Alright. Black Power family, peace, what's going on? We in the building. This is the after show for the debate that just happened between Rio and Fontaine. You know what I mean? Let's see. Let me get this link together and everything else because I'm not going to take too long with that. Give people a chance to come up and give their opinions and everything about the debate. It was an interesting debate. I was figuring it can go either way, truth be told. Um, let's see. Both parties did a good job. I think the rapid fire played a big role in tonight's debate. Um, See, I'll let everybody get a chance to come up. Give me 1 second. I'm getting the link out here right now. Let me see. Give me 1 second. I'm coming, family. There we go. Get that link out there real quick. Again, shout out to both debaters for showing up and putting in that work. Give me 1 second. I'm caught up over here, family. I'm doing like 1,000 different things. I'm all right, here we go. All right. Let's get over here and then let's. All right, I got a lot going on, family. Okay, my bad. All right, we got Cedric up here. What's going on, Cedric? How you?
How you doing? How you doing? I wanted to jump up here early. Psycho, appreciate your platform, what you're doing. And I just wanted to be the first to shout out Fye on that beat down a la pseudo killers. Man, that was beautiful work. His cadence, his mastery of the subject, and his understanding of the topic overall, and his ability to grab that philosophical dark web and just bring it to reality. That was beautiful work. I just needed to congratulate that brother on a platform so everybody can hear it, make it official. That was beautiful work.
Yeah, which round you thought was his best round out the whole debate?
The rapid fire is always where you're gonna catch a pseudo, right? Because in the presentation you got the room to preach and do all your hooting and hollering, but when you're standing toe to toe, especially with science and they had he knew his stuff. You can't win that boxing match. So there's where the KO actually fell, but he was punch drunk by the time they got to the rapid fire.
Yeah. I thought Vafate started off slow. He had a hiccup in his opening, but he was able to recover from that.
Yeah, he
Yeah, I
turned
definitely thought his rapid fire, his interrogation part of the rapid. I thought he did a good job when he got interrogated. I thought he did even better when it was his time to interrogate
Yeah,
Rio.
I
Um,
think his premise round, when he laid down the fundamentals of natural evolution of evolution within itself, and the fact that we are actually doing these processes in laboratories, lends to the logical and us understanding the natural process.
yeah, you see, there go Judah. They crying. Judah, what are you talking about? What bias? What do you mean?
Man, it's just when you understand science, you understand science. You cannot shoehorn things like data processing and how we use information technology and shoehorn that into DNA. DNA is simply the reaction of the four fundamental forces, and it's based on the folding of those long molecules if they produce a viable enzyme or viable molecule. It is just random. And if you look how a DNA sequence work, to produce one particular molecule, you might use 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9,000 base pairs. Sometimes you have base pairs that reproduce certain aspects of a molecule that are redundant. That is not intelligent design. That is redundancy. You would have to understand how DNA works to even attempt to make that claim. And then you would understand that you cannot make that claim. The inefficiency of our genetic reproduction, the fact that mutations exist, lends to the fact there is no perfection, no design there. Design always looks for the simplest way to produce something. That's what we do as humans. Continuously refine our systems of production to make them as streamlined, as simple as possible. If you look at nature, it continuously builds on what is already there. The laryngeal nerve, for example, is a clear indication of how nature just builds on what already there.
Mm-hmm. Let's see. We got Fontaine up here. What's going on, Fontaine?
What's up? What's up, Psycho? What up, Cedric? Yeah, man. Basically, what he just said. I just push. But yeah, that's what I was saying when I'm like, is these are emergent processes, man. Like you can't deny that this is a repetitive process, and you see the gradual progression over time with the process. So like you just can't deny that. And I
Listen,
feel like
man,
I showed that.
science. I'm gonna talk about your cadence, your delivery, your intonation. You're a battle rapper, brother.
Yeah, you know.
Y'all better look out. He's going with the whole bag. This is the whole package right here. The presentation is on point. The delivery is on point. The tonation, the emphasis where necessary. This is a man that knows his business, bro. And y'all better watch out. Y'all better watch out.
Yeah, he made it to the finals. He made it to the
Oh,
finals.
ain't no doubt about that. Congratulations, my brother. Congratulations. That was just
Appreciate
beautiful
it.
to watch, man. That was just
I don't know
beautiful.
what kind of prize I'm getting. I got to debate either Taz or Domo.
Mm,
It was
mm.
hard enough. The first two debates was hard enough.
Depending on the subject, I don't know who is going to win. I got to see the outcome of that, but I know for sure you can take that. Depending
Yeah.
on the subject matter, depending on where Domo decides to swim with you, you're going to have your work cut out for you because he's the master of that political arena. But if they want to swim in your science bag, bro, they all going to drown.
Yeah, I don't think they're gonna go that direction. Neither one of them out here really debate science like that.
Yeah. So yeah, you're gonna have to work out what the debate topic's gonna be. So that's gonna be fun. But man, listen, after I watch you perform tonight, I know whatever topic, whatever subject, you have the ability to perform. And a lot of people don't realize that about debating. I have a debate coming up this Saturday, and it's not so much about the information. It is about your delivery. It's about your presentation, your ability to convince the judges and the audience. And where you were putting it down, bro, you left no stone unturned. He ended
And
up.
that's funny because Rio, I felt like was doing a good job. Like, not to say he wasn't, but he like bro was cooking. Like, I see why he say he a good debater because he knew how to debate that angle. I mean, I feel like the angle hard to debate. I wouldn't have debated it.
Based on me knowing the subject, I can see the flaws in the rhetoric, and I can hear the flaws in the reasoning. Right, the certain aspects of framing DNA as if it's intelligent and coding for something in the sense of computer jargon. But what tends to be something in debates is that cadence, right? That preaching cadence, which gets people in that bouncing thing, right? He was doing that well. That was preaching a la first class. And depending on the subject matter, that works. Here, you just sound like you're drowning, fortunately. But you know me, I'm biased to the science.
Oh yeah, and I see Judah Redemption keep saying one of Unc's disciples. Yes, I come up under Unc. Yep. Pause.
Yeah. It's a pseudo killer. And what's your point? Science is undefeated, and we continuously proving that. Plays the next generation gonna keep whooping y'all asses.
And yeah, let me explain that Judah is like really biased and always calling everybody else biased when he the most biased person out there. Judah, let me explain something, right? I do not judge these debates. I'm not the person to actually debate. I have nothing to do with any of the judging, right? The debates, and you keep saying this is an atheist channel. I created a whole new channel for the debate league, right? It's not an atheist channel. I don't. You go through that debate league channel. You don't even hear my views or my opinions on anything on that channel. I just host and promote. That's all I do over there. My views and my opinions is on my channel, right? And that's me. And everybody that's on my channel don't agree with me on everything. You're proof of it, right? Don't you be on all those goddamn streams I be doing? Are you an atheist? You don't see other people in them chats right there agreeing with you all the time? Are they atheists? So all this whole idea that it's an atheist channel and everything. Yeah, an atheist runs the channel, but it's not an atheist channel. It's not exclusive to atheists. So you're being disingenuous, and you're just mad that somebody you agreed with lost a debate. So now it got to be all this bias this and bias that. When you're the actual biased one, Judah, because if Rio would have won, you wouldn't have been talking about people who are biased towards Rio. You'd have said, yeah, they made the right decision. But being that Rio lost, you're saying it was because of biasness. And the judges, and first of all, Angel is one of the judges. She's not an atheist. Angel is not an atheist. So this idea that atheist is controlling things and all this other stuff, that's not true. My fault. I didn't mean to cut you fellas off.
Man, good. And then to that point, I'm like the only atheist on the channel, I think. On the debate league.
The only one. The only one. The only one's atheist. Yeah, you're the only one. That's it.
Yeah, I don't yeah, I definitely don't think that was the case at all. I think when y'all both laid out your premises, y'all both was kind of walking a tight line of where y'all was kind of asking each other to push. Like you push me, nah, I dare you to push me. I was like, oh, okay. And it was just like y'all was like both kind of raising the question, like intelligent design can't answer this. And it was like, which kind of was leaving it open for the opponent to frame it how he wanted to. And then he was kind of leaving it, you know what I'm saying? He was like, they don't, this is as far as science can go. And I'm like, eh. So it to me, it was a good fight. I thought it was a good battle. I thought though, some of the way that he kind of described things, it opened it up for it kind of opened it up for him to walk kind of into a trap that was going to be hard to kind of explain. And I don't think he really gave pushback as far as like, with the math, because I think especially we start, we start arguing over the mechanisms of things. I think you can kind of go deep into that. You know what I mean? Especially that's like even agreeing, right? Like one of his argument was that logic was embedded in the universe, right? And then like an example that he was giving of like what logic was like the mathematical principles. But to me, he never raised the question of, well, how did those like we know that the mathematical principles are there, but we don't have a mechanism for how they got there.
And that's what I kept asking him.
Yeah, but no, and that's a good point. And I think though to me, he allowed that to be to me that could have worked in his benefit. You know what I mean? Like there could have been some pushback in that direction, because it's like, well, technically there ain't no mechanism for how it's there. But I think using, to me, the argument, my argument would have been more so that mathematics is like is more the language, that we use to understand the principles that's embedded.
Thank you. I was just going to segue to that point. You cannot look for a mechanism when it is a language that humans create.
Well, to Judah point, good job, Fye, man. You beat his ass. I mean, It was clear 3-0. And
I
like
appreciate it.
a psycho said, I don't think Brandon is an atheist either. So you know, Judah, you really can't make that argument. And the judges are biased when it comes to shit like that anyway. You know, they going by, they judge it on the points that they judge it on. If you listen to what Angel said in the, you know, in the last show when she went over the judges' points, then they didn't take into account if anything, it hurt him that he tried to science wash God or a science coat God with the intelligent design and all the effort that it took for him to replace God with all these different big crazy ass words and shit he was using. And he would have been better off, in my opinion, just saying God and just went that route with it. You know what I'm saying?
I would have said a programmer.
Yeah.
If you're gonna say it's a code here, then my answer would have been, well, it's a
programmer, God, programmer, good. That's a good one, Blue. You know what I'm saying? He'd have been better off, and then it took and I think he would have got judged differently. You know what I'm saying? He would have, took all the bullshit out like Cedric kept saying, the flim out the shit. You know what I'm saying? And just went straight at him with that angle. And I think he would have did better, as far as the judging was concerned. Of course, he probably still would have lost the chat, but when it came to the judges, he'd have had a better chance instead of all of that information that gave motherfuckers headaches and everything else, trying to understand what the hell is you talking about when you just trying to say God created this shit. You know what I'm saying?
But see, and the thing is that when you do that, everything is now becomes a tool of the designer. So when you don't fight against evolution becomes a tool. So what is the mechanism for the intelligent design? Well, it would be
and that's what I thought he was gonna do. Basically say,
a better job debating that.
But I still would have made him tell me who and what this programmer or designer is. Like you could say that's the mechanism. Cool,
but that's where
nature the idea that nature creates. From the moment you say create, you're gonna have to imply a creator. From the program, you're implying a programmer. These are things that
even if the programmer is a robot, it's a program.
Hold on, you're not making no nature create. Nature evolves. It's just the program is just sets it in place.
By means of the four fundamental forces. These are interactions that produces because there is no agency. So there's no talk about creation. From the moment you talk about creation, you're implying agency. Words have meaning. So if you're going to talk about logic and implying that nature operates off of logic, then you're implying intent. So you cannot get away from intent, and intent requires agency. Agency requires an agent. So again, you're going to come around to have to establish who this agent is. And because intelligent design is trying to frame creationism scientifically, they try their best to stay away from the word God. And they always find themselves in this linguistics and semantic flim-flam, which you can never get out.
Yeah, I don't think, and that's why I don't think you really have to run away from the God. It's ways.
He would have just been better off saying God. I think it had a better outcome. I'll just keep it 100.
Yeah, because I think people automatically assume you have to be in a certain box of what, but God is technically what it means to you. That ain't, you know what I mean? Everybody has a different God and a different way of explaining how God is expressed. But even in that, and the omnipotent, the omnipresent, and all of that, you could still, I put that in my shit. You can't tell me that.
Get out of a scientific conversation, though, bro. I would have. I would have told him this don't deserve a scientific explanation because it's beyond the knowledge of science. I would have took that shit that route. That way you can't pigeonhole me to science.
You kind of, I've been more on it. How you killed them with how you got a design without a designer. who is the designer? Then he kept running from it. No, see what I'm trying to say is mathematically, academically, and all that. Man, no, yeah. The designer designed the design, motherfucker. That's who designed it.
Especially once you say humans recognize the logic and intelligence in the world, therefore we know it was an intelligent designer. You're saying it's a designer. You can't turn around and say I ain't say it's a designer. That's what you're saying.
You gotta say it's that, and then it's like, because there was a point. It's like you raised, I think, the question of, well, where does this intelligence? Where does it? And that's where you gotta use the science. Science tells you that intelligence is what, an emerging property of what,
of matter, brain.
of the mind, right?
You need a brain.
No, no. You don't need a brain because
you
you obviously
cannot have mind without brain.
emergent
property of physical matter.
But that would be the argument, because now you finna fight me on, can you prove intelligence outside of the brain?
No, you can't.
And you can't?
No.
At all. So there's nothing that shows intelligence without a brain.
Yeah, you have a nervous system. Everything that produces intelligence has a nervous system. And if you talk about...
No, we're talking about a brain, though.
You talk about chemical reaction that trees produce in terms of communication.
Hold on. What's the difference? Hold on. What's the difference between a brain and a nervous system?
The brain is part of the nervous system.
The brain is the central part of the nervous system, right?
It is part of the nervous system. So there are species that exist without brain. For example, there are jellyfish that only have a nervous system, and this nervous system allows them to interact with their environment.
But they don't have a brain.
That is the essential function of a brain, of a nervous system. Now, when we talk about intelligence, that is...
Hold on. Wait a minute, though. You saying that a nervous system and a brain is the same thing? What's the relationship to the brain and the nervous system?
A part of a nervous system, and intelligence requires a brain. To interact with your environment doesn't necessarily require a brain, but
jellyfish don't have a brain.
Agency requires a brain. You see, so that's why I headed you
off. No, you saying that, but you just said that jellyfish don't have a brain; they have a nervous system.
They don't have agency. They interact with their environment. So I was heading you off. Intelligence requires a brain.
You saying they interact?
To interact with your environment does not necessarily require a brain. You have a nervous system and you have chemical reactions, because also trees react with the environment. However,
survival doesn't require intelligence.
And the trees are intelligent.
The survival requires intelligence.
No.
And trees are intelligent.
No. Agency requires a brain. Purpose, intent requires a brain. Reacting to your environment requires a nervous system. So I know where you was going.
You're saying intelligence requires agency.
I said what I said. Now you figure it out.
I'm asking you. Intelligence requires agency.
I'm gonna say it again, so you don't have to ask me.
No, I'm asking you specifically.
So you're not
intelligence and agency.
To interact with your environment, you require a nervous system. Agency, intelligence requires a brain. So no, plants don't operate off of intellect. The jellyfish doesn't operate off of intellect or agency.
So jellyfish randomly react?
It reacts to its environment based on its nervous system. These are distinct processes. So agency requires a brain.
You joining the league? You joining the league?
Come check me out Saturday. I'm debating on paradigm shift. I hold the academic title over there.
Are you joining the league? Are you joining this league?
I thought I just answered that question.
What's your debate, said?
You said you debating over there. That ain't got nothing to do with this league.
Exactly. I said, nah, I'm the academic champion over there. I'm debating on paradigm shift. That's what I said.
Okay.
I
didn't hear the nah, my fault.
I'm debating Takori's on this FBA bandwagon. So he's attempting to overturn our modern understanding of human evolution and claiming that there is evidence for 100 million-year-old human fossils in the Americas. We don't really beat that.
Okay, that sounds good. But
Is
yeah, I
Chat
think I don't
GPT
know if intelligence
intelligent?
requires a brain. I
No,
mean, I think survival
directly smart.
requires intelligence. I have to do some more research on it, but I think survival requires intelligence, and everything that's trying to survive does not have.
Did the single cell organism have a brain?
You see, that's why I was very specific in my illustration so that these questions become null and void. You realize that
It had a nervous system,
you realize that you were checkmated before you
but
began.
it had a nervous system.
Exactly.
You know, that's where you're gonna die at, right?
What?
On the fact that you're trying to say that that the nervous system, they're only reacting. So because I'm gonna find there's already stuff that sets traps and all kind of shit, right? Is that just a reaction?
You can.
So setting traps without a brain is just a reaction.
Is reacting to the stimuli in your environment. What trap are you setting? That is the way evolution produced that particular species. However, that species does not
See what I mean?
Off of intelligence. It is reacting to the chemical stimuli in its environment.
Okay.
Yeah,
Nigga just gonna react with a whole bear trap. He just reacted.
The bear trap. Humans produce bear trap.
I know.
That's intelligent.
But you wouldn't need a brain to do that. You could just be reacting.
No. Now, if you want
to just be reacting,
go right ahead. But you're illustrating your inability to comprehend what I just said. Or your trauma.
I knew that was coming. But that's why I kept saying I'm gonna have to research it a little more before he hit me with the inability to comprehend. Because I do comprehend what you said. I still don't fully.
I said what I said. There's two separate processes. You build a house with agency. So the animal that can go and dig and produce a house is not a single cell organism. Now, is it? So you're crossing animalia.
It's not a single cell organism. What is it?
A single cell organism is within the
What isn't a single cell organism?
Is within the bacterium. If that is not functioning as a mammalian, right? So again, your category errors are
it's communication. That's just a reaction.
Communication.
That's just a reaction of the nervous system.
Communication. You need to actually define what you're talking about.
Now you got to define communication.
Yes, because
the ability for you to understand me.
I communicate with my dog.
The ability for you to understand me.
With my dog.
Does that take intelligence?
I communicate with my dog.
And does that take intelligence?
Is that the same type of communication,
sir,
that a tree has when it produces a chemical reaction?
Nigga, it ain't the same. It ain't the same type of. It ain't the same type of communication we have.
And they communicate with each other.
It ain't the same type of communication we have.
Plants and trees communicate with each other.
Yeah, he gonna die. That's what I'm saying. He gonna die.
Make my point though.
This is pseudo.
You admitted that's a different type of communication. So I say, when you talk about communication, you need to be specific. And you just agreed.
No, sir. No, it's a different language.
Communication,
sir. It's a different language.
No,
it's a different language.
It's not a language.
Sir, there's a language barrier.
No.
Yes, there's a language barrier.
Reaction. So we call it communication, but they're reacting to the chemicals produced.
See what I'm saying? So is communication a reaction, or is it intelligence?
Is it equal to me
sir,
asking my dog to sit and my dog understands?
Sir, I'm asking you one simple question.
Context is everything. No,
sir.
Because you're illustrating, you do not have command of the subject. So when you're talking about communication, you need to be specific, because we send out radio signals communicating in space. Is that the same communication that a tree does? Is that the same form of communication that
It's
I
a
use with my
different
dog?
language
But that's a form of intelligence, is what I'm
because you
saying.
need free.
That's showing
It's on a
intelligence, right?
different
Or no?
frequency. You're asking a dumb question.
Are you saying a
It's
tree has
still
language?
it's still communicating.
He communicates, yeah. And I'm just
It's
saying, is that
still
a form of
communicating.
intelligence? Is
I
what my
never said it wasn't communication. I said you need to be specific about the type of communication.
A
Because not all
language is
communication requires intelligence now, does it?
That's not a
Because
language, bro, because cave
if
people
you're having a
communicated.
simple
They didn't have a
reaction,
language.
you
exactly. A
said cave
simple
people
reaction
they did
between
have
two
a
Yes.
language.
quote
They
unquote
did not have a
communicate.
language, bro.
Yes, they did. Whether you're if I hold my hands up for you to understand me, nigga, that's a language.
They didn't have a
sign
language.
language.
I'm
Because you're
finding a
speaking.
way for you to understand what's in my brain.
But you're not talking about sign language. You was just talking about
No,
frequencies, my nigga.
yeah, all of it is still a frequency. What? How do you hold on? What is seeing? Seeing isn't a. What are you seeing?
Yeah, that's why I'm
What?
saying
It's
Bible.
a frequency. You're gonna die on that.
You actually think that
That has
flim
nothing
flam
to do.
sounds intelligent. That's
What
the
is
reason
light?
I'm laughing.
What is
I
sir?
That
What
said,
has
is hold
nothing to
on?
do with
What is
language.
light?
How you was trying to put it, though.
It's a frequency.
A frequency of what? A
Communication is
frequency of what? What is the frequency light is
communication
operating on?
of
Because frequency,
communication
a frequency
of
is a
communication
wave. No, it's a wave. So when you say
of
light is a frequency,
communication
what is it a frequency of?
of
White light
communication.
produces frequency
He
in
said
a
he said
range.
I
it's a
just said
frequency
it
But
of
each
what
of
is a
lambda,
frequency of
communication.
communication?
each
What is
lambda
that?
produces a pulse,
Jeez,
right? So
of
that photon is
communication.
moving in a wave pattern. So
And how do you understand that?
the frequency with which that pattern moves up and down,
And
oscillating,
how do we
is what the
understand that?
we're talking
frequency is.
over.
What is the frequency that light is produced in? What is the frequency, the quantitative amount that illustrates the frequency of which particular forms of light is traveling in? Since we want to get technical, let's go. You know what lambda is or nanometers?
I just want to know what does that have to do with and I just wanted to know is communication intelligence or just a reaction?
So
That's
you
all
were
I
talking
ask.
about light and light being a frequency. So you still have to explain me the frequency of what? Because sound is also a frequency.
Where are you going? Is intelligence a reaction? I mean, is communication a reaction or is it a form of intelligence?
It all depends on what type of communication you're talking about. Some communication, what we quantify as communication, doesn't require intelligence. Because
Like
there's
what?
involved in
Like what?
a brain and agency.
What communication doesn't involve
Agency
a
requires a brain.
sir?
Just explain
What
it to me. Don't ask me again.
communication do you
I
have
just
without
explained it.
intelligence?
I just explained it. I just
No, you
explained it.
didn't.
Yes, I did.
No, you didn't.
Yes, I did. Now I'll slow it down again. Maybe now
Explained
you
and
understand.
answered my question is two different things.
I'm gonna explain it to you.
Listen
Your
to him.
question is bullshit. So first of all, communication is a broad word. And when we talk about communication, there could be reactions to your environment, which requires no brain, requires no agency. And then there's communication that has intent to transfer information in a particular form. Me communicating with my dog is not the same as a tree producing chemicals whereby the other tree produces chemicals based on a reaction. We call it communication, but that's chemical reaction. A jellyfish without a brain that is feeling in its environment and reacts to its environment is not intelligence. It's reacting to its environment based on its nervous system. So if you simply want to talk about communication as if it's one fold, we communicate with ones and zeros via computer. Is that the same kind of communication? You're
Okay,
obviously
y'all got stuck on the communication, but check this out. Hold on, 1,000 points. Listen. Now the tree creating the chemical that the other tree reacts
producing the
to.
chemical, producing it doesn't create, it produces.
It's producing the chemical, and the other tree producing the chemical so they can interact with each other.
No, they're not interacting.
What are they doing?
what they're doing is that chemical signal is allowing the one tree, the next tree, to produce its own chemicals.
So now they're not communicating.
Okay, that's fine. I'm not gonna argue that, but what I'm saying, does that require my question? Hold on, does that require intelligence, Cedric?
No, it doesn't. It's a tree. It's chemical reaction. Does it require intelligence to boil water?
Yeah.
Oh man. Are you serious?
To boil water, yeah. Definitely.
So the water boiling because he did not the intelligence. The chemical reaction, the physical reaction that take place when
does it require intelligence for the water to boil once you put it on the fire?
The boiling of the water is the
water
reaction
boils.
when you add energy.
It doesn't require
add energy to water, it boils. It reacts to the addition of energy. Is that an intelligent process?
No, it doesn't require intelligence. I understand where you're coming from.
So is there communication between the energy source and the water taking place, which allows the molecules to move faster and the water to boil? Is that communication taking place, or is that a chemical?
Yes, they are communicating.
They may be communicating. I'm not sure about that.
Yes, they are. On a subatomic level, they're communicating.
What's the intelligence?
On a subatomic level, yes, they are communicating.
Subatomic level.
It's boiling.
You're not comparing water.
What is water?
Decides to boil because
what is water, sir?
One second, say it. Hold on. Now, are you comparing water boiling to what a tree?
You a reaction based on the 4 fundamental forces. The tree reacts to its environment. The water reacts to the adding of energy. So is the water intelligent because it now starts to boil because it's reacting to the energy added to it?
So that's the same thing.
You're not making sense.
So that's the same thing the tree is doing, is what you're saying.
Exactly.
All right, bro. I ain't arguing with you. I'm not qualified to be arguing about this shit like that. I'm trying to learn something. I just was going about what I was thinking and trying to figure it out. Was I right or not? Goddamn.
This ain't gonna work.
Now, Blue, on the other hand,
I'm just gonna tell you right now.
Trying to debate the shit.
I'm telling you right now, bro.
I just trying to figure shit out.
Ain't none of that gonna work. The reacting, yeah, you're gonna have some trouble with that.
Wow.
You had some good examples. I don't want to throw no examples out there because I like my shit to be fresh.
Anything that you could deem intelligent without a brain, I'm gonna show you it's a chemical reaction taking place, that there's 4 fundamental forces at play.
Sir, what is the brain? Is the brain a chemical reaction?
Even the brain
is the brain giving a chemical reaction?
Even the brain is
the
4 fundamental
is the brain a chemical reaction? Is it producing chemical reactions?
They do that out of survival. Trying to survive. It's like they
die on this.
They trying to survive, so I was thinking like intelligence. Because like a plant is always trying to get to the sunlight. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it says you gotta go find you a Christian. Sunlight. It ain't gonna work on me, buddy.
You know how that works? You know why?
What?
You gotta find you a Christian.
Huh? Where's the sunlight? Any direction you put that sunlight, any direction you put the light, the tree is gonna go to grow in that direction.
Exactly. So out of survival, right? Out of desire to.
Is that intelligence or is that chlorophyll, right, reacting to the intensity of where the light is coming from?
Right now, when we're communicating, what's going on?
Probably a reaction, Sted. I know you study that shit, biology and shit.
Hold on. So right now, when you answered me, was that a chemical reaction in the brain?
Was there a chemical reaction? Yes, but that ain't.
That's what it is, right? Is the brain is the nervous system, right?
The brain connects to the nervous system.
Can you separate the brain from the nervous system?
You have to cut it.
Appreciate that breakdown, Said. I digress. I'll take my lesson, run with it.
Appreciate that, y'all. So So
He
chemical
called you Yara. Everybody think you Yara, GQ. I swear to God.
It's all good.
Yeah, that ain't even y'all right. Crazy.
I
Y'all
thought that
ride
nigga was
with
Yara the first
That's
time I
not
heard him too.
hell nah.
that's that Chi-Town flavor, man. That's all.
Y'all ride gonna
Chicago
argue
shit.
your
That's
ass
Chicago.
all
That's that
day.
Chicago flavor, man. I can dig it. It's all good.
That shit crazy. That's true because angry fans sound like Psycho to me.
Yeah.
And you know he from Jersey. I'd be like,
Yeah.
that nigga sound like Psycho.
That motherfucker used to call my show every fucking day before he got popular on my show.
Oh, that's crazy.
That's my man, Angry Fan. That nigga crazy.
Damn, hey Aaron, chill out, Aaron.
What Aaron
Aaron,
say?
he over here. Oh, that's the old one though. That's the old one. Okay.
So you
Nah,
would
he
try
dropping some leaks.
everything to chemical reactions.
It's gonna
However,
be a fun
in
season,
the,
Aaron.
human body, we have
Oh,
some
Aaron joining the league, ain't he?
My
fire.
nigga is regurgitating data from like a decade ago.
Yeah, Aaron say, yeah, Aaron's joining. I gotta start getting these interviews in next month.
Yes, turn up.
Aaron dropped that signs on him. That's a old source though. Aaron, it's some newer shit out. You could get on the NHI.
Left that candle lit. He's not doing rituals.
It's a yeah. We gonna have to do a little one off or something though. I ain't gonna lie. I need some points though, man, for my debate. We covered it to the season. I want some points on the board.
Do these points carry over or they start all over when the regular season starts?
Now this position.
Records count. Records count. These records count. Yeah.
Oh boy,
Okay.
you gonna be
It's not gonna count towards the season, but your overall record, yeah.
Like your rating and shit. I'm coming in like a 93 overall. 99 hands.
I'm trying to see who the fuck I'm gonna have to debate, bro.
And find out in a few days.
Just want to congratulate Faye again on a beautiful presentation, excellent execution. They gotta look out, bro. You tearing these streets up. The battle rapper, the scientific battle rapper. Faye is up in this building. Y'all in trouble. Anyways, folks, good night, Psycho. Thanks for having me on the panel. Fun
No doubt,
discussion.
Cedric.
And it was
Peace.
good communicating via all the biochemical processes that take place. Right.
Don't do service again.
I ain't no Fire. You came off. You came from under
Yeah, I'm up.
I mean, I ain't.
So you ain't.
That's who I always learned under. I didn't like
You ain't.
technically like he didn't. But yeah, that's who I think. I've been watching before anybody. I've been watching for years.
So you ain't asked him
That's how
about the
that's
E
how I ended
market.
up in this. That's how I ended up on this side of YouTube, fucking around with
And I ain't even tell Uncle. I don't even be telling Uncle I debated, bro. I just, that's just my nigga, bro.
Man, I popped up.
I think you need to holler at him about that E marker and that L3.
Oh man, man, listen, bro.
He gonna give you a real interesting take on that.
Yeah,
The reason I got my stance. What you mean? He don't believe in no
You
Asian,
Some TV
no
Saturday.
Asian influence.
Talk about L3.
Yeah.
Some TV Saturday, I'm gonna be talking about L0.
In your debate, what's your debate, Sid?
Who you debate?
I'm the Tory, TK, and I'm only debating them because of the topic and the environment we're in right now with the FPJ and the ABO and the we were always here and the pangenesis nonsense. So I'm debating him on that subject. This dude is
Oh, he's saying L3 is American.
Yeah.
Oh, and he's saying that
he's got 100
I would have
million
said AOO.
Yeah, that's what most people claim the AOO
Yeah,
at
I would
least,
have
but
said
that's not true
AOO.
too.
That's a
But
window.
it's a better argument.
It's A00. And no, that place is back to Cameroon. Stop it.
Yeah, they go Cameroon.
Yeah. I mean, I'm just saying, if anything,
It's a
that
better
would've-
argument.
I would have taken that route.
If you gonna take the argument, take that one.
You
L3
on
is
the
crazy.
opposite side, bro.
Literally.
It's Asiatic.
Break up with the Tories. and put and try to make my contribution to this whole conversation that is happening from that aspect. Listen,
So
we are
so
firmly
said
African country.
let me ask you, said is pre L3 the same thing as L3?
What would pre L3 be?
Before L3?
Yes, but it's not called pre L3. What is it called?
I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know specifically what you got it as, or you want to hold out.
No, there's no holding out. Like the L1, the L2, and L3 lineages are all, all East Africa. The
You said
oldest,
L1?
the oldest lineages, L1, 2, and 3, are Khoisan.
Mm,
The oldest lineages in Africa, both mitochondrial E and Y Adam, are all East Africa. 260,000 years ago, 190,000 years, respectively. The Khoisan still carry the oldest human lineages in our genetic makeup, and those are the L.
mm. I
The
might
A
have
of
to.
zero is the
I might. I might have to get at you on the L1 and L2. I would put that in Morocco.
Here, Jabet, the
Yeah,
new planet
I
that
would go
goes back to 350,000 years is not completely and totally anatomically modern. It shows the evolution of humans happening over an expanse on the African continent, not with singular origins. As I've always been saying, evolution happens in population. There was no singular point that there was the first man or when humans existed that we were all the same. No,
I
humans
agree.
in population. So that happens from
Oh,
Rockland, Florida, all the way through the Green Sahara, coming down into East Africa and going all the way down into Southern Africa. And what
okay.
you'll see is that modern, atomically modern humans is still the oldest find are Ethiopian, which is the Hertofine and the Omowan.
Oh, you talking about the Omo Valley civilization?
Yeah, they are
That's who
still
I think the pyramid builders are.
they are still
I ain't gonna lie, that's my window.
It's still the earliest form of Homo sapiens. Sapien, however, our evolutionary process of
Uh,
modern humans has been pushed back to roughly 315,000 years with the Moroccan front.
yeah,
So
with
that's
the
part of our evolutionary process. But atomically modern humans, still, the consensus is firmly in East Africa, Ethiopia.
mm,
So I'm glad.
yeah,
I'm glad
that's
to
gonna be
talk
a good one.
about the human evolutionary process and how it's population wise. And some fun facts when we talk about gaps in the fossil records, we forget that our species almost died off. We were dwindled down to
Right.
uh,
Bottleneck.
yeah, breeding pairs in the different bottlenecks. So I'm gonna talk about all of that because, of course,
See,
the debate itself makes no sense. So it's an opportunity to just
yeah.
expound on the information, right? So I got 2 rounds. I'm just gonna teach.
That's why I think he messed up. If you use AOO or A00, you can now try to use the bottleneck theory and try to push it out of Florida. He tricked. I don't know what he was thinking. Cause you got somebody, I think in it's a nigga in like North Carolina or something like that with AOO.
Yeah, it's the whole family, but it traces back again to Cameroon. So that's a dead man walking. That information has been out in 2017. So you can't make that claim. And again, if you would have to put that up with local fossil finds, again based on Darwin understanding of evolution.
Mhm.
Why was Africa the birthplace? Because of what we saw in our closest relatives, right? The living chimpanzees. So you would need local evolution. We have no such evidence in the Americas. We have no primate evidence in the Americas. We have no fossil evidence, no stratigraphic evidence. Only evidence we have is pre-Clovis, because again, as we continue to do the research, we know that there were 2 migratory routes into the Americas, but none pushes further back than 23,000 years. You might go back to 30, but you're never gonna get a 7 million-year-old Sahelian find or any other Homo species find in
When
the
you
Americas.
saying 30, you talking about Brazil?
I'm talking about the Peruvian gateway. So
Yeah.
with the the Indonesian island and the Pacific route. There's evidence of migrating
Yeah.
into the Americas via that route. And of course, the Bering Strait still has a strong evidence based on the founder effect
Right.
that you can clearly see in the genetic makeup of Native Americans compared to their Siberian ancestors. There is
Yeah.
there's nothing there to stand on. But
I'm
it is not
surprised more abos don't use that argument.
it's a
Come in the
dead
opposite way.
argument. If you're gonna get into genetics, and what Abels refuse to do, talk about genetics. You're gonna have to get into genetics if you want to establish that.
They deny genetics.
Until reparations comes around and your genetics, your African American specific genetics based on its makeup is what's gonna get you that reparation. But they're gonna all be black. And they don't trust
All,
us.
all,
That's
all,
genetics.
all they need is genealogy, Cedric. That's it. Genealogy.
No, it ain't gonna work. The government is gonna say, listen, we got a database, we got a profile. These are the genetic patterns that we're gonna look for to consider you. This is the first point of entry. All of them are gonna agree to genetic, and all of them gonna be black. Why?
You think they gonna draw blood to get the check?
Yeah,
They
genetics
don't
ruins
even
their
have to draw
argument.
blood.
That's why they don't
They
like it.
don't even have to draw blood. You just gotta swipe your jaw, right? And they're gonna compare that to the genetic database that they have of all of us, including us in the Caribbean since the 1970s, right? They have a profile. They know exactly the genetic stuff they're gonna see. You, an African from the Caribbean, genetic profile is distinct from that of an African American. So they gonna know. They're gonna compare that to the census, and that's how they're gonna know who the ADOSs are, right? Using the term because I'm not using a pseudo term like FBA. So I'm gonna use that. Use ADOS. So
That's
the
why I say I
ADOS.
would not substantiate y'all by calling y'all that, bro.
No, I'm not doing it. Hell no. So the ADOS, a group of people, Joel, shout out to Joel, Christian, non-Christian, was we were, expounding on how this would take place. So your genetics is gonna play a vital role. All of a sudden, every abo, every FBA is gonna be black again. Is gonna believe and understand and agree with genetics, and it's not for entertainment purposes only. Once that check is gonna be attached to it. This conversation is gonna be over soon.
Oh yeah. What's up, Taz?
What up, though? Congratulations, bro.
Appreciate it, my boy. Did you get to see it or you didn't get to see it?
I was out, bro. I'm out here in the middle of a whole YouTube content creator war, and
Oh, I
so
already know.
I had on the TV to watch it. I had it on the TV to watch it. Swear to God. And I'm thinking at some point I'm going to get off of this panel and turn it up and whatnot. And I did not turn it up until the results because I wanted to hear the results. So I haven't had a chance to watch it yet, but I do know, you know what I'm saying, you fulfilled 1/2 of GQ's prediction. We'll see.
Yeah, I'm waiting to hear what you
I called it.
say
I
about
called
it.
it in my test.
You called it. Now I got to deliver the other half of it. You damn sure called it.
Yep.
Nigga, I went in my daughter room and said, "Hey, I won." I told her I got to debate one of the best niggas in the league now.
Cause see, I'm looking from you can take it back. I see you take it. Nah. So I'm looking at the TV. Like I said, I don't hear you, but I'm looking and I'm watching you. So I think your flow in that debate is pretty good. You know what I'm saying? Just from watching, I didn't see when you look seasoned, bro. Like, I mean, so I can't wait to watch it, because I know you won it. So that means you did pretty good. But I never looked at it and thought like, if I look out of place. You know what I'm saying? So I gotta watch it. But yeah,
it's gonna be some parts you gonna. Yeah, it's gonna be some parts you're gonna be like, "Fuck no, he fucked up." Like in my opening round, because I got caught up on a word which was the main fucking word in the debate. I just caught myself being stupid for a second. But other than that, I think I did good.
Yeah, where did Cedric Ortega go? You know what I'm saying? I'm about to ask him what was the big problem with FBA.
Here lying. I'm about to say he's up here lying about intelligence.
Damn.
Communication is, yeah. He got that shit off for a nice little minute. Never answered my question.
I didn't hear what he said, because I had blanked out. What did he say the title of that debate was?
Damn, I think it was some Abo shit. So he debating L3. Probably I think he's saying his L3 America originate.
Okay, I did hear that.
Yeah, that's
What's that, some DNA shit?
Yeah, that's some big ass window. He tripped.
Yeah, buddy, that's way out there.
Brandon, don't be calling that shit pulling a Marley, man. Don't be dogging my boy Marley out like that. Somebody, he thought you was gonna pull a Marley, Fye. It's crazy your name that shit Marley.
Hey, Psycho.
Yeah.
Hey, fam, that shit ain't cool, fam. Don't fuck around. Oh, damn, I hit the mute button on accident. So this is what I need, like, but don't fuck around and say in the winner of this debate is Ted. I mean, come on, don't do that.
Yeah, I had a Steve Harvey moment. I had a Steve Harvey moment. Yeah.
Bro, that hurts, bro.
Yeah, I felt bad after I did. I was like, oh my goodness, what the fuck I'm doing?
I ain't gonna add no more salt to the injury.
I damn so was like, damn.
I was tired, man. My bad.
That's Steve
I only turned it up to hear the result. You know what I'm saying? So that's why it stand out to me. Because like I said, I only turned it up to hear the results because I was doing some other shit. Yeah, that's the part I heard. I'm all, okay, Fye, bet.
You know who Psycho thought won the debate?
I was written on because the way the text came in, I'm telling you, I was tired, man. I had a brain fart.
Okay, so both of the judges had that was wild.
That was a good one though. I feel like I don't know how y'all felt watching it, but that shit was a good one.
You got a Black History presentation cut? GQ?
I'm working on the task.
If you drop your email in the back, I got a few things I can send you.
Okay, for sure.
Chicago got a lot of history, man. That's all that is. You can't even do that in one stream.
There's a lot of history.
I
just
got
want
like 7.
You absolutely right, Psycho. I cannot do it all in one stream. That's why I want to start just streaming.
You gotta kind of do time periods with Chicago and shit, and kind of like work your way up and shit, because there's so much shit going on.
Mini series or
Yeah,
docu-series.
because even like 1919 is a whole story in itself. You know what I'm saying? It's a whole video, and it's a whole couple hours video in itself.
Mm-hmm. I'm here.
All right, I hear you. Bet.
Mm-hmm. No, you're absolutely right. Yeah, man, I want to highlight some good shit about the city, man. All we hear about is old block drilling and bullshit, when it comes to the city, man. We got so many good things to highlight, man. That's why I just want to start, and I just want to do my first presentation on Psycho channel, and then take it to the High GQ channel.
Well, that's kind of the way. The what? You out here? You content creating?
I'm about to be. I'm working on the task. I got everything in the works, man. Y'all inspire me, bro.
Yeah. No, that's one thing about I think with the issue with doing content about the city is you damn near gotta like do so much of it from there. I don't think you can just do like the old videos and just talk about the history of Chicago. I feel like you gotta be there and move around and show some of this shit, because shit is still there.
Mm-hmm.
It's not like
I've done that, bitch.
Yeah, the architecture, the different buildings, the different areas.
that shit's still there. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, it's easy to sit back and do, like, I'm putting pictures in that motherfucker from Google and shit, but it would have been much easier if I was actually there. You know what I'm saying? Like, and actually can go to the place and tell the story from the location.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm coming with the High GQ channel, man. It's coming.
Oh,
yeah, because all I know about Chicago is the mob, the drill shit these days, and then the
Al Capone and a bunch of
disciple shit.
There's so much history. So much black history there. Yeah, I'm about to say that's other people's history, but you go outside that, it's a lot of black history there.
So much of it, bro. Yeah.
Like Taz said, the race riots in 1919 is a whole stream in itself.
By itself.
That kicked off a whole that shit kicked off a huge effect nationwide.
Mm-hmm.
Wasn't it like a Chicago fire? Is that related to that?
That's not related to the
that's a whole different. Yeah, that's a whole different
fire. That was different. Yeah, that they had to block off most of the city with that shit. But the 1919 shit, that was with the swimming pool shit.
And and the fire was.
Hey, well, no, my bad. Not swimming pool. It was beach. It was the beach, not the swimming
pool.
Yeah,
I was gonna say that was Lake Michigan. They did that shit at. That was bullshit.
Yeah,
beach,
Lake Michigan.
And the fires when the city was so much smaller.
Yeah, that was in the 1800s, right? That was like
that was in the 1800s, and the city was like a third. I mean, a quarter, not even a quarter of what it is, the size it is now. It was basically just
a huge portion of the city got burnt down, though.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Well, I'm gonna try. I'm mostly sticking to Black history, so I ain't gonna cover the burn and then the fire and World Fair, because that's a whole other bag in itself. And all that.
The mob and shit.
See, that's what I'm saying, bro. You go look. So this is how you gonna end up covering the World's Fair of 1893, because that's where Jemima was presenting Aunt Jemima shit at. You know what I'm saying? The legacy of that is it starts there. 1893 Chicago
World Fair.
The World Fair. That's where it started from. That's where Aunt Jemima's name comes from. So in doing the history, you're not going to be able to leave it out.
Okay, cool.
You gotta address all the spooky motherfuckers. You gotta address Noble Drew Ali, Elijah Muhammad, and all them, and everything else.
That's a fact. I was already on that.
Mm-hmm. Then you got the Johnson Corporation. You got just the Johnson Corporation. That's a big deal.
Street gangs have been marked.
I want
Johnson Corporation.
Huh?
Yeah, definitely the Johnson Corporation.
Mm-hmm. Shit, Don Cornelius, you gotta address him.
Mm-hmm.
Oprah, unfortunately, you gotta address her.
All the way up to Oprah.
Yeah.
We had Jerry Springer punk ass too.
I thought he was Ohio. He came from Ohio.
He's from Ohio, but he was,
his show was in Chicago.
Show was here because I used to go to the motherfucker all the time. I used to get high early in the morning, go up there, man, be dying laughing in that motherfucker.
Yeah, they gave out free tickets.
Yeah, for sure.
Mm-hmm.
I used to be up there talking to Jerry ass all the time.
Taz is playing motherfucking the Richard Bay show the other day. I was like, what the fuck Taz know about the Richard Bay show? He must have just stumbled across this randomly on YouTube.
I was looking for some shit, and the video popped up because it fit the search.
Yeah, that show you was playing, that's the original Jerry Springer show. That show, it used to be called Non-Broadcast Plaza. It was filmed out here in Jersey, and the dude that was the host, his name was Richard Bay, and his show used to get. It started off just like Jerry Springer's show. It started off as a real show, kind of like the one you was just showing. That was kind of like, real topics and shit like that. And that was like that's how I know that show must have been back when it was Non-Broadcast Plaza, because it wasn't the ratchet shit wasn't going on. Because that show got very ratchet later. Like by 1990, that shit had got ratchet as fuck. And they was doing all that Jerry Springer shit before Jerry Springer. Matter of fact, that's when Jerry Springer got the idea to do his show on that ratchet shit. He got it from Richard Bay. And then his show started getting ratchet not too long after Richard Bay's.
Yeah, that's like the second time I did a show of his. He definitely had some fuckery shows, but I think one of his shows, like a gender war conversation too, I covered.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he had all them type topics. Yeah, he covered all that shit. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Race, gender, all the little controversial topics at the time. He covered them.
Bro, I'm sitting here talking about Chicago. Now, look, I'm my stupid ass. Now, listen, bro. I might have to send you these videos, and you can just, skip through them and see what it is you might want, because I actually didn't realize I did. It's so much shit here, bro. Oh my fucking God, bro.
Okay.
Goes and shit.
You was covering the city extensively.
Yeah, I done covered the city on the history shit, on the mobs brought the drill culture to the city. Of course I was doing the drill rappers content. And then the little shit that was happening in Chicago, as far as news. I don't know if you remember when the girl got kidnapped and put in the basement, that type of shit. Now, I did all of that type. So that type of shit is here too, but I weeded out.
Oh, you covered Richard Speck, crazy ass.
Yeah, yeah. But what I do is I go through and I get the ones that's more history based, because you know what I'm saying. Most of the shit that's now, you saw this shit on the internet, it's like Carlisle Hood, that other type of shit. I'm just looking to see how much right here from Chicago, like it's everything too. So I got Cabrini Green, 1982, just shit like that. I know it's a documentary. And it's articles and all that in there too, so you can just go through and pick out what you want. I'm saying you use whatever you find it.
That's my email and my phone number back there.
All right. I fuck around, bring you this shit when I come. I gotta come up there in a couple weeks.
Oh, for sure. I come. You gotta come fuck with me, bro.
Yeah, I'll hit you up. I'll bring you this shit. I put it on the flash drive and bring it to you.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, one of these videos I was looking for so I could show you right quick. So they had one of them fucking amusement park things where the dunking station. You know about that one in Chicago where it used to be and shit?
Yeah, well, no. You talking about for the World Fair or something separate?
Nah, something separate where they throw the rocks at the motherfucker and hit them.
Yeah. You fall off in the water and shit.
Yeah, they had a crazy racist one in Chicago. I was looking for pictures of that shit, right? Couldn't find it, but it's in one of these videos. You'll come across it. It's a lot of fucking history.
Yeah, dumping the niggas, huh?
Yeah, they was throwing rocks and hitting niggas on purpose and shit, bro. Like,
hit them in the head, you stick your head in the hole and shit.
Yeah, bro, that's a crazy history behind that. But that was one of them emotional ass streams I did back in the day. You know what I'm saying? One of them emotional ass streams where it was like, damn, like I ain't know it was like this. You know what I'm saying? Where, the black people getting their heads like cracked open and they come to work every day. This is what they do. And the motherfucking white people trying to kill them by throwing the baseball at them and not the target. And there's so many documented versions of it. It's fucked up.
They was the target. They stick their head in the hole, hit a nigga. And they turned it into a Christmas game, like a game that you can bring home for the kids. Truth covered that. It was hidden. What was it called?
Yeah, they brought that. That definitely did. They turned that shit into a game to bring home. Certainly did.
Yep.
And Taz, you feel like that like bringing that type of information to the reparation conversation muddies the conversation. Like it just makes it emotional. It's not that tangible.
Man, that's black.
Wait, what you say? Say that again, Fye? I don't know.
I said like you feel like bringing that like stuff like what you just mentioned, the using the black people for amusement, hitting them with the shit and all that. Bringing that into a reparation conversation would just be emotional. It wouldn't be nothing to actually use to get reparations. You know,
I'm saying the exact opposite. I'm saying let's center around this shit. Fuck that Indian shit. Okay. No, I'm saying this is everything, and you see what the first thing is. It's the beginning of the motherfucking video. You know what I'm saying? The African Dodger, nigga. I guarantee you, I'm not in this video saying we ain't Africans. That shit irrelevant, bro. You know what I'm saying? This is everything. You know what I mean? So, to me, we fuck up by not centering this kind of history. You know what I'm saying? Like, look at that article. The ball has to be cut out of the African Dodger's mouth. You know what I'm saying? That, you know what I mean?
That's crazy.
Like to me, this is the conversation. You know what I'm saying? So, I don't care, bro. When I know niggas be hearing me push back on some wild shit, but that's wild. So when I say, well, what do you know? That's not our foundation. For me, I can stand on this being our foundation. I stand with you every day. I don't like the shit they're using, bro. You know what I'm saying? And so again, like motherfuckers was using this shit for our amusement. For their amusement. All throughout the country, and normal. You know what I'm saying? This was a video I did about that shit back in the day, though. Like I say, just didn't realize it was that deep. You know what I'm saying? I didn't realize it was like that. But it's hundreds of stories of this shit. Fucking black people up on purpose.
Yep, the African Dodger.
That's crazy. I ain't never heard that.
How desperate you gotta be to take that job for 20 cents a day, a quarter a day, stick your head in here and let motherfuckers throw baseballs as fast as they can at your head and shit.
We couldn't even imagine no shit like that. I know I can't.
Oh man, the shit is off the chain. They so proud of it that they create a take-home game for the kids. And and it was a popular Christmas gift where they was going to get that motherfucker. Everybody had to have one, like a PS5.
That's crazy. It's pointing to a time in history, like I said, because I don't know. I hate that like the shit get confused because sometimes, but I just don't think that I don't think it's let's throw out slavery, but it's like let's hinge the argument on shit we can show. It's not even about emotionalism. It's only emotionalism because we on the internet talking about it. But nigga, when we start writing shit down, that list is gonna be long as hell past slavery. Let's talk about some of that too to make sure, you know what I'm saying, people are getting more of the message that, okay, we got slavery, which is its own institution, and then Jim Crow, which is an institution in multiple different places that look different, that affected people in all those different places. Like I said, I don't hear argumentation coming off right, just in case we do get in front of the right person.
All the way up until now, what the shit that's going on, mass incarceration and all this shit is still going on. Why they try to act like it's not? That's why every time they talk about why y'all can't just forget about it and why y'all keep bringing it, because y'all still doing the shit. It ain't to the same extent and it ain't the same game, but y'all still playing the game. You know what I'm saying? Y'all still got doing this white supremacist shit all the way up until motherfucking December motherfucking 12th, 2025, and y'all still talking about y'all can't forget about it. How the fuck can you forget about it? How? Y'all still doing the same shit, and I ain't trying to get emotional, but I'm just saying, motherfuckers still playing the same game.
Yeah.
Nigga rule for everything. Y'all controlling everything. Every time a nigga get involved, y'all switch the motherfucking game. Try to change it all the way even into your sports. See, they trying to make the NBA white boy motherfucking friendly. They want their game back. They want their basketball game back. That's why you can't touch a motherfucker to everything 3-pointers because them white boys can shoot the threes. They ain't boxing the motherfucker out dunking and playing the inside game. Now it's an outside game again. It's all around the 3-pointer. You know what I'm saying? So which niggas still gonna excel in that too, but at least they can bring in more crackers to play it. You know what I'm saying? So, we ain't gonna act like it ain't rule for every motherfucking thing. They used to have an auction in the city, public auction, every 3 months on a Saturday morning. So when no niggas didn't know about it, it ran smoothly for years and years, over 25, 30 years. All the cars that they then came into the black neighborhood, of course, and took for sounds, drugs, guns in the car, the case may be, DUI. They take your car. You can't afford to get it out the pound or whatever because they hold it for ransom. You already got to bond out yourself. Now you got to go bond your car out. Can't afford to bond your car out. So now every 3 months on a Saturday morning, behest of niggas, they auctioning off your car. Niggas don't even know you could have went and got your car back from the auction for cheaper.
Yep, for cheaper than to get it out the impound.
They wanted $2,500, $22,000 to get it out the pound after it's $150 a day storage fee. Then they got the towing fee plus you got to find what they got on it or whatever. So anyway, it'll get up to $2,500 and within a week for you to get it out the car. Get it out the impound. Now the auction every 3 months, every car starting off at $300. Every vehicle, no matter what kind of car it is, the auction start every car, no matter how nice it is, whatever, it's $300. That's where the auction start. You might have had 70 motherfuckers up there. It might be 65 crackers and the 5 niggas that was in the know. Once niggas start finding out on a mass scale and we start flooding that motherfucker, what they do? They ended the motherfucking auction. Now they put it online where everybody can all over the country can bid on it. But when it was just a good old boy system where a few crackers knew about it, every 3 months that motherfucker was right there going without a hitch. once you start seeing 100 niggas up there bidding on shit, you know what I'm saying? Now they first rule change was because you used to get it, you didn't have to plate it. They give you a clean title from it would state the title has state police on it. You can get the car, you didn't have to plate it. You can do whatever you want to do. You plate it when you wanted to. You sell it, do whatever you want to do with it. Once niggas start coming now, all of a sudden you gotta plate it. When you buy it, you gotta plate it unless you got dealer's license. So what niggas do, they start getting smart. This is how I ended up in the car sales business. I went and got dealer's license. You know what I'm saying? So because I didn't want to have to plate the car when I bought it, because I was going up there buying 4 or 5 cars. Imagine you getting cars with sounds on them, in them, rims in them. You might
these auctions. These auctions you talking about?
Yeah, this is a Chicago police
auctions.
Yep, every 3 months. So you getting cars with sounds, rims, all nice ass cars. You might pay $700. The highest I ever paid for a car at that auction was $1,100, and that was a motherfucking Mercedes Benz, bro. And I sold that motherfucker.
Nigga pay that for an expedition on 22.
I sold that motherfucker I sold that bitch for $7,000. I'm talking about this is how I started getting. This what made me get my dealer's license. You know what I'm saying? Just going to the police auction, buying cars and selling them. I go get 3 or 4 cars. It was really sweet when before I even had to get my dealer's license, I was going to buy them and I was selling them. You know, I might get 4 cars for $1,500. You know what I'm saying? And sell one of them motherfuckers for $1,500 or more. You know. But like I say, they started a nigga rule. You could see the atmosphere changing. When I went, it was still early in the game. It wasn't a lot of niggas going. When me and my brother was going, but the more niggas came, you could see how the auctioneers acted different. You could see how later on, about a year in, they changed the rules from you had to plate the car when you leave. You had to put it in your name unless you got dealer's license. So after we did that a few times through auctions, me and my brother went and got a wholesale dealer's license out of Indiana. So when we go up there, we wouldn't have to plate it. You know what I'm saying? We could just grab it and sell it. I had to go through the motions to get the Indiana wholesale license, because there was a nigga rule out there. Like I said, there's always a nigga rule for everyone. And people that I ain't playing victim or you see what you see. You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers try to act like you making up shit or you just thinking that because you got a racist mindset. But no, I see what I see. I know what the fuck is going on. You know what I'm saying? Come on, man.
No, that's real. They like it. It's all good when they the only ones benefiting, but once we catch on it, they on to us.
Yep. Change the rules. Switch it up. Got to do something different. Get these niggas hold them, some to taper them off. Yeah. And it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? But I hate when they try to act like you disillusional or you just you thinking that's what it is, but that's exactly what it is.
What's Taz new debate title for Sunday?
I gotta look it up. It's long. I know what it is, but the exact wording is long. Wait up. Let's see.
Well, what it's about? I ain't got to know the title.
Does international player development systems produce better all-around basketball players?
Ooh.
International?
Yes.
Like the Euro League shit.
Yeah, I know. Damn.
No, I was asking. I was clarifying.
Who was the affirmative?
Domo. I thought Domo was affirmative. You know?
I said I'm not the affirmative.
Okay. I was about to say you gotta fuck me up, saying I was saying y'all switched it up.
You FBA with this shit. That's right.
He FBA the motherfucker on this.
I might do some bullshit with the flag or something. Get me a whole flag background or something, little American flag hat.
Just don't put that FBA flag up, whatever you do, please.
Nah, hell no. Team USA. Shit like that. But I wouldn't even give them the pleasure of seeing me with no FBA flag. Hell no.
Oh, hell no. God damn, that'll be the talk of the town.
Nah, that shit like merch. Just has no representation, just a piece of merch.
Mm-hmm. I thought you were gonna show the yesterday Psycho the majority shit. I guess you saving that for FBA stream.
The what shit?
Majority. The majority.
The spirit shit.
Yeah.
That shit. Yeah. That shit is hilarious. They might as well. I mean, shit. They move like a goddamn coat. They might as well just fully embrace it. You motherfuckers running around here acting like coat members.
It's crazy how he turning that shit into a spiritual system right in front of our eyes.
Everybody's cool with it too.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, what y'all talking about? I don't even know what y'all talking about.
Oh, you don't know what we talking about?
No.
Tariq Nasheed turned the FBA into a religion for real?
Oh wow. No, I don't remember that. Yeah, that's
literally. We're not trolling. We're not capping. We're not implying. That nigga is really doing it.
He's literally turning this shit into a religion, like literally a religion. Got a name for it and everything.
There you go, Taz. On the screen.
Oh yeah, let me. Mojaria.
Second, I got you.
How you pronounce that shit? Mojara?
Mojaria. Well, how the fuck you pronounce that shit?
Mojara.
Wait a minute, hold on, fam. I should have never read.
The Mojara prayer.
This is the prayer right here. Let me scroll up. This is what it is right here. This is the first part.
That shit say uniquely ingrained in foundational Black Americans. That's crazy.
Yeah. Bro. Reflecting their divine purpose,
word in there, boy.
Resilience and cultural influence, rooted in the struggles, triumphs, and ingenuity of their ancestors. Majora, whatever that fuck that shit is, embodies the sacred energy that has guided FBAs through centuries of challenges while fostering creative justice and community strength. Then you got the prayers up here, Most High, Creator of all, we honor, whatever the fuck that shit is, spirit within us, ancestral power flows through our veins, guiding us with wisdom and strength. May we walk with the grace of our ancestors. This is wow. Those who have come before us and honor their sacrifices, let the energy of the Majora protect us from harm, uplift our spirits, and guide us toward our true purpose. This is wild shit. With every step, we may embrace the sacred power within the spirit that has carried us through trials and tribulations. We ask for clarity, strength, and peace as we live through the purpose rooted in our divine heritage. Through the Majoria spirit, we are connected, we are whole, and we are powerful.
Look at the picture. Hold on. Check the picture out with the prayer. Look at this shit. Look at the.
Wow.
Look like they're in the bayou some motherfucking where, don't they?
Yeah.
All right, you can go though.
And then look right here at the bottom, you got merch. You know you gotta have the merch. You gotta have the merch.
You got the Majora scented candle, the baseball cap. You got the bucket hat, the mug.
Through Griff, boy.
T-shirts, sweaters.
Shirts.
Think he got some hoodies and some shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, he clowning, man. And the connect, and how we stumbled upon that is we were looking for who got the FBA trademark. So Tariq let the FBA trademark go in 2023, and so me and Dale, we still looking for like who got the trademark. Majora got the trademark, so he bought the FBA trademark
under that brand, yeah.
The 503C, the religious shit. For the tax breaks and shit. We get it. We know what it is.
If niggas don't see that grifting, I don't know. Ain't no saving niggas.
They don't care, bro. They don't care, man. They entertain. They don't care. They don't care. You show them all the evidence in the world. They just call you a tether and a hater and keep it pushing. They really don't care. Domo was good.
Yasa came up saying prayer. I'm like, what the hell you talking about? He showed me that shit. I'm like, oh Lord.
Yeah.
That's the Majora.
I guess old Gone ain't cutting it no more.
Yeah, like where he get that name from?
I have no idea. I'm sure it's some Swahili shit. Probably got it from some African shit, most likely, because that's what he does. Take African shit and then make it FBA.
And wow. And Abo.
The fact that people don't see that this is a grip is an issue.
Oh, Fye After said Mojo. Majoria, Mojo.
Well, it's supposed to be Mojo.
Got your voodoo going. Got your hoodoo going, like Brenda say.
Some tether shit. Okay, got you. Got you.
That's what I'm saying. How long?
Yeah, you call it like probably some African shit, and there it is.
Yep. That's what I said.
I ain't even put the Mojo together. Take Viasa to put the
motherfucking American washing everything, taking all this African shit and American washing it, and then talking about culture and heritage. And every fucking thing else. Stop, dog.
I bet you if I go back and look at a Tariq stream one in the last year or so, he talking about that Mojo shit. Viasa asking for me, Psycho.
What's good, gentlemen?
What's happening, Viasa?
Was that you sharing the screen, GQ?
No, that was Psycho.
Psycho?
Yeah.
Go back to it if y'all want to. Go back to it and then click on the service part. I can't remember where I read it, but somewhere I found Mojo up in it. Like there's two parts to it, to that website. Don't quote me on where I found Mojo, but I was reading something and it showed Mojo, and I was like, oh, that's what they did, just flip the word Mojo.
Online religious services.
That's crazy.
I stopped reading it that night. I think I shared it with Truth in the Discord and just left it alone.
It's the spiritual essence that's innately born within foundational Black Americans. Innately born within us. embracing the sacred trinity of the Most High, the ancestors, spirits, and spirit of
The
benevolence.
sacred trinity. That's Christianity,
That's
ain't it?
Christianity. That's what I'm saying. He's American. Like, this some fuck shit. Like, you hear this shit? Once you say Trinity, you talking about Christianity. That's it. Ain't no other way.
Yeah, and the Most High, nigga. Yeah, you can't be talking
That's what I'm saying. What are we doing over here? Like,
sacred
really?
trinity is crazy.
The Trinity of it?
The sacred trinity. Yeah, I don't know how you can defend this shit no more. You're not a cult member.
That nigga recruiting everybody, man. He leaving no stone unturned, man. He finna snatch all the Hebrews and everything with that, right? He got the Most High. He got the religious
The Holy
service,
Trinity.
Trinity.
Exactly right. 2025.
He clowning, man. The art of backing.
And what's funny is he did this before he put any policy for it.
Receive compassionate, faith-centered guidance for life's challenges, rooted in wisdom of the majority's spiritual teachings. For inquiries or to schedule any of our services, please email us at info@tariq.la. We look forward to servicing you and supporting your spiritual journey.
Oh, he got his name in there? Is what it say? Info at Tariq?
Yeah.
Oh,
right
okay.
there, info at Tariq.
I thought he was trying to keep his name
qualified
away
you
from
to
it.
support my spiritual journey, bro. Who the fuck are you?
I thought he was trying to keep his name about that shit.
Oh, that's wild.
Well,
I'm
now that
email to read for my spirit.
tax breaks are applicable now, he could probably be the leader now.
Yeah.
Yeah, he 501(c)(3). He good.
He ain't the leader of FBA, but he's the leader of Majora that owns the trademark of FBA.
And Majora is the spirit inside of FBA, so he.
and it owns the trademark.
And it owns the trademark. That's just
and selling
crazy,
merch.
bro. Yeah, and selling merch.
Motherfucker providing baptisms and spiritual advice for the low low.
Probably doing funerals in there.
Man, come get buried on the museum land. You can buy you a plaque and get buried on the museum land.
Minister Tariq. A long time ago, I ain't going, man. I ain't fucking with this weird shit y'all motherfuckers doing.
Minister
Tariq sound fire too. It actually sound like a damn minister. He finna fuck the game up.
Wait, so how can people stand with this? Like, doesn't this take them away from God?
Yeah, some of them should be dead set against some of this shit. But you would think, how can you be an atheist and be a part of this shit? How can you be an atheist and be FBA?
Yeah, we hear you, Domo.
Peace, Domo. What's good?
What up? All right. So I ain't get to watch this shit. I'm gonna watch this shit tomorrow when I'm at work. Nigga just came back from this little Christmas party. But I would have been shocked if you would have lost this debate, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Because of the topic.
Just off the topic alone. Like,
right?
That's kind of, you know what I'm saying? So, congratulations on doing, executing. Because I heard your opening and you did kind of sound a little shaky in your opening. Nigga, like, this nigga Marley saw himself in you. So you came through for that nigga at least. At a bare minimum. Because I'm like, damn. You know what I'm saying? But then I couldn't really listen because I was, you know what I'm saying, I'm up there doing all this small talk and all this shit. So I wasn't able to listen. But I think I was able to catch the premises. I was kind of in and out of yours because I was kind of sneaking and listening to this shit because I really wasn't supposed to be listening to y'all niggas. But I don't know if anybody else brought this shit up, but bro, Was you on a reality show, a Netflix show, or some shit like that?
How the fuck you find out about that shit?
I'm just, yeah, nigga, cause bro, niggas know your voice, niggas, you know what I'm saying? Niggas know, like, kind of familiar with you at this point.
Hell nah, that ain't me. That's a doppelganger.
We'll leave it at, that.
It's a doppelganger.
We'll leave it.
Oh, see what he was doing. What he was doing, Domo. Hell no.
Leave it to Domo, bro. That's funny.
What he was doing, Domo?
Oh, I ain't do nothing weird.
I mean, but I mean, on some real shit. It's not even like, it ain't even, you know what I mean? Like, he ain't do no fuck shit. He ain't do no fuck shit.
This nigga was on Love and Hip Hop.
This nigga was on Love Island, nigga. That's what this nigga was on.
Ain't Love Island. That's funny as hell. That ain't no damn Love Island.
Nah, but
what the hell you doing watching that shit?
Bro, man, listen.
You got a lot of nerve asking him what he doing watching, and you on the motherfucker.
Well, I know why I was on. I was on it for a chick. I got paid to be on.
Look. I already know, because you was cool. Because this nigga was playing, like, you was playing, like, you ain't even, you know what I'm saying? But you nigga, like, you're yeah, you know what I'm saying? I'm niggas gonna have to do the work. I ain't gonna do no work for nobody else. Niggas gonna have to do the work. But
shit, I tell them what that shit is. That shit don't bother me.
But I don't want to take away from your win though, because you know what I'm saying, you a rookie that made it to the finals. So, you know, congratulations for sure. Because Rio ain't no slouch. Even though I kind of felt like you had a little bit of an advantage in the topic. Rio definitely not no slouch.
I think the topic did help me though, because he's a great debater. That's for damn sure.
Yeah. Yeah, so now I just gotta exercise these divas. I gotta exercise my divas. Yeah, I mean, I can't even. You know what I'm saying? I got a job to do my damn self, so I can't even. I can't even really even address you really yet. You did what you were supposed to do.
Y'all two is the two niggas that I said, like, them the two top niggas that I know of. So it's like, I gotta debate one of y'all. I was hoping y'all both got eliminated some way, somehow. So I gotta debate one of y'all niggas.
Nah, it's like the universe is like, nah, you niggas are perpetual enemies.
Yeah, y'all niggas is a real storyline.
Because it's never, I ain't never debated this nigga on no regular shit. It's always been this exact, except actually once. One time we was just on some regular shit, but the other two debates was this exact type situation, same situation. It's about to be the third time in a row, semifinals to get to the finals. So yeah, they gotta work. They gotta work. And it's my last week of grad school.
Battle?
Me?
Yeah.
Nah, I think not at all.
Not at all. Last week of grad school, nigga. You telling me?
Yeah, I got my final deadline is Friday, so I got this shit I gotta turn. Not a lot, you know what I'm saying, but I got the shit I gotta do. Gotta turn in Friday. Gotta record this little pitch video, whatever. Then I'll be done. And then so shit, and it's just like I'm trying to cap it off. I'm trying to cap it off with a dub. I'm trying to cap the weekend off with a dub. Straight up. And then I have to see what you talking about, the guy. Like, that's all it is.
I've said it before. I honestly don't know what I would debate you on. Like, we would really.
I don't even want to talk about it. I don't even want to talk about it. I don't even want to play them games. I don't even want to talk about it. I don't even want to go in that direction. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Well, back to the Tariq shit then. What you think about Tariq?
No, nigga, what was the name of that reality show?
I honestly don't even know if I know the name. It's what's the chick name, Domo? Tammy. It's that
Tammy
TV
Matt?
show she got.
Yeah, nah, no, nigga, Tammy, is it Roman?
Yeah, the chick that used to be on like Love and Hip Hop or something like that.
Nah, she was on Basketball Wives, bro. Tammy
Yeah,
Roman,
one of
like
them.
she like tall, light skin.
What you call it? Kenny Anderson's baby mother.
Yes,
She was bad.
Ain't she the one got
She was the one that was always fighting. She was the one that was always fighting on Basketball Wives. Yeah.
Yeah, cause she had a similar type show on VH1. If it's not the same one.
What kind of show is it that she hosted?
Man, y'all gonna have to find that shit, man.
What's the name of it, Domo? Shit.
Y'all gonna have to find that shit.
So look, now Tammy got a show now. When she helping people, she doing like the catch a nigga up shit.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
That's a good show. I heard that was a good show.
I watched a couple of episodes of that. Fye, you ain't on there, man.
I ain't never watched that shit in my life.
Fye, you on there, bro?
Hell nah, I ain't on there. That's a doppelganger.
Oh shit! Yeah, I watched a couple of episodes of that recently. I just got hip to that little show. She sure got a show. You know, Psycho and catching niggas up in a relationship and shit, cheating on their girls and shit like that.
Oh shit!
I ain't get caught cheating though. I wasn't the one cheating.
Right. Okay. I love saying I know exactly what show it is. I was just watching that shit. My girl watched that shit like 3 days ago. She put me up on it. I think that shit on Zeus or something.
I think it's on BET. It'd be on YouTube shit too.
Yeah, I can't think. I think my girl was watching that shit. It might have been Zeus. I don't know what she was watching it on.
Yeah, but it's just yeah, that shit is funny. And this nigga fucked around and made it to the finals as a rookie. Yeah, you on a little high note. This nigga whole celebrity. And like it's like Fye, you ain't even known as no debater, nigga. So yeah, you carve a name for yourself. I see you, boy.
Trying to do something. Yeah, shit. This all my downfall.
Why you say that?
Because, bro, I only got on in the league because he was talking shit that night. He was like, nigga, you be up here, just join the league, nigga. So I sent Psycho the email.
Oh shit! It made it to the finals. Ain't that a bitch? What's up?
Why that nigga didn't even make it? And that nigga didn't even make the tournament.
Ain't that a bitch? Talked all this shit. This nigga in the finals, you ain't even make it to the league.
Crazy how the world works.
Yeah, it's wild. Yeah. What's up, Fye? My nigga Fye out here super hustling, boy. Little bro Klein, he's doing reality shows, writing books, winning the debates. He ain't playing with their ass.
Yeah, this nigga a whole ass superstar. And next thing you know, this nigga gonna have a battle next week.
Yeah, rap battle next week.
Them niggas be scared.
You got a rap battle next week.
I ain't battling ever.
Nigga out here doing this one too.
Yeah, that's a good win, bro. I ain't even gonna lie to you, that's a good win. Cause I'm gonna keep it a stack. Even though I thought you had the title, I thought he was gonna beat you. I ain't gonna lie to you. I thought he was gonna come and do that, you know what I'm saying? Do that work.
No, he came and worked now. I don't know how everybody else saw it, but being the nigga that was debating him, that shit seemed very close to me. And I knew my argument, you know what I'm saying? But it was like I know I can win the argument. That's not my problem. I need to win the debate. You know what I'm saying? So it was like, damn, did I lose points because I froze up on that word in the first round? Like it was all that type of shit in my head because he do this shit.
Yeah, but the debate really don't start to the rebuttal. Cause
Yeah,
like the opening the premise is like that's the pre-planned shit. Like all you gotta do is knock that out. You don't really start debating a nigga until the rebuttal. You know?
I was thinking premise though, Mo, but I feel.
Well, not because like your premise is your premise regardless of what they say. You know what I'm saying? That's why you gotta submit that. Ooh, actually, speaking of, I need to go upstairs and submit mine right now.
Yeah, because once I realized when he messed up, it was just the opening, and then they went to the premise round. I'm like, oh, that was just the opening. He cool. So he didn't even went to the premise yet.
Yeah. I started getting warm once I got in the middle of my premise. It started flowing, Bella. I don't know that shit with that open. I don't know how I froze up on that word. I was sitting there like, bro, what the fuck? That shit was like battle rap for real because I done choked in a battle before, so it was like the same where a word just ain't in your brain for some reason, and you know that motherfucker.
Yeah.
But yeah, it was a goodie, good information.
They keep trying to throw Marley under the bus, talking about you was Marley fine. Marley.
That's fucked up.
Yeah, man, they got a whole turn. Marley, they put Marley part of the fuck shit.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie to on some real shit. That's exactly what it felt like in the moment. Like,
what'd you say, Fye?
that's exactly what it felt like in the moment. Like, damn, I'm pulling a Marley, bro. I can't do that.
Marley gonna get y'all ass for that too. Y'all know that. Know that nigga.
Pulling a Marley, nigga. It's because I smoked too close to the battle.
I smoked too close to the debate. He be on their retribution.
I'm gonna get it polished though. I'm gonna pause. I'm gonna get it together.
I said,
I know the debate one of these.
I said you was pulling the twerk up there. This nigga up there too.
Hell yeah, that's what it was too. Nigga, like, God damn, why am I tripping, bro? And it was toward the end of the shit. It was like, nigga, I'm almost at the end of the debate.
Right. We have 17 seconds left to get through.
I should have just Jersey.
Jersey.
Hey, Psycho, how you feel about that?
What? Oh,
that Jersey is like the name for choking. Like when you choked in a rag.
Yeah. That's an old trope right there because of what you call it. But yeah.
Who started that, Psycho?
Sir
started that Jersey.
Yeah, choking, just like couldn't get his bars out and just said because he used to say Jersey all the time at the end of his verse, right. and he choked that one time and he was like, "Fuck it, Jersey." And he just cut it short and said Jersey. Yeah. Letting people know he was done.
That was the end of my shit anyway.
After that, yeah.
He said that was the end of my shit anyway, Jersey.
Nigga, now that's a fucking word for that shit. Now you Jersey, that nigga Jersey. Yeah, damn.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, cause Twerk been hit him with a Jersey a few times. It didn't work for him though.
So Twerk can no show.
You say Twerk the no show.
I don't know who said something. I think.
You know what you say, Fye? You said Twerk the no show. Well, you can't hear.
I thought somebody said something. It sounded like it was breaking up.
You get GQ talking. You get him.
Can you hear me, Fye?
I hear you now. Yeah.
I said you said twerk was the no show. Oh, never mind, nigga. I ain't gonna say it no
For the few though.
Fuck it.
Show the few.
I don't think he can hear you too good.
I tossed y'all 2 more links, y'all. If you go down that rabbit hole, you got every right to flip the script and call the FBA the tethers, especially after they did this. They literally took that word from a festival out in Charleston, South Carolina, that's been going on since '79 and flipped it.
The Mojo Festival.
What, the Mojo? Y'all hear me now?
Yeah,
Yeah, we can hear you.
Oh,
Whole
okay.
yeah, there's a Moja Art Festival in South Carolina, in Charleston. Goes back to 1979 and is to celebrate African American and Caribbean art. That's where he's stealing this from.
You're a
Now, the
motherfucker.
word itself is supposed to be Swahili and mean unity. Um, yeah.
But he can't use Swahili.
That's
That
why
ain't
I said they
FBA.
the real tethers, Five. So now you robbing Africa, you blending it in with some African American, and you sprinkle some Caribbean on top. They the tethers.
And the whole time you're an album.
Them niggas just confused, man.
Oh, I don't know if you've been paying attention to the chat, but I flipped falsify, and now it's falsify with your name at the end.
All right, that's a bar. That's a bar.
Yeah, I got my falsified schooling teachings today. I had to figure out why y'all kept calling proving some shit falsified. Like, what the hell they talking about falsified? I got it now.
These niggas is unfalsifiable, nigga. Fucking phone, nigga. I gotta figure out what Angel was talking about, man. Damn, Domo dropped back down. I don't know if Taz can hear me. Maybe Psycho, you can help me. When they were saying that, like when I used the Jeff Hester slide right behind the Wigner slide, she was saying like I was bringing up new information, but I thought the rebuttal round, like I could show stuff that I didn't show in my premise, but it's only for the rebuttal round. It's like stuff that's gonna directly rebut his information, even though I didn't show it in my premise. Do I gotta show it in my premise
if you
to
showed in
be
your
able
premise,
to?
if you showed in your premise, it wouldn't have been new information.
Okay, so I needed to put it in my premise. I avoided putting it in my premise because I thought like, okay, my premise stuff. Like I ain't even. It was a point where I was gonna go back to my premise, but I was like, dang, I don't think I can go back to that information. I think I gotta just show this rebuttal information. Okay, so I think I gotta get that part together.
Yeah.
So anything I show in my premise, I can bring back up in my
if you had
rebuttal.
showed it already and you wanted to bring it back up to highlight, reiterate what your premise actually is and what the argument actually is, or maybe he said something that maybe he misrepresented in his rebuttal, something that you presented in your premise, so you want to go back and revisit it, that's fine. But yeah, if you start presenting new stuff that wasn't in your premise, that's when people want, yeah.
Okay. If it was in your premise, it can be confused as a rebuttal. See, that's where I kind of get confused, like, because she also said in my premise round, one of the things I'm trying to remember what it was. One of the things I said, she was like, it could be taken as a rebuttal almost, like I was rebuttaling in my premise round, but
I wasn't rebuttaling him. I was just making the statement like in order for intelligent design to be counted as the best explanation, it has to do these things.
Yeah. It's kind of hard when you it's kind of hard when you try and disprove a negative to not sound like a rebuttal in your premise. I understand that issue. That's hard.
Yeah.
To lay out your argument in that type of debate and not for it not to sound like a rebuttal in your premise because you are arguing against a negative.
Say it again.
I said you're arguing against a negative, so it's hard for it to not sound like a rebuttal in your premise. So it's kind of like you got to kind of tote a fine line there where it doesn't come across like you're rebutting.
Yeah, it's a lot of little intricate things.
I just seen a video of a girl who's
still winning and still learning.
Yeah. Every one of them is a new learning experience.
That's what's up.
This shit showing up make you look over some information though, boy. I tell you that.
Yeah, but y'all had a good debate though. It was solid for the most part.
Appreciate that. Yeah, gonna see what these fellas do this Sunday, man.
Yeah. First sports debate. I didn't think I was going to get one of these until the season started.
It's gonna be interesting too. That's why I asked Domo if he felt like he took the uphill. He was like, "Nah, I feel like it." Trying to say that Europeans is better.
It's hard to say who's taking uphill on this one. You can argue Taz is taking uphill on this one. I ain't gonna say too much, but you can argue Taz is taking uphill on this one.
Yeah.
Are we talking about basketball?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I think Domo taking uphill. I think Domo taking uphill.
It's the only way I can look at it.
They can go both sides. I mean, I can see it both sides.
I mean, yeah, I can see it from the other way because the last few, well, I ain't gonna talk too much about it, but yeah, I can see it, but I don't know. Man, this shit stupid.
Yeah, be one debate away from finding out what the finals are going to be. That's what the bracket look like right now.
Hey, man. Look at the name.
We'll see.
Trying to get my name up there at the top.
Who won the football game today?
I think my Falcons won today.
Oh, okay.
Didn't they play tonight?
Speaking of basketball, I'm hearing Giannis about to get traded soon.
Yeah, that's the talk. New York's supposed to be in the talks. They keep saying Atlanta, but I don't think we finna get him. We don't make big moves like that.
I'm hearing New York is where Giannis wants to go. He want to play for the Knicks. That's what he want to play for. I don't think the Knicks got enough to give up for him, though.
Shoot. They got to give up Cat.
Cat's going to have to go.
Players.
Cat's going to have to go. That's for sure. They can't trade for Giannis and still have Cat.
Yeah. It wouldn't even. I don't even know if that'll help them if they did. But yeah, you give up Cat. They gonna have to give us somebody like what's his name? Ananube, whatever his name is. If it's me, if I'm Milwaukee, you gotta give me Cat, Ananube, and Josh Hart.
That's a lot, man. You stripping your whole team.
I need all that. Nigga, I ain't giving you Giannis.
Yo,
Chris, what up?
You just did
What up,
straight
Chris?
disrespect, bro. The Falcons are trash. That's all I got.
They won though, didn't they?
Fuck that. I don't give a fuck. Trash.
Oh, okay. Well, as long as they won. We don't get many of those.
Put this Bama on mute. Trash.
We don't get many wins, bro. We gotta be happy when we get them,
bro. If I catch you with a Falcons jersey, I'm gonna run you over. Flat tires.
That's fucked up, brother. I ain't got no Falcons. I got Falcons hat. I don't got no jersey.
Oh yeah.
I get a jersey though.
I'm gonna put a Confederate flag on your car if you do that shit.
This nigga here. You're a danger to the community.
Yeah. I didn't see the debate, but I heard you won. Good job. Psycho. This your new champ right here, man.
In the finals.
Oh, you in the finals? Yeah. This your new champ. You might not be the champ this whatchamacallit, but you're gonna be the champion of three more debate thingies. Yeah, 3 more seasons. Yeah, you're gonna be a champion of 3 more seasons.
Sheesh, that's a lot.
Oh man, that shit right around the corner. How many of y'all have a year? About 3? A year? 2?
I don't know. This is my first
tournaments? No, this is gonna be one then the season. Season's gonna be a minute, so yeah.
Yeah. I think you're gonna be the champ.
Put that pressure on me.
Oh, well, that's all I had to say, man. I heard you brought the Falcons. I said the disrespect. Hate them birds. All right, y'all. I'm going to sleep. Peace.
All right, cool.
Gave up just talk shit about the Falcons.
Hell yeah, talk shit about
the Falcons. Crazy.
Fuck them birds.
In Atlanta.
I'm like that with the Giants. I hate the motherfucking Giants too. Like I can't stand them motherfuckers. I live 20 minutes away from the stadium. Fuck them.
That's how I am with the Bears shit. Fuck about no Bears. The Bulls, that ain't my team. Lakers my team, but the Bears, I can't stand no motherfucker.
Shit. So you rooting for Shador over the Bears?
Of course. I'm rooting for everybody over the Bears. I bet the whole season against the Bears.
That's crazy.
my first cousin, we bet the whole season, like for the last 5 years, $40 a game, every game for the Bears. He betting with them, I'm betting against him.
Oh, you done came up over the years.
Yeah, this is the first year I took an L. He the same one I took to the Cowboys Bears game with me in September, and we and the Cowboys fucking lost.
All right. Oh shit. Oh,
but hell yeah, I hope Cleveland beat the motherfucker.
Cleveland, what y'all talking about?
The Bears. I need the Bears to lose.
No, talking about the Browns.
Wait, why do you need the Bears to lose?
Because I bet the whole season against them. I bet every game. I bet for the last 5 years. I've been betting the whole. And then one of my cousins, I bet that they don't go 500. I bet that him. We done had that bet for the last 3 years. So this year was the first year I lost. The last 2 years I won. But I got another cousin. I bet $40 a game against the Bears. So he up right now. Shit, I need him to lose. But I'm up overall because we've been doing this for like the last 5 years. So you know the Bears been sucking for the last 5 years. So I'm up overall. I ain't tripping, but this season he getting them a little money.
Peace, y'all. Peace, y'all. Good job, Fye, man. Good job, man.
What it do, Lou?
Appreciate it, man.
What up, GQ, man? What up, GQ? I just came to just counteract some of that janky energy GQ talking about right now, man. Man, GQ. I thought the Cowboys was gonna push the Eagles. I thought the Cowboys was gonna push the Eagles out the playoffs, man, but don't look like they could do it, man. Dang. That's fucked up, bro.
Yeah,
man, our whole division sucked. Yeah, Judah in the chat talking shit and everything else. The whole division is bad, dog. What you bragging about?
Nobody want to see the Philly in the playoffs, though, man. Fuck that.
What'd you say? Nobody want to see what?
I said they don't want to see Philly in the playoffs, man. Like let them niggas.
Oh yeah.
I think Philly kind of this. I don't know. I think it's something going on in their locker room. I don't care if it's just rumors. I just don't think.
But just remember, last week I said Bears struggle to get in. Philly turns it up a notch. That's what I said. They've been struggling all year. That's the
they still a better team, man. Ain't nobody saying that, but it's just that me have been talking that Dallas shit. But this is what they do every year, though. So they keep, all they had to do was beat who they played last week. Lost. Damn. I forgot, but y'all will be back this week, the Taz, right? Y'all got this week.
Who do we got this week? I think which bums do we play? We like a 13-point favorite. Let me go see which bums it is. I forgot. We got such an easy schedule right now. It's like a win coming up Sunday, no matter who it is. Let's see. Tennessee at home. Tennessee coming to San Francisco.
Yeah, I'll take the over on that one.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and max that out. Max that bet out. So I'm pretty sure they'll become by 20.
Yeah, no.
And he said by a dub. Man, these motherfuckers been putting up basketball numbers though in these football games. Man, shit, the over has always been the best bet down there all year.
The rules, man, they kind of help the offenses now.
Lions put up 44 on my Cowboys. That was a 74-point game.
Man.
rules in favor of the offense like a motherfucker now, but
Shit, that Bears game was that wasn't too bad. It was a 40, 50, the 49 point game. Bears and the Packers.
well, they was 115 degrees, so I kind of knew it wasn't going to be
Yeah,
no
shootout.
barn burn. Yeah,
Yeah, it was
Let me
cold.
tell you something. Trying to say that Buffalo game, they were running up points Sunday in the snow. Them motherfuckers falling all over the place, snow everywhere. That shit was like throwback shit, kid shit.
Bears got a sweep. They play the Browns, and we got to play the fucking Vikings.
Vikings then gave up, man.
Think so?
Yeah, ever should be able to get them, man.
The North.
Yeah,
You say Minnesota? You said Minnesota gave up, Lou?
I think so.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, J.J. McCarthy was a bad gamble, man. I was telling Swarty, man, like, bro, that shit ain't etched in stone, bro. Like, they should have kept Sam Darnold, bro. Fuck that.
Yeah, we were both telling him that shit at the beginning of the season, bro. I definitely wasn't sold on that Michigan motherfucker.
Yeah.
Shit, did they get the Packers? Yeah, the North been giving the Cowboys the blues all shit. Because Detroit whooped us, the Bears whooped us, and goddamn, we tied. We had a tie game with the Packers 40-40. That was an 80-point game, Taz.
Yeah, that's crazy.
I looked up and I saw that Jacksonville was 9-4. I was like, dang. It was under the radar like a motherfucker for me.
It's an ugly 9-4 too. Like it's one like you would never guess type shit. They got spanked. They got spanked in London or wherever the fuck they was. You know, the London game. They got their ass beat on every time they play on TV.
Yeah, this is one of the weirdest years I've seen in a minute. The NFL, man.
Yeah, I know the Bears winning.
Yeah, the Bears ain't, nah, they ain't been the leagues. They ain't been the cream of the NFL, man, for some time. It is what it is, though. Like
I mean, wait, you saying they that now?
nah, they ain't that now. I'm just saying, like, shit. I'm not making no case to say that. I was just agreeing with GQ in my Bears fan kind of way. So I ain't trying to like jank my team really. Just keep getting better. I mean, they making progress. I mean, this is what I've been telling y'all all year, man. Like a lot got to fall in place. Now, I ain't the average Bears fan, man. Like I ain't about to jump out no window, man. Like and plus, I call football like I see it, man. I ain't about to be like a typical football fan jumping out the window just because they got a good record, man. Like I didn't like the Lovey Smith Urlacher teams and shit, man. That shit was weak as hell to me. Your best unit is your special teams. I'm like, man, I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, I feel you on that. That was special teams and defense.
Man, that defense was any team that had a decent quarterback was killing that D, man. That D they was getting turnover, same way the defense doing this year. Like that shit had yeah, a couple of good years when Tommy what's his name? Tommy, the three technique when he was healthy. Because like the cover two is like, you gotta have like athletes up the middle. And once he got hurt, they kind of fell off a little bit. But yeah, like, obviously they was hyping their locker, man. You know what I mean? and
They were just
they
hype.
got some wins.
He
Man,
wasn't him.
he's solid, but he wasn't him to me. Like he wasn't Ray Lewis. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like it cover two, man. I just don't like the cover two, basically, because it's just a
So how
shell
far?
defense.
Like it's only one Ray Lewis though. Like I'm saying, not that he Ray, but like he like the third best thing at that time.
Who y'all
You
talking
talking
about?
about Earl? You talking about Erlacher?
Oh, you
Brian
know Earl.
Urlacher.
Yeah, he was overrated.
He's the sideline guy. He gets
So, so in his era though, who like can you name 5 linebackers better than him? Because I'm saying no.
like I'm just talking
5
about
minutes.
he's not really no conventional no linebacker like that. He's a
Yeah, I
safety
could
that
name
got
5
converted.
better.
He don't stand up better with the greats, but I'm saying in his
No, this
time.
is what I'm saying, Ted. This is
Yeah,
what I'm
during his
saying.
time.
Like
No.
he's a safety
Yeah.
that got converted. He's a safety that got converted to linebacker. And to be real, like Lance Briggs was the
He
one
played
that was
during
like,
Ray Lewis. He's behind him. London Fletcher, I put London Fletcher in front of him. Willis, your boy Willis, I put him in front of him.
what about the Tampa Bay guy, Brooks, Derek Brooks?
Derek Brooks,
Nah,
I put Derek Brooks in front of him. But
Pat
Derek Brooks was
Willis ain't,
outside though. He was outside.
Okay.
Pat Willis ain't in that with him.
Yeah, I think he is. He just as good as that motherfucker, got better.
No, I'm saying era wise.
They played in the same era, didn't he? What year Willis played?
I thought Pat Willis came to us in maybe 2010.
I thought it was
Is he
earlier
better
than that.
than is he better than Teddy Bruschi?
You could be right. I thought it was earlier. I
Is he
thought he was
better
like
than
mid
Bruschi?
2000s. I thought he was mid
Like with
2000s.
07. He came in 07.
Okay, that sounds better. Yeah, that sounds better. Yeah.
Is he better than Teddy Bruschi? They're about the same level.
He ain't better than McGinnis. McGinnis wasn't what was McGinnis? Was McGinnis an end or a linebacker? He was a linebacker, right? He was an
No,
end?
he wasn't better than
McGinnis
McGinnis.
was
He was an end, okay.
what? Come on, bro. All right, let me see. Urlacher came in 2000.
He
Came the
came
same
to
year
so
as
he ain't
Randy
in
Moss. He came the same year that Randy Moss came. That was like '98.
2000.
Yeah, I'm taking. I know Ray Lewis. I got Ray Lewis, Fletcher. Give me a second. I gotta go back and I'm catching blanks right now. Who the fuck?
But here's my thing though, Taz. Like he's a sideline guy, right? Like he'll get to the tackle once they cross the scrimmage line. He ain't doing nothing behind the line of scrimmage, and he can fall back in coverage, right? So it's a cover two. That's what they want to do. They want to like bend but don't break. They're not shedding blocks. The only person that was doing that was Lance Briggs, right? But on the linebacking core. But Erlacher getting all the shine though. Now, he getting a lot of tackles and stuff, like I said, but it's across the line of scrimmage. It ain't behind the line of scrimmage like Ray Lewis.
Yeah, I'll take Trouder over him. Trouder played during that time. I'll take him.
No, bro.
James Ferrier. I'll take James Ferrier over him. Zach Thomas, that's a wash. I'll say Zach Thomas is a wash. I'll probably take
What about
Earl.
the
I think
Green
Zach
Bay
Thomas is
linebacker?
rated too.
What about the Green Bay linebacker? The other white
Clay Thomas? Clay
Clay
Matthews?
Thompson. Yeah, Clay Matthews. I'm taking him over.
He was outside. He was outside, but yeah.
Okay.
Like he led the league in tackles and shit before though, but that's why though.
But Tab, this is what I'm telling you, man. He's getting tackles. He's getting tackles like 5 yards after the running back gets 5 yards, or after the slot guy catches the ball. Like yeah, you're supposed to do that. Yeah, so don't get the tackle, but man, that ain't no. You know what I'm saying? Like you ain't doing no damage, man.
You ain't doing no damage. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Bro.
Yeah.
Somebody got to make the tackle, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Safety that got converted to linebacker, man.
Erlacher was okay. I thought he was overrated though. They used to talk about him like I don't even think he top 5 middle linebackers in his own team's history. I think you name 5 middle linebackers better than him in the Bears' history.
I can name 5 that's better than him in the Bears.
Let me see. I got Singletary, Buckus.
Got Wilbur Marshall.
Yeah.
I'll take Wilbur Marshall. Who else?
I can name people you probably wouldn't know off the top, but I'll take Lance Briggs.
Was Lance Briggs a middle linebacker?
No, he wasn't no middle.
I don't think so. No.
For that case, Wilbur Marshall wasn't no middle.
Bears deep at middle linebacker though. That's a position they historically always had. They never had no real quarterbacks, but middle linebackers, they've been good.
Middle linebackers and running backs.
Yeah, running back too. Yeah.
I mean, how many running backs we talking about though?
Walter Payton, Neil Anderson, Matt Forte.
Wait, Neil. I mean, I keep Matt Forte for sure, but Neil Anderson got that type of clout.
Yeah, Neil Anderson was the problem. He's the reason why they was okay. He's the reason why they was okay with Peyton retiring.
He's better than Matt Forte. Red Grange, like if you want to go back in the day, Red Grange, motherfucking
Anderson had some good years. He would have had more years if he didn't play behind Walter in the beginning. In the beginning, he played behind Walter, so he was sharing the ball and shit. Yeah, he had over 1,000. He had over 1,000 3 straight years: 88, 89, and 90.
But what he played like 7 years?
How long he played?
Yeah,
he played 8 years. He played 8 years. The first 2 years he played behind Peyton, and he so that hurt his load or whatever. But then after Peyton retired, he took over and he ran for 3 straight 1,000-yard seasons.
Neil Anderson was better than Matt Forte, dog.
And Matt Forte can catch. Do Neil Anderson got the catching numbers of Matt Forte?
The league wasn't throwing the running.
The highest he had was 89 was his best season all around. He had over 12,000 yards rushing and 50 receptions for 434 yards.
Yeah, that's a light season for Matt Forte, fam.
Yeah, Forte was putting up for a while there.
You talking about the Bears? They ain't throwing to no running backs back in them days at all. Like that's like the 49ers and shit.
Yeah,
that type of stuff.
Yeah, teams with a real offense. Yeah.
Yeah, most of the NFL was like that, though. The 49ers was innovative back then, man. They had Bill Walsh. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah. Go.
He the go coach. He the go coach in the NFL. You know they're gonna put Belichick over him.
Yeah, they're gonna do that now. But if we go by the Jordan rules, if you don't lose, you the greatest. You don't lose. Joe Montana.
I ain't gonna take the big test.
I would take Joe Montana over Tom Brady. I don't know how it kills me that everybody just automatically gives Tom Brady GOAT status. I don't subscribe to that shit. Like I would pick Montana over motherfucking Brady. Like Montana actually got game-winning drives in the Super Bowl, something Brady don't really have. Like I'm talking about they ended in a touchdown. Like Joe Montana in game-ending drives didn't end with field goals from the fucking kicker. That ain't how the fuck he got that. No, he's putting that ball in the end zone. Like Tom Brady's game-winning drives ended with Adam Vinatieri kicking the ball to win the game, or a coach doing some stupid shit like throwing the ball on the 1 yard line, or You know what I mean? Like, he got these little fluke
But here's what
ass
they gonna say, Psycho.
wins and shit. Like,
This is what they gonna say, Psycho. They gonna say that the 49ers was more loaded than the Patriots was. They had studs in every position, man.
yeah, their offense was better. I'll say that. But they defense is better than the Niners. And the Niners wasn't cheating. They had the cheat code. The Niners didn't have the cheat code. They had the cheat code. Them motherfuckers was literally cheating. Literally cheating. Like, people just step right around that shit. Like, them first 3 Super Bowls, they got asterisks on it. They just step right around that shit. I don't. I'm gonna remind them motherfuckers every time.
What they do in the first one? Hitting the receivers and shit.
Spygate.
The first one is Spygate. The motherfuckers recorded the whole walk.
No. You said the first 3 Super Bowls.
Yeah.
Like when
They
they beat the
first
Rams.
they cheated the first 3 Super Bowls.
That's the Spygate shit.
No, that wasn't the Spygate on the Rams.
Yeah, that was Spygate. He's right. That was all that Spygate shit. They was cheating for years before they got caught. They didn't.
Oh, you saying before they got caught?
They didn't get caught until 2007, but they was cheating for years before that. They was cheating from their first Super Bowl all the way up to 2007 when they finally got caught.
I thought you was talking about because that made them change the rules to that illegal contact shit.
No.
That's
some other shit. That's the Tom Brady rule. Like, they put Tom Brady rules up, all types of wild shit. The reason why motherfuckers was that because that wasn't because of Brady. I think that was because of motherfucking Peyton Manning.
It was because
why motherfuckers both teams got to touch the ball to overtime and everything else. That was Peyton Manning, not Tom Brady. But
no, I'm talking about the illegal contact rules because of that Super Bowl. The Patriots was hitting the Rams receivers up and down the field. And then after that, they put the illegal contact rule in. That's 5 yards and automatic first down.
That shit was already a rule. That's the
It wasn't no rule. It wasn't no rule that year.
That's the Mel Blunt rule. They had that rule since the 70s. You can't touch a receiver beyond past 5 yards. They've been had that rule since the 70s.
I don't remember that shit though.
They made that rule because of Mel Blunt.
Okay.
But yeah, they already had that rule. But dog, they were some cheating motherfuckers. They filmed the motherfuckers' whole walkthroughs and all types of shit, stealing signals, stealing signs, and all types of wild shit. They did that shit for about 6-7 years before they got caught.
Kraft and Belichick was in on that shit.
Yep. And the only reason they got caught was because the dumb motherfucker tried to do this shit against somebody who knew he was cheating. Mangini and shit. That Mangini for the Jets and shit. He used to be one of the people that used to go through the motherfucking tapes and shit with Belichick, trying to steal the motherfucking signals and all that bullshit. So he knew what Belichick was doing. And he told that motherfucker, he was like, look, I ain't gonna blast what you're doing. Just don't try to do that shit over here. And the motherfucker got caught trying to steal his signals, or he blasted them and shit. And that's when everything fell apart. That's when the whole Spygate shit happened.
The Flakegate.
That was afterwards. The Flakegate was afterwards. That's a whole nother cheating SBK. Like I'm telling, like this, like I am not calling Tom Brady the GOAT. If people want to call him the GOAT because he got these rings, then so be it. Them rings got asterisks on it. I don't respect those rings.
He lost 2 to Eli Manning, man. Like that's always gonna be a thing.
Bro, he lost to Eli Manning defense, man. I mean, Eli got the MVP, so you can't take away from it. But I remember the games, bro.
It was the better team, though, man. Patriots was the better team.
2011, Eli did his thing. I ain't gonna shit on, and I hate Eli, but I got 2011. He showed out in that one. That's the one he deserves credit for. He got lucky as hell in 2007. He closed his eyes and just threw up.
Yeah, the second one,
yeah, he got lucky in that first one. Like he just.
The second one he got busy. That first one though, they had hella D too.
Yeah.
By the way, I just looked in the chat. Junior Seau was better than Brian Urlacher.
Yep, Junior Seau. But no, Junior Seau before. He's before Brian though. He was before
They was
Brian.
in the they was in the league at the same time though.
Yeah, they was in the same time.
Yeah,
Seau was
but he was
no.
before him though. Like
Damn.
he was on his way out the door when Earl Lockett came into the league and shit. He was on his way out.
When did he retire? Look up when he retired? Because he was there for some time, bro.
He only had about 4 or 5 more years left when Earl Lockett got there.
Shit, that's a long time. So, 4 or 5 years.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he was better than that, like for them 4 years.
I don't even think he was with the Chargers anymore in 2000. He was just about to leave the Chargers.
Where he go to the Eagles?
He played for the Patriots for a minute.
Oh, Patriots.
He died in 2012. I thought he died earlier than that.
Shit.
Yeah, he retired in 2009 with the Patriots. He left Miami in 2005. He left Miami in 2005. He went to Miami after San Diego. He left San Diego in 2002. And that and after that he really ain't had too much worth talking about after he left San Diego. Them last years.
How long?
How long what?
Was he in the league?
Oh, he was in the league for a long time. He came in the league in 1990. He retired in 2009. So he's in the league for 19 years. But after he left San Diego, though, the first 12 is the only ones we're talking about his San Diego years. And he left San Diego in 2002. The other years, it's just like his first year at Miami was okay, but after that, he ain't have more than, he had 57 tackles, 36 tackles, 69, and then 74. And then he went to 22 tackles and 14 tackles. So he ain't do too much of shit after San Diego.
That means he was injured with 22 tackles.
He was old. That's what it was. He was fucking old. 2008, he was like an 18-year vet, 17-year vet. He was old.
They had that. You said what year he came in?
1990.
Oh, okay.
Damn. That's a long ass career.
That's what I'm saying. He played for a long ass time.
Retired the same year. He said 2012.
No, he died 2000. Well, he died in 2012. He retired in 2009.
Okay, Urlacher retired in 12. He came
So
in.
shit, that was the same damn good career, man.
He was Junior Seau was old and washed up most of Earl Lacker's career.
I'm just saying he was better to me. But
well, he had a better career there, definitely. I wouldn't argue that. But it was only 2 years in the league. I'll probably say Earl Lacker, he was better than Earl Lacker in real time. It was only 2 years, but 2003, 2000, 2001.
And again, like I said, like my
after
thing
that, I would probably say Earl Lacker probably had a better career from 2003 on.
My thing is to cover 2 more than him, though, man. I just don't like that defense. It's like a passing a zone. It's like no pressure on the quarterback. Depends on who you got, though, because Tampa Bay made it look good when they had Warren Sapp and all them niggas.
That's one of the best defenses ever. You talking that Tampa Bay defense?
Yeah, they was playing cover 2. Cover 2, the Tony Dungy and shit.
Yeah, they mastered that cover 2.
Now they just had the pieces that you need. Like I said, it's up the middle. Warren Sapp at the 3 technique. Then you had the safety in the back, white boy, and then you got the linebacker. You need motherfuckers who get to the quarterback, man. When you got that defense.
Yeah, that was a great defense they had.
They had Rondé Barber.
They offense sucked.
Nah, Rondé, not Tiki. Tiki is
I know Rondé's cornerback, I know, but I'm saying the offense sucked though.
Yeah, that's one of the worst quarterbacks to win the Super Bowl. It's usually like that though when you got some historical defenses. It's usually like the Ravens when they have
85 Bears, the Ravens, 2000.
I wouldn't put McMahon on the level with Trent Dilfer. He's better than Trent Dilfer, but I get what he's saying though.
I would say McMahon was better than Trent Dilfer, but your offense wasn't. It was yeah. I'll say out the other like your offense is better than the Bucks offense in 2002. Your offense is
put
better.
up numbers.
Your offense is better than the Bucks in 2002. Your offense is better than the Ravens in 2000, but it still wasn't a great offense. Like right,
It put up better numbers than it actually was. I'll put it like that. They did have
defense put up a lot of numbers, those numbers too. But
I'm talking about
y'all had a good running game. Y'all had a good running game.
No, I'm not talking about points. I'm talking about like yards and like Jim McMahon was in the top 5 with yards, I believe. Like and Walter Payton in the top with yards and shit.
McMahon was top 5 that year in yards.
If I'm not mistaken, man, don't quote me, man. But I know he was like at
Only
least the top
I
2.
really remember y'all having was Willie Gault. He was nice.
Willie Gault and Dennis McKinnon. You had Dennis Gentry. But he had a couple of big games. He just got hurt. That was Jim McMahon's big problem, getting hurt. I'm just saying in comparison to like the Ravens and Tampa Bay, like those offenses was historically.
Well, if he's in the top 5, he must be number 5. Nope, he wasn't top 5.
Wow. Okay.
He was top 5. Marino was number 1. Elway was 2. Ken O'Brien was 3. Phil Simms was 4.
Let's look at the whole ranking.
Montana was 5.
Montana was 5 that year? Damn.
Uh-huh.
I wondered if he got hurt.
Then Dan Fouts, then Dave Craig, Tommy Kramer, Ron Jaworski, Boomer Esiason. There's still no Jim McMahon. Tell you, y'all passing game was not that. That's what I'm saying. Like y'all didn't have no passing. Y'all had a good running game and a great defense. Good running game, great defense. That's how y'all won the Super Bowl. It wasn't because y'all passing.
How is they ranking them? What's the metric they're using? Touchdowns.
I was looking for yards.
Rating. Yeah.
You said yards. I went to yards.
Okay. Nonetheless, I know it wasn't no great offense, but they definitely, like I said, like damn Ravens and shit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Nonetheless, I only came up because GQ was trying to put Jinx on the city, man. Can't let your bet do that, GQ, man. I remember betting against the city like that, man. You can't be doing that shit. I know from experience, man. Cause I did the same thing when that year the White Sox won the World Series, man. I was betting game for game, getting tore out the frame. But I got tore up that year.
That's my team, said the Sox. Yeah. But yeah. It's soft target. You know what I'm saying? That's all it is.
Jim McMahon was number 20 that year. He was number 20 in yards.
So you're right, Psycho. Like I said, I tip my hat to you. But he did get hurt though, so some of those games didn't play. They was playing Steve Fuller.
Kind of easy, and it's easy to get a bet around here. You know, everybody they gonna bet with the Bears, winning or losing.
That's what I said.
No matter how bad they doing it, I can still give a bet that they gonna win.
Chicago fans, like my father told me that a long time ago, man. Like you can always catch a lick betting against Chicago fans, man.
Hell yeah,
Yeah,
that's how I've been catching them for the last 5-6 years. They fanatics. Like I tell my neighbor across the
yeah,
street, I say, man, you're not no fan, you're a fanatic. I'm talking about the man breaks his
Yeah.
man break TVs when the Bears lose, and they got to lose the season. I'm talking about they 3-9 and they lose a
But
game.
he's still mad that they losing.
Yeah,
At that point, like right now, I'm happy my team lost. Like
that's what I'm saying.
I don't want my team to lose when it gets to this point of the season because you're just hurting your draft status.
Right, you don't even want them to win when you the guy. So I'm like, they 3-9, they lose a game against Green Bay. He breaking the TV. What did you breaking your TV for, man? You know they can't beat Aaron Rodgers. This one they had Aaron Rodgers.
But at
That's
3-9,
that
why would you want to win that game? Like I don't understand the logic in that shit. Like no,
because
bro.
Michael Jordan, man. That's that Michael Jordan.
Good. Tanking is good. If your team is out of it, tank, nigga. Tank.
Psycho, that's that Michael Jordan philosophy, man. He the one that got people acting like that.
Yeah.
That's because that year when he broke his foot and they wanted him to sit out, and like he was crying and stuff because they was only playing him 20 minutes when he came back, and like they was really trying to tank him, and like who knows, man? That could have probably that 1 year probably led them.
Supposed to tank in that situation.
Right.
Yeah, tank. Fuck that shit. You thinking about the future, dog? What the fuck you?
You gonna make me do some research on that.
You fighting to be 5 and 12 instead of motherfucking 3 and 15. What are we doing? Like, give me 3 and 15 instead of 5 and 12. I'm cool. Like you right there. I just gained 5 draft spots up. Those two wins hurt me for 5 draft spots. Getting those 2 wins, I ain't in the playoffs. Those 2 wins, they get me in the playoffs. Ain't get me like so. What good is those 2 wins?
Right.
You talking about the home of the Cubs fans, man? Like
different kind of fan around this boat.
You want to be one or 2 things in the NFL. You want to be really good or really bad. That being stuck in the middle, like going 8-8 and 7-9 and all that bull. Y'all you're gonna be stuck in mediocrity forever. You got constantly doing that shit like that. You're not helping the team. Either you really good or just tank and just be really bad and get some draft picks and build your shit up that way.
No, but you can get around that. You can get around that in the NFL when you got like a great coaching staff and people who develop players and stuff. Because that didn't stop the Patriots like from always having like
that man was like, look.
Like I said, you want to be really good or really bad. The Patriots won all those division titles in a row and shit. This, that, and the third. So they didn't need the tank. It was really good.
But they still was coming up
or really bad.
They still was coming up with players out the farm, like out of their farm. Like it wasn't all trades and shit. They was actually developing.
No, what I'm saying is,
they had a solid system.
My point. Yeah, you missing my point. I'm saying like what that doesn't hurt my point. Like again, you gotta be either really good or really bad. That's what you want to be. And the Patriots throughout the course of Bill Belichick's time were winning divisions. Vast majority of those years, they won like 11 straight or some crazy, some weird ass.
The point that I'm making is that like they had to have some kind of farm system going on where they can bring in these players. It wasn't the same team.
Well, people was coming up. They was able to get they pick of the litter. People wanted to go play for the Patriots. People wanted to go play for the Patriots, so people was going over there. Like once they developed that little winning culture, you had the Junior Seau's of the world trying to go over there and get another ring or get a ring, not another one. He never got one, but get a ring. And Randy Moss over there, give him a chance to research in his career and stuff like that. Like people wanted to go play for him.
I don't disagree, but like I said, though, like he still had players in there, people who was coming, people who they developed. That's what I'm saying. I don't care what the percentage is. Like, and then they had a system.
How many of them they actually developed? I mean, what? Brewski and McGinnis, Brady, and
everybody else was
Adam Vinatieri. I'll say Adam Vinatieri. And not too many other motherfuckers. They like a lot of those motherfuckers are free agents, dog. Corey Dillon, like I said, Moss, and all these like it was a lot of motherfuckers that was like rejects from other teams that Belichick just got them because they were Belichick type guys. Belichick might have coached them for the Browns or might have coached them with the Giants or something.
Just said the key. Right. You just
Yeah.
said the key word though. Belichick type. What's a Belichick type of guy? Somebody
Well,
that can work
motherfuckers that's familiar with his system, and like they might not be the best players in the world, but they system guys.
Right.
They know his system.
Exactly. That's what I mean. That's what that alludes to, the system. So like you got teams like the Patriots wasn't the only team like that. Yeah, they was happening to win a lot, but I'm just talking about teams that's
I mean, the
perennially
Steelers
like
is another one.
competitive. Like,
The Steelers is another
yeah,
one. You know, they do they do system guys and stuff like that.
the Eagles, the 49ers, teams that don't never get bad. Like
I wouldn't put the Eagles in system type teams or whatever. The Eagles kind of fluctuate.
when they had Andy Reid, they was getting to the they was
Like
getting deep in the playoffs every year.
when you like the Steelers and the Patriots, like they had the same systems for over a decade, right? Like so they looking for these system type guys because they got a system that's thoroughly put in place that's not changing. Whereas the
How
Eagles,
long was Andy Reid?
the Eagles system was changing every other fucking year,
How
depending
long
on
was
who.
Andy Reid? Was Andy Reid with them? Probably about
He was
6,
there
7
for
years.
he was there for about 5 or 6 years. He's probably the longest tenured Eagles coach of my lifetime. He there about 5, 6 years.
Because I know he came after Buddy Ryan, right?
Most Eagles
He came,
coaches stay about 3, 4 years. They gone.
he came after Buddy Ryan, right? Or was it somebody
He
in
was
between?
after Buddy. He wasn't directly after Buddy, but he
Nah,
was.
that's what I'm trying to figure out. Like,
Yeah, it was coaches in between him and Buddy, but yeah.
let me look this up.
They did Andy dirty too. They should have never got rid of Andy. It ended up you know, working out for Kansas City, and they ended up winning the Super Bowl. But I was glad Andy beat them
Oh
motherfuckers.
no, he was there from '99 to 2012, bro. 14 years.
Yeah, 14. Okay, yeah. He was there for a long time. Yeah, but he got replaced with Chip Kelly. Chip Kelly was only there for like 2. Chip Kelly was there for about 2.
I think he had one good year, then he fell off. But that's to me, like that's more important, like the system, more so than just you getting the #1 pick every year. That's the only thing I was trying to bring into the conversation with Psycho. Because that #1, I've seen so many #1 picks don't do nothing, especially in the NFL, and because they be going to these crappy teams. You know what I'm saying? Teams that don't got no culture and no system. You know what I'm
Well,
saying? I felt,
that requires a long tenure. A coach that has a lot of control and a long tenure, and then you can get those type
yeah,
of systems going on. But as long as you
yeah,
like doing a franchise with a merry-go-round going on with the coaching staff and everything else, you're never going to have a system
no,
in place at that franchise because the system's constantly changing. Because every time you bring in a new coach, you bring in a new system. So you need
that's
longevity from your coach in order to have that.
and I agree with that. That's something like that's tried and true in the NFL. Like I'm trying to think of the last team who won the Super Bowl that was a fly by night coach and system like that. Usually it is like the teams that's got like an entrenched system that's been around for some years.
Yeah.
I can't even tell you. Like that's why
Most head
like
coaches don't last that long. Most head coaches don't last that long. How many head coaches you know coach for over 10 years in the same team? Not many. They exist, but not many.
mm, it's been some.
Pete Carroll did it. Andy Reid did it. Mike Tomlinson did it.
Lovie Smith was here for like 11
Bill
years.
Belichick did it. Nobody else in the league right now, I think, has 10 years, a 10-year run on one team. And most of those teams that I named, the 10-year run they had wasn't with the team they currently with.
See, like that's the problem. That's with the teams like Dallas. You got all them players, but you know what I mean? Like it's a bad system, and we all know what that is. You know what I mean? They get one of them ownerships that be looking over their shoulders all the time.
That's not good. Yeah.
That's how it was with the Bears. The McCaskies was like that. You know what I'm saying? Them
Mm-hmm.
be the bad teams. Like
Yeah.
that's why yeah, you know, to get like I look at the players, you know, that get drafted, but then like if you come to a team like that, then it kind of mitigates the success that those players can have. Like that's why I don't get all over the moon with these players, man.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
What are they talking about in y'all with y'all guys? Because they was doing a good job, like they've been doing it, but like then it just fell apart this year. But you could say
Injuries
that that
hurt
was
us
the
this year.
injury, right? You could say that that's the injuries, but
Injuries fucked us over.
our fans like pretty hot, like towards the
I
coaches
don't
and
listen
like
to my fan
trying to
base.
get rid of.
My fan base get on my fucking nerves. I don't even listen to them motherfuckers. I got pissed off at them the other day and shit. Like I'm like I don't listen to like my fan base is bipolar. They weirdos, and I'm not about to listen to them motherfuckers.
I just told you about Chicago fans, but is they
Yeah,
trying to fire the coaches though? That's what I'm saying.
I'm so glad I don't even be over there dealing with them motherfuckers that he got there more because I caught flashbacks the other day. Like, oh, here we go, y'all motherfuckers. I'm not listening to y'all motherfuckers. Motherfuckers over there saying some of the dumbest shit. I'm just not listening. Fans get on my nerves. Football fans ain't no different. I'm a football fan, but I understand that fans is going to be fans, and these motherfuckers are annoying. Like I can't, they be doing too much. I was like, I got to get out of here. I can't be here right now. When we winning, it's all good. Everybody, everything. Soon we start losing, everybody ready to burn everything the fuck up. So I'm not listening to them stupid ass fans. But it was injuries, dog. Injuries really fucked us over.
Oh yeah, yeah, I agree with that.
We really couldn't get into the flow of things. We lost a lot of close games, but last year we was winning those games. This year we losing them, and you know we'll be all right. We'll be okay. I just want to just get through this season without any more injuries. I don't want Jayton to start. He should never start last game. I got pissed off that we put him in there. I didn't understand it. We was 3-9. What the fuck are we playing Jayton Daniels for at 3-9? It makes fucking sense. Like why we just talked about that shit. Like what are we doing? Like what, are we trying to win this game? Or are we like
That's the reason I asked
for
that question.
For what?
Like in terms of
If we're
that's the
trying
reason
to
I asked the
win,
question
why?
though. Like in terms of the conversation we was having, like about team culture and systems that's with the coaches and like development, players development. Like it's our coaching staff in place like that.
Man,
That's what I'm asking.
I don't know what like motherfuckers all happy like yay Jada gonna be playing this weekend. I'm like I don't
Oh
want Jada
wow.
playing. And sure enough he got hurt
Yeah.
again. I'm like see this is what I mean. What the fuck is he even doing on the field? Like we risking him getting hurt. We about to hurt. Even if we win, we hurt our draft position. So it
So you
makes no
don't like him.
none of it doesn't make logical sense because I
Do you
got
think
like I'm in my
do you
GM
think
bag. I'm in
Do you
my
think
GM
Kingsbury
bag.
should go? You
What
think
happened?
Kingsbury should do you think Kingsbury should be out of there? Cliff
No,
Kingsbury?
no, I'm not
Okay.
blaming him for this. No, it's not his fault. No. Keep kids back. I don't want none of the coaching staff to leave. I don't blame the coaching staff. I don't blame the
Okay.
coaching staff. I'm not that guy. Well, defensive coordinator deserves some critique. I will say that. Defensive coordinator deserves some critique. We got he got
This is how I rank. This is how I rank coaching staffs, man. Like when you got constantly every year young players that's actually showing improving something like this every time, every year. Bam, they getting the most out of their draft picks. You feel me?
yeah.
Like
I mean I'm looking forward to the draft. I'm looking forward to the draft. I don't want to see us win any more games. I hope we get a high draft pick. I really do. Hope we get a high draft pick at this point. I'm kind of over it. I just want to get through the season with no major injuries. Like sit the starters, let the bench players play, let the young
Hey,
motherfuckers play, and whatever happens happens. It is what it is.
let me ask you, and then I'm gonna change the subject real quick. Let me ask you one question before I get out of here, because Vyasa had asked me a question the last time I was up here about the golden era in black entertainment. He asked the question about hip hop, and I told him from '88 to '98, and then he juxtaposed it with all black entertainment. And like I ain't had no argument for him. He said that '98 in that '88 to '98 period was across the board on black entertainment in all aspects. And I
Yeah,
kind of like,
yeah. I'm
I
about to
kind
say,
of don't.
I actually would agree with that too, because you can say
Yeah,
the same thing when it comes to movies. You can
yeah,
say the same thing when it comes to television
music.
shows. You can say that,
Yeah,
yeah, because if I had to name the best era for black movies, I would say roughly around '88 to '98. That
yeah,
sounds about right. I mean, I could probably take it back even further though, because I could probably go
yeah.
like '84 to like
I mean,
'94,
like, yeah.
something
Of
like
course,
that,
there's some right. Of
something
course,
like that.
there's some out. Of course,
But
there's some outliers.
I'll be leaving out some movies if I did that though. So no, I would go
Nah,
88. I would go 88 to
right,
98 because I would be
right. But of
leaving.
course, there's going to be outliers on both sides of the time. You know what I
Yeah,
mean? But just for the like the golden era,
yeah.
yeah,
I would
I like.
say 88. Yeah, because 88 was the year Coming to America came out. Yeah.
And I was trying to figure out like what. And if I answer, if he can answer for it, if he here. But I was wondering like, why? How did he come to that? Because like I didn't think about it that way because it was just in hip hop. Because I remember like I really, you there, Vaz?
Yeah,
Yeah,
nostalgia and living through that era. We even expanded
yeah,
that convo to say even the fashion was best through '88
yep,
through '98.
I
yep.
wouldn't argue that either. And I
Me
could be
neither.
showing my biases here, but it was with the fashion. I'm definitely probably showing my biases. But I would argue. I think it's legit points with the music and the
But
movies and the television
the,
shows. I
the
think I don't even think that's a lot. I don't even think bias is involved in that. I think that's just going to be hard for somebody to push back on.
Because you got the TV shows and every dynamic from adult, you got Def Comedy Jam, quote unquote, for adult. Then you got family, you got your Martins, then you even got kids with all the black TV shows that was for kids. You know, your what's them two boys' name? Keenan and Kel.
Mm-hmm.
That type,
Yep.
the sister or smart guys. You get where I'm going? You got all
Yeah,
that
Randy,
in that time frame.
Moesha. I mean, yeah,
yeah,
Yeah.
Moesha and
You
all
got
that.
Will and yeah, Will
Living
Smith.
Single and Living Color. The Cosby Show
yeah,
was out. Different World. You got to count all this shit. Rock. I mean,
yeah.
like all that shit was all them television shows was during that time frame.
I think the only thing that wouldn't fit is soul.
Mm. What year was that?
Just soul. Like soul music is really not there. You got R&B,
Oh,
but
you said
you don't
soul music. Oh,
yeah,
okay.
yeah,
No, soul
yeah.
music. That's not the best time for soul. No, I would
Yeah.
agree. That's not the best time for R&B. Yes,
Right.
But
I agree.
you got some,
Well, you got your
like
R&B, it's just not
some
that
notables though.
soulful. You
It
got
was some decent R&B in that time, but that's not the greatest era of R&B though. Like that's not the greatest 10 year
Yeah,
span of
well, I
R&B. I
guess
could
it
pick a
was
better 10 year span than that.
and I guess that's where I'm dividing
What?
mine. Like you
that's the
got
R.
soul
Kelly that
music.
people. That's the R.
I
Kelly
wouldn't
era
put the
that
I
people
wouldn't
don't want
put
to take.
your
Yeah,
That's a
Al
I'm
fact.
Green, your
sorry. I'm
Aretha's.
sorry. I think R&B was.
R. Kelly
I
in
think
here.
R. Kelly was the beginning of the death of R&B. I think R.
I
Kelly
got
kind
you.
of embodies where R&B kind of went left.
And see, that's where I agree with you, Psycho. But then it's cult. I guess not culture, but generational perspectives. Because
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
Our R and B was you still had a little bit of that rhythm and blues in it, but it had that hip hop element. So we kind of got a perfect blend. Opposed to anybody before us, you still had that soul element.
Mm-hmm.
but then
If you get what I'm trying to
also
say,
Vyasa.
because if you come
Right.
into it from that angle, you got Bobby Brown, Mary J. Blige, Whitney Houston's.
I would
I
say
don't
from 82 to 92 for R&B.
for R&B. I give you that.
82 to 92.
See, but then like that's what made me like think about the technology effect on how those how how things was being produced from the entertainment standpoint. They kind of like affect some of this stuff too. Like especially like in sports, like you start getting these big money
Maybe
sponsorships.
70. Go my fault.
Go ahead, bro. You got it.
72 to 90. 72 to 92. Psycho. You
That's
just
20 years. You cheating
Yeah, how
that.
you
you
yeah,
just
yeah, how you
murked the
cheating?
whole genre. You just killed
We
the
only
whole day.
doing 10 years, GQ. We only doing 10 years frame. You gotta give me 10 years.
Oh well, shit. All right,
10-year window.
yeah, because you can't do the 70s like that with R&B. You talking about the
I
old
mean, I could
days?
go 70s. I could go 70s. You right. You right. I mean, you right.
That might have been the best genre for R. I mean, the best 10 for R&B might have been the
That was the
70s.
most conscious. That was the most conscious R&B has ever been. I'll say that, like, for sure.
You got Marvin Gaye. You got man. You got so much in them 70s.
But y'all see why my generation would, at least from my eyes, I can't speak for everybody. You would make that delineation, quote unquote, and that was for humor. In between soul and R&B, like we viewed R&B as we just gotta keep it honest, damn near sex music. Opposed to y'all, that
Yeah.
was soul.
I think it always been a little bit, thought of that way, but I just think like, yeah, it was
Yeah,
more
but y'all
variety
had
stuff.
subliminals to y'all's. Ours was,
Yeah.
Yeah,
you know
straight
what I
up.
mean?
Bend over the back and forth my truck.
R. Kelly, you can't say,
That's the R.
you
Kelly
can't say,
effect. That's the R. Kelly
yeah.
effect. That's why I said he's the beginning of the shit going left. It
And
started.
But see,
he was what 92,
Yeah,
90.
yeah, like 92. Yeah,
but
yeah.
see though, like, and here's the thing, like when we, like, has had a conversation started because stuff started to get blended, man. That blending everything, you know
Hmm.
what I mean?
Yeah, yeah. That started it started in the 80s, but it didn't like become a thing until the 90s. That's when like every R&B artist had to have a hip hop feel to them. You know, like in the 80s, there was a couple that had maybe a little hip hop feel to them, but for the most part, they still was wearing shiny suits and
Yeah.
shit like that in the 80s for the most part. But in the 90s, oh, they TLC and Jodeci and them up, they kicked the
Yeah.
whole fucking table over, man. Them up like, yep, we up in here with Tim's, baggy clothes, this, that, and third, everything else, and we singing
Mary
about some
J.
other shit. Yeah, we
Yeah.
say we
Mary
singing
J.
about fuck it.
Mary J. tried to keep the balance, but yeah, she was still with the hip hop. So,
Yeah, that's
That's a
what I said. They
good
all had to have a hip hop feel at that point. Like
but I
it
that's
think
a
they was
changed.
calling her the queen of hip hop or some shit for a minute.
Mm-hmm.
that's a good conversation. Is TLC a R&B or a hip hop group?
They're a pop group.
They're, I'll consider them an R&B group, but with a hip hop fusion to it. R&B group with a hip hop fusion to it, because you can't take away the hip hop
I
part of it.
wouldn't even call them R&B.
They
I'd call them
swag in.
pop.
You got Left Eye always rapping like that. Left Eye couldn't sing a lick. Her whole purpose was rapping, right? Like, so you can't take the hip hop feel out of that group. But I
None
did
of
view
them
them as
really
a
couldn't.
group though.
None of them was really no great singers though. I mean, they can harmonize or whatever, but
Chili is
nah,
okay.
man.
T-Bob's
Nah,
got
but like,
T-Bob's got the baritone and shit type voice for a female, which
but look at groups. Look at the women's groups who disappeared after they blew up. Groups like En Vogue and even
SWV
SWV was
still
better
around
was better
still.
singers than right.
Oh yeah.
yeah, they wasn't the best singers on the world. They wasn't in vogue for sure. Like they didn't have the voices. That wasn't their thing. Their thing was just making good hood music, right? Shit that motherfucker
That's
did.
why I call them pop. That's why I say it was pop, man.
And they sold like pop for sure.
Yeah.
They did, man. But
So
I give it to them. They was fearless though. You know, like, they had a great plan, a game plan as far as like how they was marketing and stuff like that.
Yeah,
They
one of
look
the best
good.
writers. They had one of the best writers of our time. Shit, Babyface.
Babyface was writing for them. Like
Yeah,
I had to look into that. I know they was over there, but
yeah, there's a
like
little.
for Babyface to write for you, man, you got to. You know what I'm saying? Just because you over there don't mean Babyface for to give you no
Well, it
hits.
wasn't Babyface. It wasn't Babyface. It
Right,
was
right. That's what I'm saying.
it was Pebbles and what's up? What was a man named dude that
Dallas Austin.
dude that used to do the motherfucking reality TV show. What was it? Shit. What was his name? He used to work with Babyface, but
Ellie Reed.
Yeah, Ellie Reed. That's what it was. Ellie Reed. Yeah.
Pebbles was
Ellie Reed
Babyface girl though, right?
Huh?
Pebbles was Babyface girl.
No,
that was LA
Reed's
girl.
girl.
Oh, that was LA girl.
Yeah, that was LA's girl. Yeah. Ellie Reed
Babyface
and
was going
Babyface worked together.
to.
That's probably why you're getting them confused. But yeah, Ellie Reed's the one
His
that
wife was her name was something Tammy something.
Oh, okay. But Pebbles the one who robbed their ass, though, right?
right. Both of them actually did. Her in LA, but she's the one who worked with him directly. She's the one that worked with him directly.
I
Like,
don't know if you could say she just took
what happened?
advantage of them not. I'm just saying she just took advantage of them not knowing the music industry like that.
Yeah,
So like
she got over on the motherfucker. She
pulled the
did them dirty.
puppy.
She did them dirty though, man. Like they was broke. Like broke. And a lot of it was jealousy too, because it was a lot of fuck shit going on. She thought Pebbles thought Chili was trying to fuck LA. What's it called? Was fucking with it was another dude that was involved. Like she hated Chili. Pebbles hated Chili. Like it was a lot of women estrogen going on there with them too. And they had
I know a little bit. I know a little bit of the story, man. But
yeah.
I gonna take it. But man, they is one of the classic stories about. But I mean, they typically, man, like music industry, especially in them days, man. Like, man, you got to be selling like diamond, and then for them to restructure your deal and stuff, you ain't getting no great deal like that, man.
Yeah.
I don't know.
They was broke as hell, man. They was broke as shit. And they had to break away, sign a whole new deal and everything else. Like a lot of those motherfuckers in the beginning, Do Edition had to do the same thing.
Yeah, isn't that like a trope? Like you always get knocked on your first album.
Yeah, a lot of motherfuckers caught them L's. Yeah, a lot of them. Some didn't, but that was far and in between. The vast majority of them caught those L's before they realized, what the hell was going on.
Like people who make money, it always be some stuff that's not dealing with, the
The
deal
vast majority
structure.
of people back then, this is before the internet and everything else, people was ignorant to the industry. They just knew how to sing, rap, and everything else, and they just wanted to be famous.
Yeah, Lil Babyface was writing for them, bro. I thought I knew.
Okay.
I knew. We used to buy the albums, buy the CDs, then to look at who was.
Right.
Them the days we used to look at.
Babyface did produce for him.
No, he wrote for him.
Oh, he wrote for him. Okay, that's what it was.
Yeah.
Well, that don't surprise me. I was just saying.
I knew if they over there with LaFace. I mean, I know a Babyface writing because that's one of the best writers of our time. Shit, he wrote for Michael Jackson and everybody else, but he wrote Red Light Special. He wrote Digging on You.
Okay.
Yeah,
I'm not shocked that he worked with him because he did. Because like I said, Ella Reed and Pebbles found him. So yeah, I'm sure.
Plus too, like I figured, I'm just saying, I'm trying to understand where GQ was coming from. Like, now, did he write a couple of songs? I wouldn't argue that, but like certain people like Tony Braxton, like he writing all her stuff. Like,
yeah, Babyface worked with a lot of motherfuckers. Like people outside of LaFace. Like he worked with a lot.
Yeah, that's the fact. He said, he's one of the greatest writers of the
writers and producers. Yeah, Babyface shit dope.
Yeah, producers too. Shit, writers and producers.
Mm-hmm.
Luke, you want to know something else that's unchallengeable in that time frame of 88 to 98? As y'all talking,
Mm-hmm.
um, black movie soundtracks.
Oh yeah,
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 I would
yeah,
agree
yeah.
with that. I would agree with that. People actually brought
Just about
soundtracks
everyone.
at the time.
Yep,
Yeah, back then. I can think of a few.
yep. That's about all of them. I can think of. Like
Yeah,
one of them
yeah.
was that the Minister Society?
I
Which
don't
one
even
was
think
it? Big
people
Above
buy
the Rim.
soundtracks any goddamn
Above the
more.
Rim had a
Well, that
popular
was the
one.
first
Oh, Above the
CD I
Rim was
bought
the
with my
shit.
own money was Minister Society soundtrack.
There's
Yeah,
a Society soundtrack.
I know I
Juice,
wasn't even
Juice
break 10
soundtrack.
years old.
Juice soundtrack was off the
Juice
chain when that
soundtrack.
shit. Yeah, when that shit dropped.
Boomerang soundtrack was memorable.
Uh-huh. Shit.
Which one y'all
I'm,
think sold the most? You think
I'm
anybody
a,
topped
I would say
Bodyguard or
Boomerang.
Waiting to
I,
Exhale because of Whitney?
oh well,
I
shit.
don't,
You got
well,
Whitney.
Boomerang had that,
Shit
that
probably
Boys to
sold the
Men
most in
song.
history.
That
Yeah, but
Boys to
that
Men song on the Handle the
Bodyguard
Hill.
shit that
that,
never
that shit sold so many
disappeared.
fucking records. But I'm gonna get you, sucker. That one
Yeah.
was, yeah, that was a good one.
I'll tell you one that was underrated, that Who's the Man soundtrack.
That one was good. You're right. That one was good
It was
too.
fire.
Yeah, there was a lot of good classics. Like those black movies actually had good soundtracks back then. Like they really had good soundtracks. Now black movies come out, these motherfuckers ain't got no soundtracks with this shit.
No, soundtrack meant something back then.
Yeah.
It really meant something. What soundtrack that one cold ass Johnny Gill song on?
Boomerang with
Yeah, that was Boomerang, wasn't it, y'all?
that was one of the highest selling soundtracks of all time. They had that End of the Road with Boys to Men was on there. Tony
Yep, that was
Braxton,
on there too. Yeah.
Love should have brought you home last night. These
Yeah.
is all
All that
multi-platinum
Boomerang.
singles.
Speaking of Johnny Gill,
Psycho just made me mad that I wasn't.
Babyface wrote Fairweather Friend for him.
I'm mad I wasn't old enough to know that there was a soundtrack for "I'm Gonna Get You Sucker."
Oh yeah. Uh-huh.
Watched it every damn day, but didn't know they had a soundtrack.
Oh shit, he wrote a
Jack
lot of shit for
Spade.
Johnny Gill.
Jack.
I didn't know that.
Oh, what about Lean on Me? Remember Lean on Me? That had a good
Yeah, I
soundtrack.
remember that. The Big Daddy
Uh-huh.
Kane.
Yeah.
Didn't Troop have a song on there? Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And they had the Lean on Me song.
Damn, yeah. End of the Road was on Boomerang. No wonder they was selling
Yeah,
something.
Yeah.
I told
Yeah.
And Babyface wrote that.
I wouldn't be shocked. It sound like a baby face
I'm
song.
looking at all the
I'm about to
songs.
say it sound like a baby face. Yeah, it
Yeah, I'm
sound like a
thinking
baby face.
Babyface.
like a Babyface
All the
song.
songs he wrote. And he wrote End of the Road.
I believe it. It sounds like a babyface song, so it doesn't shock me. Yeah.
Shit, he wrote a lot of songs on that. He must have been in on the production on that Boomerang.
Babyface, Babyface the man. Like,
Or they must have released Boomerang on LaFace or something because he wrote Boys the Men song. He wrote Johnny Gill song. He wrote a lot of shit on that Boomerang soundtrack.
I think Eddie Murphy got his wrist slapped by that for that movie by
If this
Hollywood.
info is if
But
this info is correct, y'all, Boomerang is number 4 in regards of sale. It's body is
Soundtracks
body
or
is bodyguard. Yeah, soundtracks. It's the
okay.
Bodyguard, Purple Rain, Waiting to Exhale, then Boomerang.
the Purple Rain.
Followed
I
up by
forgot about
Preacher's
Purple
Wife.
Rain.
I didn't even think to throw Purple Rain in.
Yeah, I
That's
forgot
not
about
fair
that.
for our time frame, no, because that's 84.
Nah,
That's not
yeah, I was about to say that's
88.
before. Yeah.
but if he was around, man, in '84 when Purple Rain, that whole summer, man, nothing else played. Nothing. Nothing.
That is crazy, bro.
Soul Food had a cold little put
Soul
together
Food was
too.
nice too.
That
But I do
Outcast
remember
song
the
on there is a
Bodyguard.
classic.
But like Whitney Houston did the whole soundtrack for Bodyguard, right? That was basically another Whitney album, right?
Hmm.
Yeah. That's another thing too about the '80s, man. You had all these multi-platinum artists, man. Like everybody was making like as far as obviously Michael Jackson was the top dog, but you had other legitimate artists that was right there. I don't know if it's cracking like that these days. But he just took me back with that Purple Rain shit. And I ain't the biggest, I'm really not a Prince fan like that, but I just remember like you couldn't get away from that shit.
Only song they really played out here on the radio from that joint, like you see the music videos, but I'm talking about like as far as like radio play, like people riding down the street actually listening to, was Dove's
That was
Cry.
fine.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's the only one. That's the only one the radio play out here.
Not no thieves in the temple.
Nah, not. I mean, they got play
That's later.
on the pop stations, but like the all black stations that play like R&B and soul and stuff like that, they didn't play a lot of Prince. Because if you think about it, Prince didn't really make soul songs, right? Like Prince didn't really make. I argue with people about this. They get mad when I say it, but Prince didn't make a lot of music for black people. Prince made pop music, right? Like he made shit that would that everybody would buy type shit, right? He made that type music, like, which usually is more, Eurocentric for the most part, because
he also made a lot of
like
like he
Prince was
also
one of those
made
artists that got labeled as a black artist. Because back then
I
you
think
got typecast, right? And Prince was one of the ones that was not typecast as a black artist per se. He was just a pop artist, right? And there's a
he
reason
also
for
made
that.
a lot of music though, Psycho.
He didn't make
That's like
songs
a
exclusive
lot.
to the
he
black
also
audience.
made a lot though that was for like aficionados, like people that's really into music, people that play music. Not necessarily the pop, but I get where you're going. Like he do got a lot of crossover appeal, but most of his albums outside of the Purple Rain was stuff that like you got to really be a Prince fan to even want to hear.
Yeah. If anything, if you was to ask him,
Hell no.
it
Diamond
would
the
be
Pearl.
funk music, R&B
Yeah,
next.
cuts. Prince has some cuts now. Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm
and
not
then
saying he had
maybe,
garbage
and then
music.
maybe, then maybe blues third.
Yeah, like I appreciate all music, right? Like I can listen to all music and appreciate certain aspects of it, and I see why people fuck with Prince. But I'm just saying, like in real time, nah, he really wasn't. He just wasn't viewed as like the same as like I don't know, like Luther. I used to say Luther, right? Like people like Luther's a black artist, right? Like he's a black artist. He makes black music. Like he got played on black radio stations, everything else. Whereas, like I said, outside of Dove's Cry, it really wasn't a lot of Prince being played. Kiss, they played that Kiss song a little bit. That got a little bit of burn, but
Diamonds and Pearls got a lot of burn on the black radio.
This is
yeah,
all
Nah,
for this is all for nothing. I was just thinking it as y'all was speaking. That Negro did the damn Batman soundtrack.
he
Kind
did
of
do
tie
that.
shit back together.
He wrote and
yeah.
produced too for a lot of different people too. Like
I think I think what's not fair when it comes to Prince is he wrote music to make you think, opposed to Luther was getting you in the feeling.
Yeah.
Prince lyrics make you think,
Well,
and it's hard to think and dance at the same damn time.
Luther's an actual singer, whereas Prince is more of a musician, right?
Yeah,
Prince is a musician who just so happens to sing, whereas
I
Luther
give you
is
that.
not a musician who can just sing his ass off.
Yeah. Luther had ballads.
No,
Yeah.
no challenge at all. That's why I say Prince is my favorite artist.
Yeah, Luther
Mhm.
had ballads. Yeah, I impressed that nigga though, no question. But back to Babyface, he wrote half of Waiting to Exhale too. I just counted like 7 songs.
Another soundtrack y'all mentioned earlier. That one's so
Yeah,
loud.
he said that was the number one. I think that was the number one soundtrack. And Babyface wrote like damn near half that album and half.
Everybody was going to Babyface.
Which one, GQ?
Back then?
Huh?
Which one?
Waiting to Exhale.
It was
on the
only a couple
list,
of people,
but
Psycho.
Bodyguard sold more.
What happened?
I was just saying, it was a handful of people that you can go to and guarantee a hit like that. Like Babyface was one of them. You had Jimmy Jam and Terry.
Rick James. People went to Rick James. He didn't get to a fucking hit.
Yeah.
Lionel Richie.
Full Force.
Full Force, yes.
Big
Full
pop
Force,
groups.
another one. Very underrated. Yeah. They did a lot of shit behind the scenes.
Teddy Riley.
That's what I was about to say.
Yeah. Teddy, of course. Yeah. He's another one who him and R. Kelly destroyed R&B.
The New Jack.
Yep,
I'm
New
Jack.
Yep.
Like if you listen to Don't Be Cruel album and what's that Janet album? They both you can hear the similarity across the board with that, man. So I don't know, man. Like just the sound of an era with them two dudes.
Yeah, you could argue. Yeah, you could argue. Like people say, Puffy destroyed hip hop. Puffy really destroyed R&B. He ain't destroyed hip hop. He destroyed R&B. Puffy destroyed R&B. He destroyed R&B because he was one of the main catalysts that pushed the whole hip hop R&B fusion. Like, as you know, he had Jodeci first. When Jodeci first came out, he handled Jodeci. He's the one who had Jodeci wearing the Timbs and all that other stuff and everything else. That was all his idea. That was all his brainchild. Same thing with Mary. He had Mary coming out looking like the regular old round the way girl, this, that, and the third, whatever, whoop-de-whoop. No hip hop feel to her. You know, had Biggie and all them on the album and all that shit, this, that, and the third. That was all Puffy. And Puffy came from Uptown Records. Who was down with Uptown Records? Teddy Riley. Teddy Riley.
Oh yeah. Heavy D and Teddy Riley.
Yep, Uptown Swing. This, that, and the third. Bop bop whoop de whoop. Let's tie it all together. Like that. Like, yeah, that whole New Jack Swing, Uptown, P. Diddy, and all. Yeah, they all destroyed R&B, dog. They destroyed hip hop, but they destroyed R&B. R&B ain't been the same since they started doing that fusion stuff. Like now it's just like R&B is like nondescript right now.
Hip hop just destroyed R&B shit.
Huh?
Hip hop destroyed R&B.
Well, that's what I'm talking about. I'm saying when once R&B started adopting hip hop and it started becoming like this weird fusion where the R&B and you couldn't really tell the difference too much outside the singing and the rapping. The rest of the stuff you really couldn't tell the difference. They all dressing the same. All the beats are the same. You know, like everything. Like it's just one big. You know, that all ties back to Teddy Riley, Uptown Records, and P. Diddy. That whole circle right there. It all ties into them.
Yeah, well, Fye said, nah, he ain't get on that Bodyguard. I done looked at all this shit. He ain't right now.
Yeah, that's all Whitney though. Just that one song carried. I don't even know what was on the damn album.
Yeah,
all them songs was.
I just know that song is just, especially at the time.
She wrote all of them herself. Because Babyface wrote all the songs for Whitney. Because I mean, on his list right here, he got like 3 Whitney Houston songs, but ain't nothing on the Bodyguard. He ain't touched the Bodyguard. But he wrote. Oh shit! I spoke too soon. He wrote "Queen of the Night" on the Bodyguard.
Babyface, man, listen.
I'm steady scrolling, and I went. So while I'm talking, I was looking for a Whitney Houston song, and he wrote "Queen of the Night" on the Bodyguard soundtrack.
Yeah, man.
I got a soundtrack.
Everybody with the Babyface back then. Everybody with the Babyface back then. Late 80s, early 90s, all the way up to the mid 90s.
Damn, man. He wrote Miracle for Whitney Houston.
I'll say from 85 to 95, motherfuckers going to Babyface.
Even after that, Psycho, I'm telling you.
What else Whitney? Let me see what else Whitney Houston.
But like, look up, did he have any Usher songs? Because he was over there too.
He wrote that Love That Man, Whitney Houston. Damn, that's crazy. Well, yeah, he wrote that Love That Man.
Smokey Robinson's another one who wrote a lot of shit.
Oh, see, you know, Smokey wrote the whole 70s.
Yeah, he wrote most of that Motown shit. Smokey wrote.
Smokey wrote the whole 70s shit. Anything you look at it, Smokey on there. Smokey. You said look up and see if he look up what, Luke?
How many Usher songs did he write? Because he was over there too.
Did a lot of them. I've been seeing Bobby Brown too. He wrote shit. He
they did his whole first solo or second solo.
I was going to say he wrote Bobby whole album.
Yeah, that Don't Be Cruel album. Yeah, that was L.A. reading them. Yeah,
he wrote that Bobby whole album. I see so many Bobby Brown songs on this motherfucker. And like I say, Whitney Houston. I seen Usher. I seen a few Ushers. Let me go back. I know
Bobby had a couple of producers on that Don't Be Cruel album, though. Man.
You know what else dope producers?
Keith Riley produced one.
Keith Sweat, dope producer. Keith Sweat, dope producer too.
Yeah, he wrote that If I Want To for Usher. What else? Got a few on for Usher. It's going by years, so I have to go up and down. Pause.
Keith Sweat was that dude producing too.
He wrote for Luther too. Psycho. He wrote Grown Things for Luther.
All right.
Babyface did.
Yeah.
There's certain memories that I got too. Like it wouldn't be the same without Keith Sweat. Even though, like again, I wasn't a big fan either. But he definitely got some.
I was definitely a big Keith Sweat fan when I was in high school. Keith Sweat was the man.
He produced a lot of shit behind the scenes. A lot of people don't know. He got a lot of, I don't know about his writing credits, but I know he got a lot of producing credits.
Yeah, like you said, that Don't Be Cruel album, he wrote down there that whole album.
Where did you stop at GQ for the golden era of R&B?
The golden era of R&B?
You said 72.
Well, I said 72 to 92 for the case of the soul, you know, the soul R&B. But I don't discount the 90s like them niggas because, you know, I'm R. Kelly crazy. I mean, for the music.
I wonder why Babyface brother and them didn't blow up like the way I thought they was the deal. They
was old, man. They was older.
Yeah.
You guys wasn't young. That's the only thing I could see why. Because they put out a nice little project.
They put out a good album that one time, yeah. But you ain't hear nothing else from them.
They had two different groups, though.
After 7. He talking about After 7.
Yeah, After 7, but they had one before After 7.
Talking about Take 6. Is that them too? Because there was a group called Take 6.
I don't think it was Take 6. Let me see.
Okay.
Kevon did that solo project.
Huh?
I said his brother did that solo project.
Yeah, he wrote a lot of that for his brother. Yeah, he wrote a lot of that. I just was checking that. It was on that list.
Ready or Not.
Yeah. That's After 7, right?
Yeah, I think their biggest downfall is that they was older when they got on. Like they was like close to 30, if not 30, when they started making hits. I think they just aged out.
That was a good album right there.
I think it was dope.
Then him and who was it? Like him and one of him and one.
There's two of his brothers and one of his cousins.
Yeah, I think like
two of them was his brother, and the third one was their cousin, the dude with the ponytail.
Oh, it was another group he was part of.
Besides, you talking about the deal? You talking about the deal?
The deal. There you go. You know.
I just mentioned him earlier. Yeah.
You know what else, baby? You know what else, Babyface wrote? That Whisper song. What was that shit? Oh shit! I just had it, man. It's gonna come, but GQ know what I'm talking about. I think it's like she fly. It's, it's gonna come, GQ. Hold on, I'm gonna look it up though. But it's a whisper song. It's one of their comeback songs in the '80s. Babyface wrote that too.
All the whispers.
Yeah,
I don't know if I have to
Rock
say.
Steady, that
Oh,
Rock Steady song.
yeah. Oh yeah, that was dope though. That right. Yeah, that Rock Steady was
Yeah,
off.
he wrote that too.
In the mood, Lou.
What happened in the
In the
mood
mood.
by
The
the Whispers?
whispers. Yeah.
Babyface wrote that too.
My shit.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's crazy.
That was another bit that day. That was on that same album, wasn't it? Yep.
It had to be. That shit brought them back for a minute too.
Hell yeah, it did. They was relevant for a minute after that. There was some jams though. The Move was a jam, man. That was the first one you said.
That Rock Steady.
Rock Steady, yeah.
Yeah, that's a cookout song. That's a barbecue song.
Yeah.
You gonna hear that at every cookout.
Why Babyface? Why Babyface produced Hovey Baby for Jay
Let
Z?
me ask you this. Let me ask you this, GQ. Who you think could do a versus against that nigga?
Against Babyface?
Yeah,
Shit.
it gotta
Nobody.
be R. Kelly or somebody.
I was gonna say nobody but that nigga. I swear to God, I was gonna say nobody but that nigga in the penitentiary. Nobody
He
but the
gonna
nigga.
lose.
He gonna lose. Ain't no
He gonna
question.
lose horribly.
He
I
gonna
would say
lose.
hands
But he the
down
only
though,
one.
Vaya.
He the only one. And Prince gone.
I ain't
Uh,
gonna say hands down, Vaya. Like they be smoking, like you said, but it's too the era's so different.
Well,
They probably gonna get
let me ask for clarity. Is Babyface performing or is it just his songs?
just songs.
Yeah,
Cause John Kelly got a
Kels
lot of
is
right.
losing.
Kelly got a lot of writing credits, man. Like Believe I Can Fly,
He's
and
still
then
losing.
songs. He wrote songs for hits for people too.
both of them got Michael Jackson songs. So
Yeah.
both of them that made songs for Mike. I mean,
I agree though. I agree that Babyface probably got it though.
I mean, and then and like you right by saying it depends, Lou, the other audience, because I mean, the new audience they gonna identify more with
He
Kills.
gonna just get you by sheer volume, man. His volume is just
Yeah,
more than any motherfucker.
yeah. The new audience gonna identify with Kills, but I mean, for us, we already know it's Babyface.
Come on, man. Babyface even made that white boy John B. cold.
Yeah. But Kills made a lot of niggas cold too.
They're calling me bad.
Don't get it twisted.
Yeah, but the hood gonna love Babyface's white boy. Ain't
From
nobody in
this,
the
from
hood
this
rocking with NSYNC.
All right, so look, from this Wikipedia list that I'm looking at, of all the shit that Babyface did wrote,
Yeah,
it's hard for anybody to, man. This man that wrote for every Patti LaBelle, Whitney Houston, Deborah Cox. I'm just like, it's just crazy. The list just go on and on. He done wrote for Madonna.
Right, GQ. How R. Kelly gonna beat the whole BET audience?
Yeah, he's not. I agree with you, but I'm saying if who the question was who could even participate in the verses against him?
God. Somebody from what's that shit called? Mojaria?
Somebody of his era?
You gotta
Nobody.
go get the spirit of Mojaria.
Nobody from his era.
You gonna have to like tag team on that nigga, man. Probably.
You have to go extremely old school to compete with R. Kelly in the verses because he got too much material.
No, when you talking
anybody
about
his area,
Babyface,
he'll wipe everybody
no,
his area.
they talking about Babyface Psycho.
See,
Oh, you got Babyface?
kind of justified us saying R.
Yeah,
Kelly.
Babyface versus Chaos.
Psycho
Well,
justified R. Kelly for
we
getting
just talking about writing and producing. That's it.
Just
We ain't
songs,
talking about
like the
actual
songs,
songs or albums. We just talking.
songs.
not songs
Right.
that they just, not just songs they singing, songs that they
They
Yeah.
talk. If you're
doing
talking
videos
songs
and
that the
stuff like
person's
that.
singing, R. Kelly will wipe them. But if you're
Right,
talking
yeah, yeah.
about songs produced and stuff like that and everything else, oh yeah, he can. Yes, absolutely, he can.
I'm not gonna even say kills or wipe them on songs they singing, bro. Come on now.
Kel's got too many. He got too
Yeah, he
many.
got way
Hell,
more.
got so much shit.
Babyface's
Babyface
singing
more
songs
popular
is too
behind the
grown.
scenes than in front of the scenes.
Yeah,
Yeah, his singing songs is too grown.
his
Yeah.
albums off the
Now he
chain.
got good music. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying Babyface ain't got
Yeah,
dope. I like that Whip Appeal album was dope and all
yeah.
that. But he hasn't got enough solo projects or whatever. Like he
Yes,
used to
he
do with
stopped.
the
He stopped. Like he didn't need to do it no more. He was getting
yeah.
money everywhere. Like why would you
That's what I'm
keep doing
saying. He was making all that money and
it?
doing everything behind the scenes, so he fell back and yeah.
He even produced for Viasa Group, D.A.B.A.T.E.
He
Heart
produced
Man.
for the.
Yep.
Not in
Ha
the 80s. Not in
ha
the 80s.
ha.
Yeah.
GQ.
1994.
You know
Yeah,
you
yeah,
got
they was
one
done by
coming,
then.
GQ. You know you got some shit coming for
That
that one.
Tupac song. You talking about that? I ain't mad at you song.
Where
That beat.
is
That
my
was
love? Where is my love? That's the name of it. It's on the Barge Heart, Mind, and Soul album in
Yeah,
19.
wasn't nobody checking for the barge in '94. I'm gonna keep it a buck.
right. Other people made that song bigger than they did.
He wrote and performed. He wrote and performed on that song. Actually, he was on the song with the Barge. I was asleep on that one.
The
Then he
barge
had
is
that
supposed to be
label.
they're supposed to
Right.
be the next Jacksons. They're
They
supposed
had
to
that
save.
label
They're
of
supposed to save Motown.
They had the label of being hard to work with.
Yeah, I know, but I'm saying when they came out, they were supposed to save Motown. They was going to be the Puerto Rican looking Jacksons, even though they was all by quadroons, you might as well say. But they was going to be the
Yeah.
next. That they was pushed like they was, they going to be the next Jackson group, the next family was going to blow up, and yeah, they like you said, they had issues, drug problems, fell apart, and just a lot of abuse, and they just had a lot of shit going on.
It was a rap after Bobby died. Like that. Like
Well,
Yeah, Bobby
they
was.
didn't get signed until after that, right? Like when they got Bobby was
nah,
doing it before they
Bobby died.
before Last
Nah,
Dragon album. That's another soundtrack too, Last Dragon soundtrack. But before they made that joint for the last, yeah, he wasn't on there with all that. What was
nah,
that
Bobby
shit?
died in the '90s. He died in the '90s.
Bobby's the oldest, isn't he?
Yes.
Yeah,
He
he the
didn't
one.
die in the
He
'80s.
died in the 90s. Oh, he never
Right.
joined the group. He was never part of the Barge.
Right.
That's what it
He
was. He
never
was never
joined the
part of
group.
the Barge. Right,
No, he
right.
put him on though.
Yeah,
He
he
got
put him
locked
on.
up.
He was
Remember?
never part of the group. Right. That's what I'm
We
thinking.
went to jail. That's what happened
Look,
to him.
every time I get
He was
hit,
on. He was on another group.
He was
Yeah,
with
right,
Switch,
right.
a group
He was
called
out
Switch.
before the Barge. Right. He was out before the
Right.
Barge. Right.
The other brother, they had another brother that was in the group too, as a drummer, some shit like that. But like, the group was called Switch though.
Switch. Yep. Yep.
There,
Yep.
there you go. Yeah, that's the one Bobby was in. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know why I was thinking. Y'all
Switch
was
had
thinking.
some
But like,
hits too.
I was like, nah, he wasn't in the group.
but when I was young, I couldn't even tell the difference, like who, like which group was which, because they all sounded like. You
Yeah.
know what I mean? But he was
Mhm.
the one that was like the you know what I mean, the most talented. Like, but then they put L, once they had their group.
Yeah. Switch had that. I call your name and they'll never be. They had some shit.
And you can't forget the what's the last Dragon soundtrack. But that was kind of their biggest Yeah, they ain't got no bigger after that.
SUV and Escape in the verses. Who wins?
You said SWV and Escape. They did a version.
Oh, they did one already. I missed it.
Yeah.
I missed
They
it.
didn't. They made it to where it wasn't no competition thing, but it's on YouTube.
Yeah, I gotta go catch that one.
I'm a bigger fan of SWV, but I ain't gonna just sit here and say that they're a white Escape though. But I'm a bigger fan of SWV. But they didn't have enough songs and stuff,
Yeah,
man.
they have a lot of albums.
Escape probably got more shit done.
Mm.
Week week rolled over further than Escape stuff did, generation wise.
Yeah.
The kids,
Even though those groups didn't,
the
they
kids are
yeah.
even bump week, but I ain't never heard none of the youth bumping Escape.
When I was younger, I used to think that SWV came out like way before Escape, but it really wasn't that far apart. But it's just like they're just
They had an older sound, Lou. I think that's what it was.
Escape did, man.
No, SWV.
SWV was more like what Psycho was talking about with the hip hop and fusion shit. Escape had more like oh man.
Yeah, I guess you're right. I'll think about it.
I
Did
mean like
everybody?
they go ahead, man.
Oh, I was about to say, did you cut out for everybody, or was that just me?
I just cut out, man, because I couldn't. I didn't want to say, the wrong shit. Like I was just
Who
thinking to
was
myself,
who was the verses? Ice Cube versus Scarface.
I get the Scarface.
Nah, I'm too biased. I'm picking
No,
face.
I'm picking face. But I love Cube. Don't get
I
me
love
wrong.
Q.
I
Like,
do think I still say America's Most Wanted, one of the coldest
yeah,
pop
one
albums
of my
all
favorite,
time.
one of my favorite albums, top 10 for me.
Yeah, all time. But I still gotta
But
give it.
he ain't no better rapper than Face.
No, not at all. I gotta give it to face.
I
You
would
know,
say Face too myself. But
I'm
yeah.
Ghetto Boys crazy stuff.
That's hip hop's only reverend.
You
I
know,
don't think Q got no song better than The Wall. That Wall shit was just ridiculous, bro. Like,
man, yeah, that wall was retarded.
That wall is crazy. Yeah, the wall. You should have broke the motherfucker down.
man, if you know he catch you in the right mood, man, he'll probably, man, homies and shit that you done lost. And like, yeah, I know people that done dealt with that situation too, bro. Like that shit hit you, bro.
Okay,
Mm-hmm.
GQ, you gotta walk with me on this one. Shit, I done opened up the wrong way. Baz Reeves, you gotta walk with me on this. You know I like to tie shit together.
All right.
What did Scarface give us in Jason's lyrics soundtrack?
Damn. Smile, was it Smile?
Jesse James.
Oh,
What?
Jesse
That's
James.
not that James soundtrack.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you said
You
bad.
said just like Jesse James.
That was my. You
Nah,
gave me the hint with the bad. Yeah, it was Jesse James.
yeah,
A
he
couple of
just hit a
brothers.
nerve with that.
Do your ass is
Yeah,
Jesse
Q, Q ain't messing with Face Psycho.
motherfucking
I'm sorry.
James.
I ain't arguing with you. I just threw it out there.
For those that don't get it, me and GQ just had a conversation about my grandfather and Jesse James this
Yeah,
week.
yeah.
Let me ask you this, Rayasa, and these two guys in the same group, MJG or 8 Ball?
Hey, Bob.
When I was a kid,
Oh, no.
A-Ball. As an adult, MJG.
Yeah, I'm riding with you on that one, Rayasa. MJG, man, he just, I don't know. I mean, I love 8 Ball, but
Hey,
man.
I ain't mad
MJG
at Johnny.
skyrocketed is as far as delivery and skills and lyric
Yes,
content over time. He just took off
I
on
used
eight
to.
ball and never
And to
looked
be
back.
fair, I rank 8 Ball higher than I used to rank him. And when I started going back, I used to like, man, this man was no joke.
Man, I ain't really
Everything they dropped
mad
in the
at Johnson
past
and
15 years
MJG,
is
but I
MJG,
still
Blue.
got A-Ball. Mr. Big. I got Mr. Big, bro.
What's that song that everybody like? That was on that album.
In the beer.
That lay it down.
Y'all ain't been hearing they singles they've been dropping ever
Led down.
just ever so recently.
I ain't been hearing it.
Oh shit. Hold on. I like the screwed version more, but I'm gonna send y'all both copies.
Yeah, MJG cold. Don't get me wrong. I like the group shit, but I just think I just always like the A-Ball better.
Like you said, John was feeling the Cool G verse over Kanye verse on the symphony, the first symphony.
Cool G, that verse on the symphony from Cool G Rap is what made me pick up the pen and pad and write my first rap. Was listening to that verse.
Better yet, can you play this song and not get in trouble? And then we pick who had the better verse.
Yeah. What song? The symphony?
I just threw it in the back chat. That 8 Ball and MJG.
Them niggas say they fuck with you, they don't fuck with you. Cause when they get some money, look how they cut you loose. That bitch say she love you, she don't love you. She just tryna set you up, she tryna drug you. Them niggas say they fuck with you, they don't fuck with you. Cause when they get some money, look how they cut you loose. That bitch say she love you, she don't love you. She just fucking with every nigga above, yeah. Some people get out here and work their fucking ass off. Help people every day and never ask for nothing. They don't complain, it don't matter, ain't nobody listening. And ignorant niggas don't refrain from doing their dirty business. Double cross spreading through the world like a sickness. Everybody like a show, you just buy a ticket. Life lost, dumb niggas trust the wrong bitches. Don't matter where you run, that stupid shit'll come get you. Niggas look for shit and make up shit to hate niggas. Talk down, try to belittle a great nigga. Awesome karma though, I'm blessed when I walk streets. Niggas love to hear me riding, sitting on leather seats. I pray I wake up every day and make a better me. Mind and body strong enough to plan a strategy. For money and fame, niggas fuck over their family. Programmed to hate each other automatically. Them niggas say they fuck with you, they don't fuck with you. Cause when they get some money, look how they cut you loose. That bitch say she love you, she don't love you. She just tryna set you up, she tryna drug you. Them niggas say they fuck with you, they don't fuck with you. Cause when they get some money, look how they cut you loose. That bitch say she love you, she don't love you. She just fucking with every nigga above you. No, they don't love you. They'll step on your back just to get above you. Push and shove you. Just to get in front of you, they'll skip you. The people that you cool with and your bitch too. Smiling when you come around, but it ain't genuine. They be talking behind your back and still continuing to act like a friend. And if you got out of a pool full of sharks, they'll throw you right back again. Especially if they can use you to get ahead. And when they get ahead, that's believe you left for dead. Your best friend is the one that's in the mirror. Make sure you look out for you. You'll be able to deliver they fuck with you, they don't fuck with you. Cause when they get some money, look how they cut you. That bitch say she love you, she don't love you. She just tryna set you up, she tryna drug you. Them niggas say they fuck with you, they don't fuck with you. Cause when they get some money, look how they cut you. That bitch say she love you, she don't love you. She just fucking with every nigga above you.
That's it. I want to show up another verse about to happen.
No, it wasn't. That's my
I get
peak
the
song.
JG on that song.
I'm telling you.
Whoever the first dude was, I think that was MK. I think that
was 8-Ball first.
Okay, well, I fucked with 8-Ball first.
Yeah, I think MJG got him on that song, but
I say that was close though, man. Like that shit was close. But MJG just had more wordplay. Like, you know,
They both cold.
yeah, that
But
shit was close, man.
MJG just started finding different deliveries, and it just
Yeah.
he kept going over time.
That's what it comes down to for some of us though, man. Like when we argue who's better and all that, man. Like that's why I
Yeah,
don't really do that.
I don't do it either, Lou. I don't think there's a such thing as best, because it goes with your mood at the time as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's preference.
Styles and shit.
But not to take it back there because we grown man and ish. But where do y'all put Gerald Levert in the R&B category, rank wise? Because I feel like he got slept on.
Especially for his era. For
Yeah,
his era, he
yeah.
was one of the best. Like,
Yeah, he put in work. He put in work. Like I like Gerald. I really don't know where to rank him. I wouldn't know where to rank him at, but he's respected. Like he got a lot of joints I rock with.
yeah, he got that classic soul sound.
He got joints when he was with LeVert. He got solo joints, and he got the joints that he did with Keith Sweat and who was the other person in the group?
LSG.
Oh yeah, Kick Johnny Gill. Johnny Gill, Keith Sweat. Yeah.
He's one of the
I think,
last greats in soul when it comes to soul.
and I think he put out more albums than both of them after that LSG, but the youth wasn't looking for that. Here we go with the soul versus R&B dynamic again. They wasn't looking for that maturity. Let me put it that way.
Yeah, that style of R&B got phased out in the '90s, and that was the heart and soul of R&B, and like that's why I said R&B wasn't the same after that. After those people got phased out, they was the last great, like you said, like they was the last like soulful R&B motherfuckers.
Last of the Mohicans.
Yeah, Gerald Levert,
But
Johnny Gill,
KC
kind of
tried.
that.
Yeah. KC tried to hold it up a little bit, like Josie. I think the last, y'all probably don't like this nigga, but Cisco, but he
No,
wasn't
I
even
like
really doing
Cisco.
the soul shit.
I like Cisco. He had a couple of good little, not thong song. I couldn't stand that, but he had a couple of little dope songs on his solos. At the time, who was another solo artist, R&B around that time? Jesse Powell. He was cold as hell. Didn't get the
Anthony,
shine he was. Yeah, he didn't get
what's
the
his name?
shine he
Anthony,
deserved. Anthony Hamilton
what's his
could
name?
go in that soulful list, soulful R&B.
Who was that?
Hamilton, Anthony Hamilton.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he did a song with Rick James after Rick James passed. That was called too.
Groups are becoming a dying thing in hip hop and R&B.
Yeah. think what Migos was the last one in a minute that had some traction.
What was the last girl group do you remember?
Mm.
You gotta go back.
Total.
Hip hop or R&B or just in
R&B or hip hop. Hip hop, you probably gotta go further back than R&B. You gonna have to go back further.
Destiny's Child.
Did anybody come after Destiny's Child? That
That's what I'm
counts.
saying.
Yeah,
That's what I'm saying. That's worth a damn no.
No, that was I think you hit it. Beyonce was the last one.
So y'all just gonna disrespect 3LW like that? That's fucked
Who the
up,
hell is
bro.
that?
Bro, I said that counts. You heard me. Ain't nobody bumping no T girl.
Right, that count. That's what we say.
702. 702.
Like it just ain't groups just ain't a thing anymore. Like it's all about the solo acts now.
Yeah, they say, well, let's just say the trouble of breaking up and just what's the last group that didn't break up? Yeah, Boys to Men.
Yeah, when I was coming up, it was about the groups. It was about the groups when I was coming up, and you know, some solo artists broke out for some of the groups, right? And this, that, third, but they started out in the group, right? They didn't start off as solo artists, right? Like Michael Jackson didn't start off as a solo artist, right? He started off as a group. You know, Teddy Pendergrass didn't start off as a solo artist; he started off in a group, right? Like this was like commonplace, you know. But yeah, now
Levert, like you said,
Levert, yeah.
I didn't know they was a group.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, him and his brother.
You didn't know Levert was a group?
Him, his brother, and his cousin.
Yeah, I knew they was a family that had singers, but I never knew they was like a group together. I just thought of like a dad and son.
For the love of money.
Oh yeah, they was singing. Yeah, that was in New Jack City. They had a scene in New Jack City when they were singing that shit.
Since we had Levert and Destiny's Child was Fighting Temptations, the last soundtrack we got.
Oh God, Fighting Temptation.
All of them was on it. I think they was all in the movie, wasn't they? The Pops, at least the Pops was in the movie.
Yeah, Eddie was in the movie.
Montel Jordan was in that.
Yeah, the groups are dead, man. Groups are dead. It's not even a thing anymore. Even in hip hop, motherfuckers get it crews. You know, they get little crews or whatever, cliques or whatever, but they ain't grouping up. You don't see motherfuckers coming out as groups for the most part. Motherfuckers just be like clicked up and they all come and try to make solo projects.
Yeah. That group shit in hip hop don't lead to nothing but fights and shit.
What's that? Miami?
R&B too, not just hip hop. R&B too. Yeah.
Flowetry came in with a strong ass punch, but didn't finish the fight.
They was from the UK, wasn't they?
Oh, City Girls. That was the name of Psycho. City Girls.
Oh yeah.
Well, you talking about somebody who drew the Redfield niggas who made them niggas go crazy, bro. City Girls.
Oh man, I was listening to this nigga Taz earlier, right? I think it was earlier today, or it was last night. And he had that crazy old nigga. Well, he didn't have him on his show, but he was reviewing it. Man, that nigga was saying some crazy shit. That old man that used to be coming on Q channel.
Q Buddy shit. Yeah, I know you talking about that.
Yeah. Man, when I say that nigga was saying some super weird shit, bro, like some real pause word, like super pause shit. I was like, bro, this is crazy. I would never speak to that nigga on
the ass into that stream. Yeah, I saw he was doing a stream on that weirdo, and I had to click on it and talk a little bit of shit in the chat because I don't like that motherfucker. So
you be drinking, man.
He said he be drinking. Look.
Yeah, but we do. Taz 19 though, dude is a old school house DJ. From Chicago.
Yeah, on there looking fruity as hell with that house shit.
What's his
Yeah,
name?
yeah. He definitely talking some fruity shit.
Leonard, motherfucker, Leonard something, Leonard.
Leonard Roy. Leonard
You
Roy.
seen it? You see
Yeah,
him? You
Leonard.
probably that crazy motherfucker if you seen him, because he been on Q Brother shit, doing that same coon ass shit. I seen him doing it. Yeah, he ain't changed. Ain't coon ass nigga.
You say he from Chicago? Who you talking about, Lou?
Yeah, he from
Leonard
Chicago.
Roy.
Yeah.
Huh?
Well, he claims Chicago and Louisiana, so I don't know which one, but he was in Chicago
Well, he
during the
claimed
house music
Atlanta.
days in the
Claimed
80s.
Chicago and Atlanta. But he's from Chicago.
What's his
Yeah,
name?
Name Leonard Roy.
Leonard Roy.
yeah, it's funny looking mom.
Is that
You seen him before.
the nigga say he be selling real estate or some shit?
I don't
I
remember.
don't think so.
Don't get me in line. I
Ex,
don't know what he did. I think he retired. Don't get me in line though.
ex-army motherfucker, man.
Is Leonard the house music DJ?
Yeah. You
That's
know what we talking
always
about.
drunk.
That weirdo. Yeah, that weirdo.
Yeah, always drinking.
Yeah.
You remember that motherfucker if you ever saw him. GQ. You be like, oh, I know
We
that.
saw him before.
Yeah, I'm thinking about somebody else. Bro.
That motherfucker be everywhere.
He's always bragging about being a house DJ back in the day and shit like that, and talking our head off about his DJ days.
Shit
I
on
know
black women.
the one nigga they've been on Q Butter Panel. He used to be on the radio up here. I remember
What was his
him.
name?
He
What
was
was
a
his
DJ.
name?
No, that wasn't the Leonard Roy nigga. This nigga was damn, he got a popular name. If I say it, you'll know exactly what I'm talking about, Lou. He wear the glasses. He talk kind of zesty, but man, can't think of him, man. He'd have been on Q Butter Panel a couple of times too.
He's a house DJ.
Yep, he used to be on the radio up here.
It gotta be that nigga, man. I don't know if he was on the radio though. I know he used to do the clubs.
No, it wasn't Leonard Roy. And the nigga I'm talking about, he still live up here too.
Yeah, I always get on house music, people. I used to go to war with house music motherfuckers back in the day. Because if you ain't old enough to remember, hip hop was at war with house music at one point in time. It was a battle, right? They both was underground music, right? In the 80s and shit. Like they both was underground music that was trying to break mainstream. And the hip hop heads hated house music, and the house music heads hated hip hop, right? Like so, everybody was vibing for the same demographic, right? The hood, right? Everybody's fighting for the same demographic to try to get spins on the radio, DJs competing for clubs and everything else, and the hip hop heads arguing with the house heads, and motherfuckers arguing on what's going to be played at the parties and everything. Like it was legit beef with hip hop and house music in the 80s, and hip hop won, right? Obviously, right? Like they won in the 90s. They kind of house music kind of was starting to fade out, and hip hop was starting to rise up. And then hip hop had another competitor that came around after house music faded out. Then hip hop had to compete with reggae for a minute. They had about a 3 or 4 year span where they was competing with dancehall, and it again same things, fighting for the same demographic and radio spins and everything else. Because dancehall got real hot in the early 90s. It got real hot, and this around time when hip hop was starting to really crack the mainstream. So they was competing again. Hip hop won and kept pushing. But the beef with reggae wasn't as deep as the one with house music. The one with house music was real.
Well, I'm glad hip hop won. I hate to see the '90s and the 2000s with house music being the mainstream black music.
Man,
God,
that shit was real in the 80s. That shit was real.
you thought it was a gay agenda. Now, imagine if they had house music to help push it.
I ain't even peeped the gay agenda with house music in the 80s. I didn't even peep it till I got older and shit. But
Yeah.
it was just, it was just something motherfuckers played dancing and shit and everything else. And like, I didn't like it because it did have a feel that it could, like, I know it's like a lot of zesty motherfuckers was into house music and shit, right? Like, I didn't view it as a gay music, but I did notice a lot of zesty motherfuckers was gravitating to that shit. And I just wasn't, it just wasn't really it really wasn't my thing. I was a hip hop head. So, it's like, I didn't know it was a gay thing until I got a little bit older and shit. And then the shit started to make more sense why the zesty motherfuckers was gravitating to that shit.
Do house music even use words? Goddamn.
Not a lot. Not a lot. That's another thing I used to always critique about the motherfucker. That shit just be a fucking beat for like 8 minutes and then you'll get a hook. After like an 8-minute motherfucker, you got that beat played about 8 minutes, then you get a hook out of nowhere. Out of nowhere, you just get a fucking hook talk about like this, and some lady singing about like this, and then you get the beat play for another 5 minutes, and then she'll start singing again for about bars. We start singing for about 8 bars, then we go to another 2-minute motherfucking outro, but music like that shit was wild. And the only thing you just get that same motherfucker like this, like that's it. You just keep getting that shit over and over and over again. That shit is monotonous. It's like it was made to get people to dance, right? And it really ain't something. That's another thing. You can't just sit down and just listen to house music. Like who the fuck just sits in the house and just listens to house music? Like, no, man, if you're playing house music, you trying to get people to dance because that's the only thing that shit is good for. Is trying to get people to dance. You not because there ain't no lyrics. Ain't nothing to listen. What are you listening to? Just like no. That shit. Most people wasn't just sitting in the house listening to house music. Now hip hop, you can sit in the house and listen to because you actually listening to people saying something, right? Like a person can take you on a journey. You know what I mean? If you're sitting back listening to that shit, but and that's the difference. The hip hop heads kind of wanted something that they could sit down and listen to. Something that is going to take them on a journey, something like storytelling type shit like that. Hip hop heads is into that shit. The house music motherfuckers, these are motherfuckers just wanted to go to the club and dance. They just wanted to dance all night. Like those were the house heads. They didn't give a fuck about listening to the music. They just wanted the beat so they could dance. Fuck the lyrics. They don't give a fuck about no damn lyrics. Lyrics be damn.
Shit, me need them storytellings and them raps.
Yeah.
That's crazy because like in hindsight, of course, there ain't no competition between house music and hip hop. I don't see how it was ever a competition.
That shit ran Chicago in the 80s, bro.
Oh yeah, Chicago. Yeah.
Still got a heavy presence up here now.
That shit.
You can tell it was a battle with the hip hop though. Because my uncle he a house DJ, and he one of them keep house alive niggas, and he definitely
he hates hip hop, don't he?
Yeah, he don't fuck with hip hop. Only motherfucking hip hop he like is Public Enemy. That's it.
Yeah, and that's how it was, dog. The house motherfuckers did not like the house heads. I'm talking about like the people that like just straight like the house head, but they hate hip hop. Like them motherfuckers probably still to this day hate hip hop. They the ones who run around here now today talking about how hip hop destroyed the community and shit like that. These motherfuckers used to listen to house music back in the day. I promise you.
He ain't playing no house music. I mean, no hip hop. That nigga, he'll have an 8-hour set. You ain't getting a hip hop song on that motherfucker. And he might throw some Public Enemy in there, but it's gonna be mixed with a house beat.
It wasn't no competition in the 80s, boy. Not in Chicago. I was outnumbered like a motherfucker.
Oh, I bet. That's what I'm saying. It was a time where House was winning. House was winning at one point in time. Like, I remember those days. Like you talking like 87, 88? Yeah, it was real. House had a league. Hip hop had to bow a knee to house music. If you remember, you had hip hop motherfuckers making house songs on the album.
Yeah.
It was hip hop motherfuckers. They all had to have at least one house song on the album to try to get that crowd to come buy their records and shit. Like the Jungle Brothers with "Girl I House You." They did that to try to get the house motherfuckers to come over and buy their records and shit. Ended up being the biggest song on their fucking album. But that a whole bunch of people followed that model. They all had a club mix remix. It was either like they had like a club mix remix or some shit, or they had a club song on their fucking album in the late 80s because house was winning, dog. It was winning. Hip hop didn't start winning until the 90s.
Yeah, I think it was the dancing element that just phased out and took that shit with it.
Yeah, no question. How house was winning in the '80s, especially in the South.
Yeah.
Yeah, this bitch sold up. But you had three different genres of house. You had the old disco house, then you had the regular house, then you had the juking house, the younger house.
Mm-hmm. Because house music never bent the knee to rap. Like you ain't hear no house music getting infused with hip hop. That wasn't happening.
No,
it was the other way around. Yeah, it was the other way around. So yeah, they totally was winning.
Yeah, you had the deep house. That's what it was, the deep house. And you had the younger, the juking house.
Well, you're gonna bring Leonard ass out the woodwork, man. If you keep talking like this, that motherfucker will pop up.
I'll pop up here, motherfucker. That's great.
There's a lot of different little genres though, man. Like on the East Coast, Psycho, like even before the Marley Marl era, I would say like in the era when UFO,
About
UTFO,
like Houdini and them.
and Houdini now, there was a lot of other competing sounds and shit. Like you remember Shannon, right? That style that she was doing,
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
you know, that kind of led to like Lisa, but like, and then it was a white chick.
Hip hop had
She'd
to
be
get it
like,
from the mud, nigga. They had to get that shit from the mud. I mean, like people was complaining about like black music not being played on MTV and shit like that and everything else, but no hip hop getting played on MTV, like none. Like
it was a white girl, man.
Run DMC, Rock Box, and like King. They had to do rock type songs to even get a video played like 2 times a week. Like Rock Box might play twice a week on fucking MTV, and King of Rock might have played like 2 or 3 times a week on MTV. That was it. And what no other hip hop being played on MTV, like that was it.
What, Run DMC, you got to get them credit, because they took it a step when they came with that sucker MC and shit, bro. Like that shit.
All those old ass motherfucking videos that we used to watch on Video Music Box that nobody else used to get to see because there was no national hip hop syndicated show. Like MTV was not playing those videos that we was watching, like those old Fat Boy videos that first came out and everything else. Motherfuckers wasn't seeing that shit outside this area because MTV wasn't playing that shit, and there was no Yo MTV Raps. It was no Basement. It was none of that. So if you ain't living in this area, you just wasn't seeing that shit.
But even then, like everybody didn't have MTV like that. And them days,
yeah, that's true too. Yeah, that's another thing. Everybody didn't have cable at that time. That's true.
Right. All you had was like Saturday night videos, Friday night videos, and they weren't playing shit but rock.
The motherfuckers had to get from the mud, yeah, from the mud. Yeah. And it was a lot of people working against them too. That's what I'm saying. Like BET wasn't even playing that shit, dog. We had BET. BET was not playing no motherfucking hip hop, son. None. Zero. Nothing. It wasn't until the late 80s. That's when BET started warming up the hip hop. The late 80s.
88.
Yeah.
Johnny Simpson wasn't playing no hip hop. Ain't that his name? Like that.
I'm saying our own people was against hip hop. That's what I mean. Like this shit was wild, like them boomers, they wasn't trying to let go. They was like, what the fuck is this? The hell no. Get this garbage out of here. They wasn't having it. I can't really blame the boomers. It was this generation before them, the solid generation. It was them. They was the ones that was really in control of everything at the time.
Very good enough.
Yeah. Them motherfuckers was not having it. This hippity hoppity shit. What is this street shit y'all doing? This ain't even real music. What is this? Where's the band at? Wait, y'all taking other people's beats and looping them? That ain't music. And y'all talking over it? And y'all call this shit? What is this? Get this shit out of here. Come back when y'all motherfuckers learn how to play instruments. You know what I mean? Just playing us and shit. Like, you know what I mean? Like we just getting disrespected, dog. Like, that shit was crazy.
What's up with these niggas diving on the floor?
Yeah.
What is this?
It is our old, like I said, it's our old people to say this shit, dog. Like playing us, son.
Where y'all shoestrings at, man? Put some laces in them shoes.
Bird up. They just ain't get it, man. They ain't get it. And I understand them not getting it. Like in hindsight, like I get it. Like, like we was young and rebellious and we was definitely doing shit out the norm. We definitely was against the status quo. So I understand some of it, but they lacked the foresight though. Because it ain't like a situation where we took something that they was doing and was fucking it up. No, we was trying to create something new. You know what I mean? Like we trying to do some new shit over here. You know what I mean? Like this, like they just didn't get the new shit that we was doing. They was like, well, what is it? Like, like is it some music? Is it this? What is like? They ain't grasp it, and we got it. They didn't, and they didn't see they lacked the foresight, so they didn't jump on it right away.
They say you want to take nothing they did and fucked it up though, because they hearing the James Brown beat, but they ain't hearing no James Brown.
Well, this before the sampling, though. This before the sampling.
At a certain point in that beat, they start singing the song, but that song don't never start. That's the whole
that was before the sampling really came a thing, right? Now, back then, they was doing more of the disco shit. It was more of the disco shit, right? It was more, they looped a lot of that disco shit and spit over that. It wasn't a lot of original beats. They really wasn't making a lot of original beats back then. And when they did, they didn't go straight to James Brown at first. That started like in the mid 80s. Like the mid 80s, that's when motherfuckers started taking the James Brown shit. But like in the early 80s, 70s, all that shit, they wasn't using James at that time. That was like mid 80s shit. That's when they started jacking James. And that's when James started getting pissed too. James made a whole song bitching about that shit.
Now we doing it to the young rappers.
I mean,
I ain't want to say it, GQ, but that's all I was hearing when he was saying it was shit. Ain't that what everybody be saying these days?
No, but again, the difference is again we was making something new though, and we wasn't calling it R&B, right? Like we didn't start doing shit and like, y'all, this the new R&B, boom, 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 whoop de whoop. Like, nah, that ain't what we did. We literally was trying to create something new, intentionally trying to create.
But
something.
If them young niggas tried to say this shit wasn't hip hop, niggas would be like, nigga, how that ain't hip hop?
Exactly.
I wouldn't argue with myself.
They got the mumble music. No, this how I do shit. This ain't hip hop. That'll be the argument. No, nigga.
If they was trying to make something new,
I promise you, they'll be arguing that shit was hip hop.
If they was trying to make something new, even if I didn't like it, if it was something completely different from hip hop, and they was saying this is some new shit, and they was calling it new shit, and it's independent of hip hop, even if I didn't like it, I'll be cool with them doing it. Like that's y'all thing.
I ain't gonna lie, I actually believe you, but as a whole, nah. Like you, because you think logically, but most adults, most grown-ups, even my age and shit, would have been like, that is fucking hip-hop. What are you talking about? You rapping over hip-hop beats. You know what I'm saying? Niggas are damned if you do, damned if you don't.
This mumble music. Nah, ain't no motherfucking mumble music. That's hip hop. You call it what you want.
I blame the young niggas. You right, Psycho. They should have tried to call it something else. That way, hip hop would have accepted it.
Oh yeah, I would.
I'd be hip hop when they found.
I'd have been okay. You know what I mean? Like, I'm okay with motherfuckers making up some new shit. I'm not against that. We did it.
A bit reverse psychology on there. No, nigga, that's hip
I
hop.
don't even know nobody that would argue with it. Like that's my age.
Yeah, I'm not tripping. I'm not. That's what I say. I'm not a hater. I don't even hate on all the new hip hop. Like I just got certain standards that a lot of the new hip hop don't meet, but some do though. But you know, occasionally I run across some motherfuckers who actually got some bars that I like to listen to, and I vibe with them and shit. So I'm not a hater just because it's new. It's just that I got a certain standard that don't seem to be the standard anymore, and I'm just a little disappointed by it. That's all that is.
Yeah, I don't think you hate just because it's new. I think you genuinely mean the stuff you say, like you don't think it fit the criteria you give it. But I just think it's because it ain't from your era. You know what I mean? It's like you just don't resonate with a lot of it.
I know what you finna do. You finna come in with the lyricism versus MC shit. Like
Nah, I'm just listening to how he was describing the times, and it just sounds just like now.
You still don't.
It always do though.
You still don't accept that argument, Fye. MC versus rapper.
Nah, I don't. So this is the same shit. It's the same shit.
That's gonna be our debate.
Well, don't nobody really like Psycho. The only one I really argue with about it.
I would love to hear that debate. I don't think nobody in the league would take up that debate though. But I'd be Fontaine to take up the other side. I don't know who would take up the MC side on that end of the league. But yeah, I would love to see that debate.
Probably be somebody like Blue. He's probably the only one I think that. Even though I don't know what.
I don't know if Blue agreed with that position though. If he took it, he'd probably just be taking it just to take it. I don't know if that's his real position though.
Yeah, Blue might take that. He seemed like he would. I don't know if Rio might. That might be. I don't know his. I don't know where Rio stand on that, but I think that's something he would debate.
Rio could take that debate. Rio might. He could.
Because he rap, so he might consider that. You know what I mean? Like, nah, nigga, I'm a real.
I don't know what his position. I don't know what his position is on that right there. Like, do he feel like there's a difference between MCs and rappers and shit? I don't know what his position is on that. That's a damn. I wish y'all had thought about this before y'all had y'all debate. I'd definitely threw that out there.
I would have been like, hell nah, that's a regular season debate.
yeah. You
gonna set me up like that.
That conversation, analogy wise, is a good one to use chef versus cook.
Like, I never even thought about that. There's a difference between the chef and the cook.
The chef would be the
there is a difference, I think. I think there's there's a difference.
The rapper is the cook.
Right.
Yeah, because the chef actually makes the recipes and shit.
Mm-hmm.
Well, he can touch any part. He can cover any
anybody can be a cook, but everybody can't be a chef.
Be a chef. Yeah. That's a good analogy. I gotta give you that one. That's a good analogy. Mm-hmm. Especially because in rap we be talking about cooking niggas and shit.
Right. So that means you get it there, Fontaine. You just don't accept it. If you would call a rapper a cook compared to an MC as a chef, then you know exactly what's going on.
But that what I say, when he said it, it kind of put it in perspective. Like, that's kind of hard to argue with. Because I fully understand that. Because I was a cook. I'm nobody's chef. My brother's chef. I'm a cook. You show me a recipe, I can cook that motherfucker. but don't
Right.
expect me to make up a recipe, my nigga. It ain't gonna happen. So that
Right.
kind of make me understand. It's like, but I still would argue it because there's a little difference in that analogy, and it's like both of us are like a rapper can still make up a recipe. It's just what y'all are saying is the level that he makes this recipe, the ingredients, yada yada, ain't gonna compare to what the MC or quote unquote chef gonna do. They both can make a recipe, but the recipe the chef make is gonna be exquisite. He like a top of the
And
line
that's why
chef.
I think you miss reading the argument from like you think that we saying that rappers is bad. I don't think so because it's like there's certain aspects,
Yeah,
especially
Cook can
like
make some good food.
But
Yeah,
that's what I
Cook
was
can
saying. I
make some
didn't say
food.
that the rapper or the cook was necessarily bad. It's like you can make a recipe. You can cook a mean steak. You can even have your own steak, but you're not uh 5-star
Right.
restaurant
Five-star
steak.
chef.
You know what I'm
Right.
saying?
People ain't paying hundreds of dollars a dish for your food.
Yeah, your shit is
It,
exquisite. It's like a particular taste they looking for
it's a
that
little bit
everybody
more.
can't use that.
It's a little bit more broad than that.
They also know. They
The
also have
chef, the chef
chef
knows
got
what to do.
presentation too.
The
Yeah.
chef knows what to do when the oil fryer stops working. The rapper just knows drop these motherfucking the baskets of fries and chicken nuggets. The chef knows what to do in totality. He can put the whole plate,
Mm.
which is the show, together. This music go off.
And
I can rock these niggas with my comedy skills. I can calm the crowd with my philosophy or political aspects. You
mm-hmm.
you get
but
where I'm
in this
going? Like
in the
he's
No, I
MC
like that.
he's the jack of all trades opposed to that rapper
Mhm.
and cook. I just spit these bars up, man. I just flip these burgers.
but
Mm-hmm.
listen though, ain't we mislabeling the rappers versus MC like in reference to the cook and the chef? Because
No,
the rapper, they the ones that can put recipe together and make a hit. You know what I'm saying? The MC is the one that struggle with making hit
Nah,
records.
No, actually,
a
no,
the
no.
cook
rapper,
That's
a
make
not
the
rapper
hit.
don't,
Blue.
a rapper don't necessarily put their
Uh,
recipes together. A lot of times, other people put that recipe together, and they just tell them this is how you cook
Yeah,
it, and they just cook
right.
it.
That nigga at
yeah, it's
McDonald's
like
is a
cookie
cook,
cutter.
but he just dropping
Mm-hmm.
McNuggets in the microwave.
And he might make the best Big Mac in the world, but it ain't his shit. He just
Right, he's
copycatting it
not a chef.
and doing
Right.
the regiment.
From
He
what I
just
see
learned how
though,
to make. He just learned how to make a good Big Mac.
Mm-hmm.
from like what I see though, like MCs, well, the people that's more lyrical, or whatever, they don't be making the best songs. They don't.
But see, that I guess that would depend
That's
on
taste
what you're
buds,
talking about
though.
because
That's
MC
taste
rapper
buds.
conversation is not about who make the better song. You know what I'm
All I know is
saying?
the rappers. It seem like the rappers be having the ones that's. But you
They
always
make
have
the hits.
outliers though.
Yeah, the rappers make the hits, but if you think about the hits, they easier to digest. So it is like the fast food shit. It's the quick shit. It's easy to get to, and more people will accept this when it
Right.
comes to the fast food and shit. Like everybody eat this shit. You know what I mean? The
Right.
MC shit is kind of like a particular taste. This ain't
Right.
for everybody. You know what I mean? Like the shit this nigga making exquisite.
Everybody's not going to get to eat this, so yeah,
Hmm.
yeah.
They ain't even gonna like it. You know what I
Right.
mean?
Right. That's true too. Yeah.
I
It's
gotta give
world
you that
class
one, B. I
MCs
like
that.
that analogy.
Yeah.
I like that analogy because I sure enough disagree with y'all.
I told y'all if I would debate a calendar on what day it is and then say the calendar on some weak shit.
Yeah, I like that analogy. I'm trying to work my mind around that shit. You know what I mean? Like, damn, I gotta get around that analogy, bro. That's a good.
It's crazy because Fye is the MC type when it comes to rapping.
But that's what people say too, and they be like, "Nigga, you actually an MC, but I fight for the rappers, nigga." I fight for the rap. Cause I done been in the studio with niggas who I know can't rap on my level, but when we go, like, niggas make verses that be as good as my shit. You know what I mean? Like when you play the shit back, you ain't skipping a verse. You know what I mean? You like, damn, that shit was fire.
Yeah,
He just got his own vibe compared to me.
Just because you're a rapper don't mean you trash per se. Like, you know, it's just that the MC is just like exquisite with their pin game. You know, like these are motherfuckers, you know, they just, you know, like when you hear them, like as an MC myself, when I hear other dope MCs, that inspires me to go home and pick up my pen and pad and write some shit. Like, cause I feel like, cause I got like, you know what I mean? Like I just heard motherfuckers spit some fire ass shit. I got to keep up. You know what I mean? So it's time I got to set my pen game up. Boom. Like, go home, write some fire shit. If I go out there and I hear somebody who's trash, I'm not motivated to spit. I'm not motivated to do shit. You know what I mean? Like being, yeah, it's just not the same.
Have you ever tore up a rhyme though? That was like, have you ever tore up a rhyme though from listening to somebody that you heard that
never
that they bars wasn't better than yours? But
I've
listen,
never heard somebody and scrap the rhyme. No, I've scrapped bars before, but not because I heard somebody spit some bars.
Well, I won't use that. I won't use the tell your rhymes analogy. But somebody who you heard their verse and you knew it wasn't better than yours, but it was better for the song. It hit the song better.
Oh, I done rapped on songs with niggas that did that, where it's like, I know I got the better verse, but the way this nigga shit flow on this bitch, the nigga shit just fit.
Yeah.
Pause. That sounded horrible.
And then the average fan gonna say, yeah, dude had the best verse. But you know, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, fuck out of here.
But what makes it the best verse? That's subjective. You know what I'm saying? It's just on what you're looking for.
So sometimes it's the common consensus, but most of the time it's subjective.
Yeah.
Depending on who's on the track, but yeah, most of the time it's subjective. But sometimes it's just the undeniable, like that motherfucker right there had the best verse. And almost everybody agrees.
Yeah. And see, it's like that Jay-Z that we always talk about, the Renegade verse. When I was younger, I felt like Eminem had the better verse. But when I got a little older, I was like, nah, Jay-Z, because when I got older, I was more listening to the words. Like, hold on now. Jay-Z was talking this song. Eminem just had a fire ass flow that fit the song. You know what I'm saying?
My biggest problem with that is that I never heard nobody say that before Nas. So to me, it was like Nas made y'all say that.
Well, not me. He didn't make me say that because I wasn't even a Nas fan, and I thought Jay-Z beat Nas. But I just genuinely, I was an Eminem. What's up, boo? I was an Eminem fan though, so like I was an M and J fan, and like I said, I was younger, so my ears was immature. Like I heard the flow that nigga had on that bitch. I was like, oh, Eminem killed that bitch. Da, da, da. And Jay-Z shit was fire, but it just didn't hit like M shit did to me. Then when I got older, I was like, that nigga Jay was like, bro, the shit he's saying on that motherfucker way better than the shit Eminem saying.
And remember, there was originally Eminem's song. It was originally Eminem. I got you. One second, boy. I got you. Remember, it was originally Eminem's song. That's why his flow probably sounded a little bit better because they had to remove Royce Pop 9's verse and put Jay-Z on it. So Jay-Z he wasn't originally supposed to be on the song. My bad, but go ahead, Buddha.
Oh, I ain't on the bad, man. I wanted to come in on that analogy, man, because all analogies broke down, you know, at a certain point. And I ain't dissing my brethren, but I want to know this. The chef gets trained. Like the chef go to Cordon Bleu. The chef goes somewhere. The MC don't do that. The MC is like the cook in the house, creating his own material. He don't go get trained by other chefs and pass down and then have to create something special because he got that training. That's not how the MC go. So I don't know how the MC could ever be the chef because the MC don't go get no formal training. Like there ain't no rap college. There ain't no program for rappers where you go and learn to rap.
I don't know, Buddha. Just
Yeah,
being
Buddha.
Chefs are expert cooks, though.
It's not a formal rap college, but like growing up, what you listen to is basically what you put yourself through is the college. Like what you listen to growing up, who was your influence and all that. That to me, that's the college. I kind of get what you're saying, but yeah, I
That's
think
the cook that
I
goes
don't know. I think
around.
that's the chef because the chef. Because the
That's
reason
the
I say
cook,
it's a
man.
different
The cook
because
go
the chef
around
with
learning recipe because he a natural talent at cooking, and then eventually he get the category of chefism.
You heard
but
what
I
she
think the
said?
chef
That
has.
natural
Go ahead.
talent. I would argue it's the opposite. The cook is happen to be trained. If you are cold in that kitchen, you don't necessarily have to go to culinary school in order to get your restaurant. And you can have
But
all
you'll
your
be a
own
cook. You
original
won't be a
dishes
chef.
that you
You'll
just
still just be a
formulated
restaurateur.
in the kitchen
You
on your
won't get the
own.
chef title.
You got choppy on
Chefs
the
are
boo.
trained and have a tradition, B. They just do. You know, just because you run a good restaurant, they don't call you a chef. You just a restaurateur. They know how to cook. If you ain't got formal French training or Italian training and formal chef skills where you know souffling and all of this other shit where you can cook meat in all the water and all of them shit, you're not no chef. You
But can
gotta
you
But
be
a
say?
trained
rapper
in
is
all
not
But
gonna go
can't you
suck
make
that
that?
training
Can't
up.
you
So
make
a
that
nigga that
same?
makes good pulled
But
pork is
if you're
not a
gonna
chef.
get that technical, couldn't you say the same thing about the rapper and say that's not a musician? He didn't go to school. He doesn't know the intricacies of music.
But that's why I
Yeah,
say I
you
think
don't.
an
You
MC is
don't.
somebody
He doesn't.
that
That's the
goes
whole
in
point of
depth
being
with it.
an MC. You like this freelance poet that understands how to put words over sound, and you develop a rhythmic and a cadence to that. You become a vocalist. So your talent is in vocal expression over beat. You're not necessarily a producer of sound and music and
Didn't Black Thought
manipulation
go
and
to a
all
performance art
that.
school?
No, ultimately, you're not mad at my analogy. You mad at Eurocentric vocabulary.
Yeah, and it says here. It says here. It says here. You know.
No, I
It
ain't
says.
mad at your analogy, man.
It
I
said.
ain't that. I'm just saying all analogies
It
break
said.
down to a certain point. Because
It says
Fye
right.
said he was trying to get around the analogy. So I was saying this is how you can get around it.
It says right here. It says.
No,
Yeah, it was a
not with a
good
nigga
point.
like me,
Y'all hear
Buddha.
me? Y'all hear me?
Yeah, here, Psycho.
Yeah, real quick. It says right here, no, you do not need formal culinary degree to become a chef. The title is earned through experience, skill, and leadership, but a degree or culinary school can give you a strong foundation, connections, and competitive edge with many chefs learning through apprenticeships or starting an entry-level kitchen job. While some chefs
MC.
prefer hands-on learning, culinary education provides structured knowledge in cooking, management, and food safety that can fast track career progression. So
Yeah,
But
that's
yeah,
an
basically,
MC.
I
That's an
agree with
MC.
that. And I would still say that the MC can't be the chef because they're still an apprenticeship. But from who did Nas apprentice? AZ? Like who did the top MCs apprentice and bring up under them and continue that style? Those styles go away. There's no apprenticeship. They go away. Other people pick them up and
But
do
you could
things.
argue
But
that Kendrick Lamar
there's
you
did.
could
no
argue, you could
application
argue, you
guaranteed.
could argue that these people's apprenticeship is when they study these albums and
Yeah, when they listen.
they start becoming little. You know, when they start first writing, like
No,
I
that's the
study,
freelance. That's the
I
freelance
can
though.
I
That's
can
not
use my own I
apprenticeship.
can use my own
Apprenticeship
and
means you're getting
I can use
direct,
my
you're
own
getting
I can use
direct
my own and
hands-on tutoring.
I can use my own anecdotal experience and say I study Cool G rap like a motherfucker, and to the point where I pretty
But
much
you
was
weren't
just
an apprentice to
emulating
Cool G
everything
rap.
Cool
You were
G.
just influenced by Cool G
I
rap. You
literally
weren't an apprentice
let
to
me
Cool G
finish.
rap.
Just let me finish. Dude, and then you can
Okay.
tackle. I literally like I emulated Cool G. I studied them, and to the point where people I didn't even have an identity. I was just like a baby G rap, like and that's all I was. I didn't even have my own identity as an artist. But that was me going through an apprenticeship, so to speak. Right, that was me getting my bars up. realizing how I could write and how I can this, that, and third and tweak certain things. And as years went on, I started becoming my own artist. I started separating myself from all that. And this is what I mean. Like, that's when I became a chef. Before that, I was like a cook becoming a chef.
I'll say you were an apprentice to nothing because they didn't apprentice you. You were influenced and you were finding your own voice. And that's part of art. Like, you start painting like somebody don't necessarily mean you're an apprentice to that painter. That means you're just influenced by him till you find your own style. And most people do that.
Right, but I'm just
But that's
using it
not
as an
apprenticeship, man. That's
analogy.
not apprenticeship.
I'm
That's
using,
saying lose the
but I was
term. That's
using
saying
that as
lose the
an
term.
analogy of an apprenticeship.
Nah, that's not a good analogy for apprenticeship. Apprenticeship is way more structured than that. Like, you would have to be in the studios around G-Rap, trying to link up with G-Rap, hanging out in the crew, the distant entourage of G-Rap, all of that to be in the apprentice. You just
But the
listening to
point
his
is,
music.
Buddha, though, like it's still a difference. Like I think the analogy still holds. My answer's analogy, even with that, because even like with the apprenticeship, you know, there's still a different method between rappers and MCs. Like with that analogy, according to that analogy, it's still a different method and approach as far as how they apply their skill when it comes to writing
No,
songs.
because I would look at let me show you, Lou. I'm looking at the chef as the one that becomes the personality in the industry that gets promoted and set up, gets one little recipe, parlays that like Emerald Lagasse or any of them people, Bobby Flay, any of them people that become what you call chef. Or he got a hot restaurant in New York and he got a little nice crew of sous chef and this and that. It's a personality. The industry promotes that. That's the rapper, the fake shit. He don't even cook no more half the time. He got a whole line of cooks and producers and other people that do the work and writers and all of this and that. That's what a chef becomes. The chef is not the one in the background grinding out meals anymore. That's the cook. That's the sous chef and the other people trying to get to that position. And that's what
So
the
you would say
rapper
like,
is. The rapper is that fake image, that personality promoted by the industry. He's not the real MC. Just in the background trying to become. He's not like to me, the MC would be the sous chef. And all of them man there and out the background still grinding to get to the place of the chef. And sometimes the real MC gets to that place like Nas. But what happens when you get to that place? You start making music nobody listen to anymore.
I think the rapper still has gifts that the MC don't have in terms of, like I said, like just being able to uh, produce something that a mass audience will like more than just the aficionados. I think that's something that's not being really like put to the forefront. You know what I'm
All
saying?
the
But
chefs make something
nonetheless,
that got mass appeal, and then they have something that's unique. And most of the mass appeal music, most people don't like that.
it's
They go back for
forgettable.
their own
I give you
cooking
that.
music. That's the popular shit that's promoted. Like, most people don't even like food chef cook. You don't even get
Right, like
full off this shit with chef cook. You don't get full
right.
off what chef cook. You get a
But
little this
more
and
people,
that and a little line of sauce and some pretty shit, and then you go eat real food. So
right?
how
But
the fuck?
McDonald's
No,
burger,
man, no. I don't see the analogy, B. I just don't. I love my
McDonald's burgers
brethren, but
sell more.
I just don't.
McDonald's burgers sell more though, man.
But see, so Buddha, I like how you flipping it. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, pause. I like how you flipping it, Buddha. But what I would say is that where it don't match up is that as a rapper or MC, you don't technically learn up under somebody like how you would learn up under somebody with a cook or a chef, because that is a skill you kind of learn on your own. Nobody really teach you how to rap. Nowadays they do, but back growing, like, niggas didn't really teach you how to rap.
I'm glad you said that, because that's why I would say the difference between the rapper and the MCs. Like, when we was young, everybody wanted to be an MC. So like Psycho said, when you sounded like G-Rap, you kind of knew you were sounding like G-Rap, and everybody else knew you were sounding like G-Rap. So you could have been the best sounding like G-Rap, but everybody be like, that nigga just sound like G-Rap until you get your
And
own
that's what they
voice.
said.
And they're
And
like,
that's
yo,
what they
Psycho
was.
dope
And
as
that's what
fuck.
they said for a
Psycho
while.
blew up in the mudslide. He used to sound like G-Rap, but now he doing something that's Psycho. And people be like, oh shit, because everybody wanted to be a MC. Nowadays, niggas want to rap. So you get a whole crew of niggas that's got the same name, NBA this, YG that, and all of them niggas sound the same.
Yeah, when you say that they took a lot of apprenticeship from listening to these artists and they started emulating them.
No, I said that now they got whole crews where they just produce this sound. We want everybody to sound like this on this rhythm.
So
We got DJ Mustard,
you
and we
don't
go
feel
get
like
100
you
people
don't.
to sound
So
and
you
ride
don't
this
agree.
rhythm and mumble rap to death, and they all sound the
So
same.
let me ask
And
you.
name
So let me
yourself
ask you.
similar.
So let me ask you, Blue.
Everybody's YG, everybody's NBK, everybody this.
Okay, I got you. Let me ask you. You don't think Rakim birthed a whole lot of MCs?
You got me right there. But like I said, though, that's in the era when everybody wanted to be an MC. So you wanted to be as dope as Rakim, but you didn't want to sound like Rakim.
Some did.
But they wasn't respected until they got their own voice. That me I
I
go
feel
say.
you, but yeah, but he still birthed a lot of MCs, like, and a whole bunch of other artists, like, like how many MCs did Lil Wayne birth?
I don't know.
A lot.
Hundreds.
I don't know.
Is it so?
Probably
Let me
birthed
ask
a
both
lot,
of
but I
y'all.
don't
Is
know.
it safe
I don't
to
know if
say
he
that
birthed. I don't
you
know if he
start
birthed
off as a
MCs.
rapper
I
and
think he
you
birthed
either
rappers.
stay a rapper or become
I
an
think he
MC?
birthed rappers. I don't think he birthed MCs. I think he birthed rappers.
I think you can have it both ways, Five. Yeah, I think
Oh,
that's.
well, you know you're my
I
brethren,
think
man. Let's just say
that's.
all analogies
I think
break
that's.
down. So I was
I
just
think
finding the
that's.
extent to where your analogy would break down and just come up for some fun, man. Don't take none of this personal stuff. Do your conversation.
No, because it's intersectionality into all of the conversation. You got the noun verb aspect with the reality of a chef and a cook are both literally cooking. You get where I'm going, and it can intersect. Just like the MC and rapper are both rapping, and
No, you just did something
a
crazy
rapper
right there
can
by
be a
asking your
rapper can
language
become
because
a rapper
only
can
the
become
cook,
an
hold
MC,
up
but an
though, only the
MC knows
cook
how to
and the
rap.
chef, hold up though. You said stop real quick by asking because you said something slick with language because the chef only functions as a noun. In slang, we can use it in a verb
Thank
context,
you.
say we stepping up this and that, make it a participle or some type of gerundative addition into a sentence. But for the most part, chef is just a noun. Cook can operate as a noun or a verb. You can be a cook as a thing, but you can also cook as an action. Yo.
Right. And a rapper
So
will
I would say
come
the
in and
cook is
say
the
some
more
slick shit
vital
like
one.
what you in there chefing up.
I was about to say you can
Ooh.
chef it up too. How we talk.
Yeah, it's slang though. It's not a formal use of the term though.
Right. That's why I
That's
said a
slang.
rapper could come in and say some shit like what you chefing up, or I'm chefing up something
Yeah.
dope in the studio.
Well, when you go back to the vitality, because you brought that up, I didn't even bring that up. I didn't even go to grammar. You brought up the subject verb aspect, and only one of
Yeah.
them functions in both aspects of the term. The other one is just a noun, which means it's isolated to just static position. The cook is the one that has the action and the noun position at the same time. So it's more vibrant in the language. Uh-oh, you just gave me another out to destroy your analogy.
Nuh-uh. Because what rapper
Yeah,
don't
because
want the
the cook would
title
be the
of a
more
great
vibrant one. He's the
MC?
one that carries the action, the motivation. The chef is just the idol, just the idea, the noun. And if you're a rapper, you're about action, movement, in verse, and language, flow. You gotta be cooking. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. You did this, not
The
me. You made
rapper,
me go out.
the rapper is more getting straight to it. You know what I mean? The MC is the one that's going deep and you know what I mean, complicated.
That's why I see the
Yeah.
comparison.
I'm just playing around with the language right now, man, just because I thought it was an interesting analogy.
Yeah, it was.
The
And so
MC
when Fye said he couldn't get
the
around the
MC
analogy,
knows
I
how
said,
to
nah, Fye,
produce.
every analogy break down. Let me come up
The,
there and just break down the analogy and take it to its full extent and see what come out of it. Because I don't want nobody think, say me I argue or nothing like that with Vyasa. I just joke
no,
with him.
you good. I like it because now we add production versus performance. The MC, the
Yeah.
chef, knows how to produce. The rapper, the cook, knows how to perform.
Nah, you see, I
Ha
take it
ha.
different
Ha
because I'm
ha.
looking at it like a cook, he can make, like me, right? For instance, I don't need no recipe. Like I really don't need no recipe. I could go to the garden right now and pick some scallion, pick some chive, pick a eggplant, pick a couple of peppers, pick some squash, and come back home and looking at the refrigerator and say, Bumba Clark, I got one potato and a carrot. And I got this I just picked from the garden. What me I go make? I don't want no soup. What me I go do? And I'll sit there and I'll think. And I'll just think. And I'll say, yeah, man. Well, I can roast them carrot. I can take the eggplant, salt that down, get the bitterness out of it, put some honey on top of it, roast that in out the broiler. I got some roast carrot and some roast eggplant. What me I go do with that now? I could take that, shave it down in a julienne, put it on a salad. I want that on top of the salad to give the salad some texture. Now let me go. I have some arugula. Yeah, I got arugula in the garden. Let me get that. Yeah, I want salad today because it's hot. And then I just start create some new salad that I never make in all my life. Just because we know how to cook, not because me a chef. And then we make some, and then people come over and try it. They say, "Yo, Buddha, I never had no salad like this." I say, "Yeah, man, I did have it out of the garden, so I had to put something together, man, and make it work. How you like it?" They say, "What that dressing you make?" I said, "B, I had a piece of lemon and some honey and a piece of garlic, B, and I had some vinegar. And me just work it into it, have a taste. You like it?" So yeah, man, dressing nice, my lord, sweet and tingy and real. That's how me I do it. And that are the cook. And then you can take that and now you can say, refine that up, dress it up, and the fancy man go come and put it this way and put it on the plate all special and put the little sauce I made around in our circle and add this to it and put a microgreen on top, and now it's a chef salad. But the real cooking comes from the man that created that. Nothing. Not the chef. The chef is the Beyonce, is the refined artist. That's not the man in all the trenches. I do the works. That's how me I see it. Because me really I cook food. And I make things where people say, "Yo, B, you should sell this." And then I tell them, like, well, to sell this, I can't make it this way. Like, I got to make it pretty and take this out, take that out, present it this way. And I too much work that. And then I got to charge too much. And only a certain amount of people I get that food there. Because that food off for sale. That's not the genuine thing like an MC. An MC, he don't care if he sells. Chef care if he sells. MC don't care. He just want good. He want authentic music, authentic cooking.
That's the chef.
That's how we look funny.
The chef loves it because he loves food. That's how he knows the ingredients and what would make that dope ass plate. The cook just
Nah,
knows
Yeah,
drop these
a
fries in
chef
the
would be a
oil.
chef regardless if he sold plates because the passion for cooking.
Here's the
man,
difference.
chef
Here's
go
Cause
the
I
around
like
difference,
I
and
like
man.
what
find
you just
fancy
did again,
That
Buddha.
that
I
that
restaurants.
chef
I
And you
I
go
that
around the
chef's
world and
that
find
chef's
real
kitchen
cooking and then go
becomes
back
a
in
restaurant.
the little studio and say,
That
"Yeah,
cook
man, I was
that
down in
cooks.
Bolivia and me see
How
all
do I
the man
put?
name use sea urchin. Now me go take the sea urchin back
I
over
gotta word
here
this the right
and
way
do
for
this to
Boo.
the sea urchin and make the sea urchin cost $100. When the people down there eat the sea urchin for $5 and it tastes better than what the man there chef do.
Yeah,
Chef a tea.
you could be a
Chef a
chef
tea
and have
from
a
real cook.
you can be a chef and have a damn hot dog stand. But here's the difference though.
Chef a tea from real
A
cook,
chef's
man. Chef go around the world and teach from
a
authentic
chef's
people and make
workstation
it pretty.
becomes a restaurant. A cook's
A chef
workstation
is like Dr.
becomes a
Dre. You're a
kitchen.
real producer, and you come in like a cook producer, and then Dr. Dre take your beat and dress it up and sell it as a chef in a Michelin restaurant. And
Right,
you
you
will be in the
chefing.
little cook that had the good beat and all the good food because you know how the chef name? You can't sell it for Michelin. Only Dr. Dre and them man they can. That's what chef do. Them go around and thief things. The real man are the cook and are the kitchen. I bust the place.
But a chef
You
would be
are a
the
chef
expert
and
in
go
the
around the
field,
world and
right? A
teach from
cook
the poor
wouldn't
people there.
necessarily be an expert.
I'll give you a joke, man.
Wouldn't you say, Buddha? Would you say that the chef is the expert or the cook is the expert?
Okay, then I'm gonna say the AI is the expert at marketing, and the AI can take MCs and make them popular if he wanted to. So the expertise is not necessarily in the production of the product, but the distribution and selling of the product. Because there's a lot of
But
cooks
that's a
that cook
different conversation, though.
better than chefs, but they don't have the exposure of the chef. It's not the expertise is in the preparation, because like there's a lot of chefs that can't do what they go learn from these ancient people. They go out there and they see the man grinding up these and roasting pepitas out in the bush in Mexico. They can't do none of that shit.
If you can't
They
do that,
learn
you're
that
not a
when they go
chef.
back in the factory and out in the
Nah,
restaurant and
if
try to
you can't
recreate
go
the
to another restaurant and mimic what they do or do the same type of cooking they do, you're not a chef. A chef should be able to cook anything.
I thief them a thief, man. No, there's certain things they can't do because they don't have the ingredients and the technique, man. They have to go over there and learn from the people, then come back and use technology to kind of mimic it, recreate it, get inspiration from it, do a little something different. But man, you can't. No matter how much you go to a Brazilian steakhouse, man, you can't cook that shit like if you're on a ranch in Brazil and the man name is out in the bush or really a roasted the way they might roast it. You think say anybody can make jerk chicken the way you can make jerk chicken out of the bush in Jamaica? You
No,
think
but a
anywhere
real
you go around
chef
the world
can
you can
make
buy
it good
million
though.
jerk chicken like a bush jerk chicken
No,
or
but
bush jerk pork?
you can make a good jerk chicken though. It just ain't gonna be
But
like
you
a
can't
maybe a
get the man
Jamaican,
there in
but you
the
can make
bush,
a
man.
good
The
jerk
man there
chicken.
draw the wood
Are you
out of the
telling me it's
ground
not
from the
one American?
skyline.
Are you saying it's no American chef that can make good jerk chicken, bro? Come on now.
I didn't say you can't make good jerk chicken. I said you can't
That's
make
what
what them man there make. It's
I
just no
disagree.
way. You don't have what them have.
I disagree. I disagree.
Okay, man.
I
I don't know
disagree.
about that. That's like saying you can go to the steakhouse up here so you can beat the Brazilian ranch steakhouse. And there's just
It's
no
not
way.
about beating it. If I'm a real chef and I go learn how to cook at that steakhouse, I can mimic that steakhouse as long as I have the ingredients.
Yeah, but you can mimic it, but it's not, you can't make it a sin. And they'll tell you that. They'll tell you. It's real stuff to tell you, like, no, I can't do this. That's why I went over there to learn it. This is a version of that, but you can't do it this way, B. You need the air, the temperature, the moisture, the this and that, and the environment at the time of the cooking and all of these things. The microclimate is important to cooking. It just is. This is why certain people, they want Maranzano Italian tomato. Because of the microclimate, create a special taste, and it's going to affect what go on in all your goddamn tomatoes. Yes. If you try and replace it with some tomato out of Mexico, and not go see him. It not go see
See,
him.
I
It'll
would
be
argue
similar.
that a cook not. I would argue that a cook not gonna know all that. A chef would know that.
That cook at Manzio's don't know there's different types of tomatoes,
Yeah,
Buddha.
that's something the chef got to teach him.
The cook is more
Well, y'all
skilled
don't know
in
what
the
Manzio's
regional
is. Maybe I
food,
should have said
just
Pizza
like the
Hut. That
MC
cook at Pizza Hut
that's
don't
over
know
here
there's
doing
different
this
types of
MCing.
tomatoes.
He not gonna necessarily know about the MCs down in this one part of the country doing a whole different genre of MCing. He just gonna know his regional MCing and people on his level are MCing until he bump into the other people and say, oh, what type of MCing that go on over there? Oh, we use Roma MCing over here. You use Marizano tomato in your MCing? Oh, okay. I like
Well, I
that.
finally
I
got
see
a break. Shout out! I can play some 2K. I done got to work on no
we got a
fucking
little
debate.
different
Oh,
flavor.
this is so great. Play some fucking 2K.
I'll beat this analogy all night, man, back and forth. It's not a win or lose thing. You're just playing with an analogy. It's part of my thesis. That's what I like to do with analogy.
No, that's a good
Back and
exercise, though. Yeah, that's a good just to see where you can poke holes in the argument.
Oh yeah, that's one of the things I used to use in the class. We would make analogies and then take them to their farthest extent to see at what point the analogy would break down. Then that helped you strengthen and anticipate arguments against your analogous thinking in your analogy by refining it.
It's called being a contrarian, Buddha.
I'm not a contrarian, man. You got a contrarian, man. Bumbuckler.
It's all good.
I'm not a contrarian.
I appreciate the pushback, Buddha. I appreciate it, Paul.
I'm just having fun with the analogy. I feel there was somewhere we can come talk without no arguing tonight. No business.
Yeah.
But that is a good debate, though. The MC to the rapper.
Yeah, I would love it. I ain't gonna lie.
That's a good one. That's a good one.
It's
I
valid.
done stuck myself in a position. My bad, Lou.
You got it.
Nah, I said what I said.
I was just saying, like, it's, you know how certain ones, got an uphill battle. I think it's balanced, man. Each got to make their case.
Well, the reason I like that is because a lot of this is no disrespect to the debaters and the topics, but some of the shit people be debating don't need to be debated. It's almost like you have a fringe opinion that you just want to present so bad that, okay, we get it. But, you know what I mean? You might be able to win the debate because this person didn't present the proper information correctly. But technically, a lot of this shit, no. Some of this shit is not opinionated. There's too much factual evidence, too much established science just against you. So it's a waste of time. But this is really a debate because it's opinionated, it's open-ended. There's really benefits to looking at both sides where you can evaluate and identify and have a perspective as on the rapper and what it does and its benefits and distinguish it from the MC and its benefits and drawbacks and whatnot. Because there's not necessarily a factual thing about this. This is really opinionated and you got to go find evidence and draw out an opinion and really present it and try and sway an audience. This is not catering to people that have already inherent biases around certain information. You see me? That's why I like this thing. I think this is a good one.
Yeah, I actually agree with your assessment as far as this debate would be more interesting on the level of, like you said, people can't pop in the chat afterwards and say people was biased, right? Based on the decision, right? Like, because, based on whatever your worldview is, after a lot of these debates, if somebody, the judges and the audience went against your worldview, they was biased in your mind, right? Like that's just immediately where their mind going to go. But in this debate, they can't pull the bias card, right? Because they can go one way or the other.
It's just you got to look and hear, because you know you can be biased one way towards MC or rapper, but really that's just really, I mean, it's just your
It's
opinion.
not based
You know
on
what I mean?
doctrine,
That's not
right?
you
It's
going
not based
against
on
any
the
fact.
doctrine, right?
You know what I mean? Yeah. It's just hard to listen to people going against certain established facts. And for me, it just is. It's just like, wait a minute. What are we doing here? Okay.
But that's what the debate is about. You got to be able to show that shit. If you want to take a hard stance like that, you got to be able to show it. Prove that bullshit you saying.
Oh,
I get what you saying, though. It'd be hard for me, too, to listen to niggas talk about some shit we know is not fucking true. But it's interesting to watch a person that's capable debate it. Now, if they suck at debating, then no. But if they're capable, then it's interesting to watch.
You debating Axiom? Come on, man. I don't know how you debate axioms, but okay, let's do that. I like the style, I guess that's what you're talking about. But like this is more intriguing. I want to see, because I necessarily don't have any. I'm more inclined towards the MC, so I want to see the perspective on the MC as opposed to the rapper. But if they made a good argument for the rapper, I could be like, yeah, well, you know what? I gotta give it to the rapper.
I have to argue for the rapper.
I'm gonna argue MC always because I'm too deep and intellectual and like poetry and wordplay and all of that. It's not like the rapper don't do that, but the rapper for me is more mass appeal.
The title would matter too.
Yeah, the title definitely plays.
What perspective are y'all coming from? What perspective would that happen? Like, what would be the title? Is there a difference between an MC or a rapper? Is it based in like, is it I don't know, because you know you gotta be specific, because if people start shoehorning you places, your ass motherfucking lose. If you take it to MC side, you gotta be very careful with the title. Let's just put it that way.
I think either way you gotta be careful with the title.
To no motherfucking record sale argument.
I think both sides got to be careful with the argument. I mean, with the title, because as the rapper position, for you to say like, is a rapper the same as an MC? Nigga, they two different words for a reason. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. As I said, the verbiage of the title matters. Like MC though. The MC side better not pick a title where you get shoehorned in the record sales and shit like that, and these popular arguments and everything, because you're gonna lose.
That's what I was saying. The MC don't care about popularity.
Two titles I
You don't care about busting.
Who makes better songs? MCs or rappers?
I wouldn't do that. Who makes better songs? You'll get cooked. If you're the MC side, if you're on the MC side, you'll get cooked, because that's when they get to point the record sales. And once the rapper side gets to point the record sales, you're cooked. You're cooked.
Okay, remove songs and put verses.
That's my argument against the MC being the chef, though, because the chef is about this popularity and promotion and success. That the real MC don't care about that. That's secondary. He gonna rap irregardless and have just these intellectual verses and bars and experimental music, no matter whether it busts or not. Most MCs still write, or they still freestyle. They still get off on a beat in their head. They can't stop it. Even if they don't rap no more, they still make a bar or two. They be like, yo, that shit was tight right there. Back in the day, that would have hit hard. And they keep it moving. Because as an MC, you're constantly, your mind works like an MC. You listen to TV and hear words and start rhyming. You be like, that shit rhyme with that.
As a hip hop
head, it don't matter about money.
As a hip hop head, I agree with everything you just said. Most people aren't hip hop heads though. And the second, like I said, the second you open up that avenue where these motherfuckers start pulling up record sales and Billboard top 100s and all this other everything else, yeah, you open the floodgates, and that's all people going to see, and it's going to get ugly.
That's why I would stay away from that. See, that's why I would stay away from the analogy of him being the chef, because that's about popularity.
I don't see a way you can have that debate.
About flavor and style and like you could be like I said, you could be a good cook with skills to open a restaurant, but you never have the incentive to do that. You just want to make this good food for the local people in our area. Maybe one of your pick me and take your sauce and do with coffee.
But I don't see how you can make that debate. I don't see how you can have that debate. Right. I don't see how you can have that debate without somebody going to the metrics though. Like a guy like Taz, he going straight to the metrics, no matter what. Like you ain't even gotta have no prompt or nothing. So like even just like in wording of the argument or the debate, it's still gonna get down to that. But so there's got to be a way that you can make an argument that's gonna like nullify that.
Gosh, okay. You know what? You can use that to your favor, because you can say that the more popular the record sells is like fast food.
Yeah. Bubblegum.
Or even the chef food. You know, either way, it's an artificial presentation of something, which makes it popular. There's an industry promotion behind all of that, even if it's a little ghetto song that get hot. Or like, you know, that's like chicken tenders they bust the nation for a moment. And then they kind of go in the background. So you can even say just because the ghetto song got hot, it's still like a fad or a trend in the food industry that bust real quick and go away. If you run with this analogy, you understand?
How about a title of something like does having commercial success equal you being an MC?
Ooh.
Okay, what about like MC's songs are more memorable, something like that. Like you know, because them bubblegum songs come and go. But maybe though, I don't know, man. That's tough, man.
Because if you go, man, yeah, that is tough. That's a tough thing to how to limit the record sales.
That's why I said something like, does having commercial success equate to you being an MC, something like that or whatever. Like, because if you're going to talk about record sales, you might as well attack it head on, but attacking it in a way where does that mean that this person actually is a lyricist / MC just because they have commercial success?
Could you make the argument, though, like that an MC is like a real artist, that some of these people need to be discovered later in life?
A lot of MCs aren't real artists. A lot of MCs are artists. That's the problem. Yeah, the problem is a lot of MCs aren't artists, but a lot of rappers are. And that's the problem. That's why rappers make better records. That's why they get more commercial success.
No, listen to me, Psycho. You didn't let me play it out. I'm talking about artists like a struggling painter or somebody like that. Or maybe a certain type of composer that at the time he was doing his work, he wasn't discovered. But then later on, you know, some artistic appreciation went to evaluated him posthumously. And he became a famous this and that, and people went to seek out his work because he was so dedicated to art that he didn't get promoted. So, could a lot of MCs be that way, where maybe in a certain future, they're going to be mined? Like people are going to go back and look for, you know, these other artists that were about, that weren't the popular artists, and then they become this newfound treasure of real artistic endeavor and ingenuity because they weren't popular and weren't discovered in a certain period. You understand what I'm saying? So the MC is like the true artist that's dedicated to the art because he lacks popularity. That the
I mean,
artist is not
I
based
would
on his
say, I would
popularity.
say
That's
the
Andy Warhol
MC,
and pop.
the MCs are more appreciated long term than the rappers, right? The rappers, they eventually get
Yeah.
forgotten about and replaced with other rappers, right? The MCs stay long lasting in your memory, right? Like 20 years from now, you're gonna remember the dope MCs that you heard during a certain time period. Like you just gonna remember them, but it's gonna be some rappers you forgot about because they've been
Like
replaced.
him.
And you
Yeah,
forgot
like
about
him
them
don't got
until one day you just might randomly hear that song, like, damn, I forgot about this motherfucker. I forgot this song existed. Because he wasn't an
No
MC.
one knows the
Rapping with a
name
hit.
of one of the niggas who let the dogs out. Nobody knows the name of
You know what I'm
one of the
saying?
niggas who did the T-shirt song. Nobody knows the names of none of
That's
them
what I
niggas.
mean. You forget these songs until you forget these motherfuckers existed until somebody mentioned it one day. But you never forgot who Cool G Rap was. You never forgot who Nas was. You never forgot. You know what I mean? You never forgot these people, right? Like
And you
Guru and all
probably
these other.
can't name
You
one of
never
their
forgot them.
songs. That's what's crazy about it. You probably can't name one of their songs, but you know they were impactful. The other niggas, you can name the song, but don't know the artist. That's
Right.
ridiculous.
Right.
Now that you think about it, that's kind of crazy. Because it's young people that never don't know no Nas song. They can't name one, but they know a Nas. They can't tell you a title of a Nas song, but they know a
Right.
Nas.
But because MCs leave a longer lasting impression on you than a hit song.
so they supersede the hit song. They bigger than the song.
If you're talking about longevity, yes, because people don't forget MCs that easily, but they forget songs.
So could you say the MC makes more of an emotional or artistic impact on the individual as opposed to financial gain?
Yes, I would agree with that. Yes.
Ooh, that might
But
be a
to
good
that,
point in the
but
argument
to
to
that
stand up.
finance, I would argue that convenience doesn't always equate preference. Plastic disposable utensils may be convenient, but not the preference of ownership.
Yeah, you're not gonna polish your plastic fork.
So you saying that the plastic is the commercial music as opposed to the MC being like the
Authentic,
cherries silverware?
right?
I like that analogy.
It goes into
I know
the,
it broke down too. I
McDonald's
don't want to box
versus your
that one down. I
five-star
like that one.
restaurant.
We use that one good.
It might be convenient for somebody on a budget. It might be convenient for somebody on a 20-minute lunch, but the preference is that that full course meal.
Yeah. You, you know what? I can agree with that in a sense too, because there's certain music. Let's say if I go to the club, right? I don't know certain these songs they play. I don't know because it's new people music and this shit, but the shit bump. I don't know the artist. But outside of the club, I wouldn't listen to none of that shit. But for the convenience of being in the club and getting the crowd hype and just partying and having a couple of drinks, yeah, man, play that, whatever they play, because the people them jump around and
Now
do
watch
this and
this,
that. The
boo.
young people like them something there, but
Now watch
me don't
this.
want to listen to that when we left here.
Now watch this.
But it's
You may
convenience
not
right
be
now.
These songs may not be selling because the lyricism. It may be selling because the beat and a catchy hook is convenient. That bass line is just outstanding, opposed to Psycho's acapella, but the lyrics is
That's
all
crazy.
there.
But like, how do we
Convenience versus preference.
how do we hash this out?
I'm buying this because it's convenient to show off my speakers and my amps. That bass line.
Preference is always gonna win though. I'm trying to figure out a way to deal with that stay neutral when you with the topic. Like, is it a way to do it and be neutral? Because we obviously falling with the MC side of it, like so.
The convenience. The MC can sit back and say, I need somebody to rap this part, and anybody could punch in. You get where I'm going? It's convenient. Anybody can it's easy. Preference
Yeah,
is
because
I need it this way.
All right.
I'm gonna
What
do it
about
this
that?
way.
That's good what you just said. Is there
nah,
has or let's say has rap changed to
That's
where
just
back
like
in the day
that's just like
MCs
us
used
being
to
kind of a little bit older. I give it right back, Buddha. We
oh no
prefer
you all right.
we prefer an MC, somebody who could spit their verse right off the head. If we saying freestyle, opposed to right now, they punch in, punch out because it's convenient. Versus you formulated that whole verse from scratch, but it's convenient to say one two words, a pause. Okay, let me think of something more convenient to fit right there. Opposed to the
Yo,
MC
Biasa,
can tell
hold
the
on,
whole
man. Hold on,
story
man.
and put it together
Hold on,
in that
Biasa.
fresh
Let me
way.
tell you something, Biasa. Let me give you a story, man. Let me give you a story now, man. You just see some. Hold it right there. Hold it. The first time I seen that, man, I was fucking amazed. And I was so mad when I seen it because let me show you what happened. I'm at Q-Butter Studio in 2022. And he was doing a session and some rappers came in there. And Dot was running the board for the little rappers. The man them going out of booth, the man that pull out his phone. And he had like 4 bars written. He said, yeah, this is how I'm gonna start it. And then after that, I'm gonna tell you when to stop. And I just looked. I didn't know what was going on. I have no idea where I'm going. So the man that going out of the booth, he pull out his little phone and the man that spit his 4 bars and then he
He's
dropped his
punching in
phone
and
down
out.
and he started rapping. And then he said, stop. Then he went back and he listened and he said, all right, I like those 2 bars after. Stop it right there. And then I'm going to come in after that.
Yes,
And then
punching
he
in
went
and
in the
out.
booth again and he listened to what he rapped. And then he went back and he just started freestyling again. And he said a bunch of crazy. And then he was like, no, I didn't like that part. I didn't like that part. I like that 2 part. Take that 2 part, cut that, and then merge it back. And then Dot was doing that. And I was like, wait a minute, this nigga's building a verse?
Yeah.
Like he's
Yeah.
capturing his freestyle, but taking little bits of it. I said, that's kind of what we do when we write a rap. I was like, yo, I said, that's kind of what we do when we write a rap, but this
That's
is
a headache
different.
for an engineer. It's a headache for an
This is
engineer to go
completely
through that shit.
different.
But it's a headache for an engineer to go through all that punching in and out the way he's trying to do it. But
And I sat there, Dot almost fell asleep making the song, my youth, from scrolling back and punching in and punching out so much. And I sat there, I was
most
like,
of the
yo,
time
this is
when
the
people punch
studio
in and out
session
is
I've ever been
because
in all my life.
they having troubles with certain parts of their verse or whatever, catching it on beat or whatever. So they'll punch it in, they'll punch you out, punch you in and punch you out, so you can still ride the beat. And because you might the bars might be new to you for whatever reason, or maybe just that certain part of the song is difficult to keep up because that particular bar you got right there, you jammed in too many words, maybe before you got to your finishing bar or whatever. So you gotta punch in and out. It's different reasons why people gotta do it. But what you was just describing, that would drive me crazy if I was the engineer. Motherfucker sitting up here just freestyling and then telling me, all right, keep this blind and get out of this, and then we're gonna go back and do all like that shit. Like at that point, you
Yo,
just
it
asking
was
me to put together.
crazy to
At
what
that point, you just asking me to put together a puzzle, and like that should drive me crazy.
And when I saw that's what the youth them was doing, that's basically what they do when they go to the studio now. That's what they do.
Yeah, I don't want to put a puzzle together. Like have some prepared bars.
But hey, that's more beneficial to the studio, right?
Like I said, is Doc writing the rap? In my mind, I was like, it looked like Doc is writing the rap, and because you saying the words, but Doc is really structuring what you're doing, and he's telling you like, nah, this is, and I'm watching. I'm sitting. I'm like, I never seen that. I was like, I didn't know what to do with that. I was like, because I was like, I don't even think that youth know what he's doing. Because
He's
as an
pushing up his
MC, we
budget.
used to sit down and try and play with the word, make shit work. When it didn't fit in the bar, you have to catch your breath, add a
Yeah,
word,
that's what I
take a
said. Breath
word out,
control, shit
change
like
the
that. Yeah,
syllable.
that's usually.
You'd have to
Yeah,
do something. You just couldn't punch.
yeah, you
I
wasn't
didn't
just
get it.
like doing what you was just describing. Like I said, the shit you describing is crazy.
He's
Ain't
like, he's a
that
rapper. He's
pushing
not.
up the budget though? Ain't that making it cost more? Studio fees, doing that shit.
Well, you pay by the hour, so if motherfuckers want to bullshit around with that shit and this, that, third, I mean, motherfucker getting paid, but that still would drive me crazy as an engineer trying to put that shit together and everything else.
Yeah, talking about punching in and out.
Yeah, but the way Buddha was describing it though, not even so much as punching in and out, like that's normal.
Yo,
But
ask Q if I'm lying, B. And you know we beefing and all of that. That's still my brethren, B. We're not, yo, ask Q and Dottie because I'm not lying about this. I was
no, I
sitting there,
believe
they
you.
was looking at me like, Buddha, this is what they doing now. And I was like, what? I was amazed. I'm sitting in the studio just amazed, like amazed. I was like, yo, it's over with for me. I'm done with this. I can't rap no more. I don't want to do none of this. I can't compete.
Y'all know who
This
fault
funny
this
because I always
is, right?
want to go freestyle on the beat. I just freestyle the whole beat and be like, yo, take that out, take this out. I would never stop and be like, punch this in, punch that out. I freestyle the beat and be like, well, we
But
like
that's
that
where
part.
it come
Let me
from,
write
Buddha.
something like that. Let me take that little piece and I'm going to build a verse off that. But I don't know
That's where
about
it come
what he was
from.
doing.
Niggas being able
I
to
couldn't
claim
not
they going off the
necessarily
top
not
of the
it. I
head.
just did not understand it. It was something different to me.
Yeah, you
in my
think
mind.
Biggie and them started? You think Biggie and them started that
Yeah,
shit?
that's rapping off the
Real
head
word.
shit because I stopped writing. Like I didn't stop writing because of them. I did it because I got older and I was busy, and instead of writing on paper, I'd be walking around all day. I'd be writing raps in my head. You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
I mean,
But
I think all MCs do that to a certain degree, but it's levels to it, right? Like I don't know. Was they freestyling or did they just have prepared bars in their head like Fontaine was just talking about?
Man, that man that was in there just freestyling, just yelling. I told you, he had 4 bars written out. And he said it. He said, I'm gonna start this song this way. And you seen him. He was looking at the phone when he did the first, and then he dropped the phone and he just started freestyle. He got his start. And then he went for a minute, maybe like about 8 bars, and then he came out the studio and they listened to it. And he said, I like that part. Move that back, and then I'm gonna come off that. And Dot edited out everything,
Yeah,
and
now
then
see that ain't
moved
what Biggie and them was
one little
doing.
part of the verse back,
yeah,
and
Yeah,
then he
that's
went
not what
back in
Biggie.
the studio, and
Biggie
they
and
played the
Biggie and Jay
beginning
Z.
again, and then he came back
Biggie and
in
Jay.
again and just started saying shit. And for about another 8 bars, then he went back and he was like, "Give me those 2 bars," and moved, and then back, and they wasn't consecutive
Yeah,
bars. They was
that's
just
what
shit
I'm
he
saying.
said
That would
that
drive me
rhymed
nuts.
here and there.
That's what I'm
Like
but
saying.
Dot
Biggie
was
and Jay
building
was
the
dropping
verse.
the whole verse.
Yeah, that's what I said. They was just writing bars in their head, right? They was writing their verses in their head, like you was describing. Like these dudes ain't doing that though. These dudes are doing some other shit. Like this, like Frankenstein's monster they putting together. Like, it's some other shit.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, and
Niggas
they
will
just
literally
looking to
say
find
one bar and stop it,
the
and then be
hottest,
like,
craziest
play that
shit
back.
they said off the top of their head and put that with the next hottest, craziest shit. That's what they doing, kind of. And it kind of, the song don't even make no sense when you listen to it. And there was all drill rappers too doing this. I must say this too. Everybody that did this was a drill rapper from New York. I
They ain't
have
the
to
only
say it.
ones doing it.
And I was like,
that's the industry
That's
now.
crazy. That really work. That's
Like when I say a lot of them is writing on the head now, punching in and out. Like they'll look at you crazy for going in there rapping the whole verse.
That's crazy. I know. Well, people don't write nothing anymore. I mean, pencil and paper.
Yeah,
But we got pen and paper in goddamn more. So like notepads and shit, like all that shit we had back in the day, all our notebooks and all that shit, man. Motherfuckers don't have notebooks no more. Motherfuckers got their phone. Motherfuckers type this shit in their notepad on their fucking phone or their fucking computer.
I don't even type mine in my phone. I rap it because if you think about it, when you write it, you got to remember your flow and everything. But if I record that bitch in my voice recorder, I can remember how I was flowing, all that shit.
We got all this shit. If I had all this technology back then, oh my goodness, man, yo, shit. Shit.
You just be walking around freestyling. All that stuff you forgot to write down, you would have had it captured.
You know how much times you know how many times that happened in my life? That happened about 5 times a day. He just freestyling random shit, trying to remember that shit later and everything else. Like, yeah, forgetting half of it.
But this ever happened to you? You ever been in like a real battle in a freestyle situation where you start freestyling and all of them things just start popping in out your head as you rhyming? You like, wait a minute, and you kind of ahead of what you rhyming because somehow in yourself you remember this little scheme you put together sometime before, and
yeah,
it's
but it
coming
ain't never
out
gonna
now.
hit the same.
As
It ain't
you
never gonna hit the
freestyling,
same because you was
and you was like,
freestyling.
"Bumba cloud, I couldn't draw for this before, but I drew for it right now." And you kind of ahead of what you rhyming, like in your mind, and you kind of can control where you're going because you've already experienced this wordplay you're working with now in another area of your mind when you was just walking around thinking about thoughts. But now you freestyling and somehow you caught that flow or that wordplay and you recognized it though as you rhyming though.
Right.
I don't, I'm talking to MCs now. I know y'all know what I'm talking about. Like,
know
if people
exactly.
don't know it, sometimes you can be freestyling and you can be ahead of the beat in all your mind to where you kind of watching and know what's going on, or you can be behind the beat.
You 2 bars ahead. You 2 bars ahead of what you actually saying. You 2 bars ahead of what you actually saying.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know when I'm talking to real MCs because you had that experience. Bumbleclad. Yeah, man. Good conversation this morning, yeah, so. And good debate, Fye. I'm gonna remember to tell you that, man. Big up yourself.
Appreciate it, bro. Dream.
Yeah.
Tried to do what I could do. A lot of reading.
Yeah. Yeah, you got to know what intelligent design is and understand what they're actually trying to present.
And then that's why I was trying to figure out like exactly what intelligent design he was following. You know what I'm saying? Because they'll say, "Oh, I don't follow that model," which ain't no real model, but I'm interested though because between Taz and Domo, I really don't know what the topic gonna be if I debate either one of them. I know Taz gonna try to get me to do LGBTQ. Nope, not with $500 on the line. Hell no.
Well, you can start thinking of things you wouldn't mind debating.
Yeah, I've been thinking. Yes, get that scheduled. You ready for this
I
regular
tried to
season?
controlling in out of the comments of the debate and just allow the debate to unfold. I'm trying to refine my manners. You understand? I'm trying to refine my manners around here. Be more honorable, you understand, in him sitting. Yeah, you see me?
Yeah.
Because I wanted to just keep asking, what was designed? Was it the original pattern of development and you just designed that and you just say, okay, I'm gonna the first atom and then or the first dot, the first whatever that explode, and then from that the logic is set. I ain't gotta design no more.
He wouldn't answer that question.
Down and design everything and say,
Well, he
okay,
doesn't
well,
believe in the Big Bang, I don't think.
design cosmic background radiation, then I'm gonna design iron-based heavy metal stars to birth new elements. I'm gonna have one element, hydrogen, and a little helium, and then from that we gonna design
You're
some shit,
explaining. That's
new
that's
element,
that's what I
and then
tried to
we
Hey,
get
gonna
you to do.
design.
but we
Explain
Then
that.
we gonna
but we
design
wouldn't be
this.
here if it wasn't for
Then we
that
gonna
though, Buddha.
design
So
gravitation
it must have been.
wheels.
Exactly.
Then we gonna
It must have
design this.
it must be designed, Buddha, because if it wasn't, then we wouldn't be here. Basically,
Man,
you're
people
saying
say
that all this stuff. Basically, what you're saying, Buddha, is all this stuff is random. That's what you're saying.
no. I'm telling you, science tells you that it's all random until you look at it. You find the order when you look, because you look for pattern recognition in reality, and it don't occur till you look.
And that's what I
It's
didn't
like
even
you
get
can't
to
find
really was that
electrons
part
until
on
you
the paper
focus.
where I think it's Sean Carroll, where he talked about humans brains operating like we see things in patterns. So of course we're gonna notice all the patterns and shit in the universe. That's how our mind works. You know what I mean? We break down everything
I
in
always
patterns. That's
tell
what
you
we're
that
gonna
the
see.
brain is a pattern recognition device. That
Mm-hmm.
without pattern recognition, that's why I talk about metaphors and distinctions. There's a book called The Laws of Form. I suggest, man, this go. It sounds crazy for me to say this, but it'll take you like 3 years to understand this book, and the book is not more than 200 pages. You think I'm lying? Go, you can look at, they got lectures about it on YouTube. You can look it up. It's called The Laws of Forms by I think it's Edmund G. Spencer Brown or G. Spencer Brown. It might not be Edmund in there, but his last name is Spencer Brown. I got the book. It's called The Laws of Form. And it shows how once you make a distinction, just a distinction in itself, he called it the mark. Just once you do that act, just with the human mind, all the logic, everything in reality starts to play out. All the analogies, everything that you think can happen once you set and you distinguish something in the foreground and something in the background. And this happens in an instant synonymously, and it creates a pattern. Based on that little distinction, four, and this is important that it's four too. Four, because you think in kind of four limits of thought. You can posit, you can negate something, you can posit something, you can have something in the contrary, or you can have something in the contradictory. Those are the four limits of logic and thinking. So once you make this distinction, there's four laws or rules in which this distinction can interact. And they're basically that. You can negate, you can posit, you can contrary, or you can contradict. Those are all two different propositions within logical thinking. Four different propositions within logical thinking. Now, once you do that, everything that you can apply to pattern recognition in the universe starts to work itself out. And without going too deep into it, that's basic premise of it. And I'm gonna just leave it at that. And I suggest y'all look it up and research it. And you'll spend a few years once it hits you, because it's not binary thinking. It's opposed to binary thinking. It sounds binary, but when you research it, you're gonna find out it's not binary. It's about the simultaneity that happens with distinctions in pattern recognition, and how it's the essence of human consciousness in order to apply and manipulate and function in reality. That you can't otherwise propose or present anything without this awareness happening, without whether you know it. And you will see when you read the text, it's crazy. because it's kind of stunning. It fucks up your mind for a minute. Like, oh, this is crazy, son. And you'll find out all the things that influence that you are living with, from circuitry to computer switchboards. There's a whole lot of shit that this thing they're influencing modern world that you'll be privy to. Literary criticism, philosophy, logical application. Like, yeah, this is one of those secret books they keep from y'all. Laws of Form, Spencer Brown, Chiquito. It's a very good lecture on YouTube about it, but it's kind of pedantic and comprehensive and a little tedious, but it's a very good explanation. It's a good start. So you can listen to those lectures and then go read the text for yourself. But I'm telling you, it's going to take you a few years to understand the blood clot. Even if you watch all these videos and all of this shit, it's going to take you a month.
Hey, Fye, what was the actual title of y'all's debate?
Is the logic in nature best explained by intelligent design?
I don't know why I thought it started with
God
beauty.
exists.
What's the part of time? Was it the beauty in nature, intelligent
No, it was
design?
always the logic.
Oh shit!
Yeah, I seen you in the comments talking about the beauty of Piazza. Talking about
Yeah, I guess I misheard
yeah,
conversations in the
see you
past.
comment. You still stuck on the beauty. You talking about the natural disaster and the what did you call it? Why they call it a natural disaster and not a correction? What was what word?
Oh, I was talking shit.
Yeah,
Uh,
geographic correction.
G- yeah, some shit like that. Y'all know not to be paying attention to me.
You know, I was
Well,
like, now what? He's talking about geographic correction. Okay.
one question in the chat. I said, how do you design decay, death, supernovas, black holes, and entropy? Most of the time when you design is not to fail.
Well, they were saying that,
So
and
we designed to try and present the illogical principles of nature, because nature is not logical. That's what's crazy to me. Like the amount of waste in nature, you think is logical? What the fuck are you talking about?
I thought you
This
did.
is what's so
I thought you
crazy.
did
Is
a
like
hell
when
of
you
a job
understand logic,
fighting.
and then you try and apply that to the universe, and then you look at the inefficiency of the universe, is whatever. Like you got a misappropriation of terms and don't get it. You think logic means you because you can find order. That order means logic. No, there's a lot of things that's order that's illogical. Don't make sense. It's not efficient. The whole essence of the logic B is to find the most efficient processes. That's what we do. That's why we use pattern recognition, B. So you get it wrong. So you didn't go and study the mountain to take the most difficult route over the mountain, nigga. That's not what the point of finding the pattern was. You think the animals do that? You think they look for the most difficult route over, huh? All right, do it. I do. If they're doing
Yeah,
that,
they
they're
come
gonna have
out fighting on that
adaptation to
stable when you
something
try to.
chasing them, and they don't want what's chasing them to go that route. So then they're gonna go that route, and they're gonna have some adaptation to make it easy for them to go that route. Like this stuff is not as efficient as you think when you study nature. Nature wastes a lot of shit, produce a lot of unnecessary seeds, offsprings that die, and this, and that. Nature is very wasteful.
It ain't that goddamn logical either.
But it's a fact.
It ain't that logical either. But there's logic in it.
No, man, logic is the process of the human mind about reasoning and how you apply reasoning to your expression of these patterns. Logic is not about the efficiency or necessarily the recognition of a pattern. It's about once you recognize there's a pattern and you start expressing it and making suppositions about the pattern, then your language and what you are saying about this goes into the logic matrix, where you start analyzing the propositions according to the logical paradigms that I laid out before, when they tell you, you know, if P, then not Q, if Q, then not P, if P, then Q, then both and Q, P and Q, that those four propositions, because basically that's what your statement that you're trying to express around the pattern you recognize will make it consistent with a logical matrix that can be analyzed. And once it don't fit into one of those, then it's gonna have no logic. It's gonna not have logical probability and be fallible and not make sense. It's gonna be an unrecognizable statement. So people misuse terms because they didn't take no class on logic. And you can tell they just using the term layman to mean like clear understanding or some shit, but they're not talking about logic. They're just not, because that's a whole process of learning. That's why I say when you there's an academic level to studying, and then there's, you know, a regular or colloquial and connotative use of language that, you know, that the general populace uses. That it's kind of hard to balance between when you come from academia, because most people don't have the prerequisite knowledge to make the judgments you're talking about, and they just think you're talking over their head or in circles or about things that are not relevant because they listening for common sense type arguments and not necessarily structured academic presentations around concepts. And that's why these debates, I think, would be difficult for me, because the minute he said that, I would have went into the whole logic paradigm and bored the fucking audience. That's what I immediately I'd be like, yo, he don't even know nothing about logic. So I would have to break down what logic is, this, and that, then show
Roy did keep
intelligent design
questioning
and
that logic.
and this logic, and showing how what he's doing is actually within a mode of logic, and how he lacks an understanding. So this is an unnecessary debate. I wouldn't even been trying to defend. I would just been, and I know how my mind works. That's why I think, like, if I start debating this,
I spoke about what logic was in my first round.
Oh, I didn't see your first round. I don't think, maybe.
Yeah, I spoke about what logic was in my first round, and how it is noticed in science, how it's recognized in science.
Did you talk about the P and Q and the levels and the way logic works? Or just like a definitional approach?
Definition.
Or application approach?
Well, I mean, I kind of broke down. I kind of broke down how logic works within nature, as in like RNA and evolution. How it learned to basically replicate itself or develop the same way humans do to develop over time. I'm doing something at the same time I'm talking to you, but to develop over time. Like all these was these are processes over time. It's not something that's just happening instantly. If it was intelligent, it wouldn't produce the bad
Done
versions
probably
and then over time the better version. I don't know what you just said.
No, I'm saying you did a good job with what you're doing. I'm saying with what I would have done probably would have made me lose the debate because it would have been just too in depth. Because I wouldn't even talked about it the way you talking about. Like I said, I would have went into breaking down like just how to apply logic and how this is inapplicable to what you're talking about. Like you're not even using logic in the correct sense.
But they
And
don't
then
want
I
to,
would have
that
took
would have
the
been
answer
pointless
to
because
both
the
of your
question
things
is,
and started to
does
deal with that as
intelligent
a
design?
metaphor that he's using it as and things like that. And I say I would have lost the crowd, is what I'm telling you, is what I'm trying to express to you.
No, I
I would
get
have
that,
lost
but
the
what
crowd.
I get that.
Though
What I'm
I
saying
know
is,
what
it would
the
have been
hell I would have
pointless
been
to argue
talking
then.
about. And I would have missed the argument, is that's what I'm just trying to explain to you. Because I would have just been caught up on what the fuck is he talking about, the logic in nature.
Ain't
Like, do he
nothing
know
wrong
what
with you
logic
knowing what the hell you talking about, but it's a problem when you the only one know what the hell you talking
Yeah, I've been talking some academic shit. I'm telling you, I've been in there like, yo, nigga, P and Q and the P and Q in nature, the proposition you making is not relevant and it don't
But you
fit within
arguing
relevant
logic, and
category.
the debate wasn't about logic. That's why you would have lost the crowd because the debate was about what's the better explanation.
I'm telling you. How my mind work. I would have heard that word logic and be like, what is he doing? What are we saying here? Because I want to give a whole rhetorical breakdown about what logic is. Then we can have a discussion. I'm just been trying to establish terms for about
That's
an
what
hour.
you open up with that. You open up and show what logic is. You start off with that, and that way you got your whole premise to do all the breakdowns you want to. That's how I do. I mean,
Yeah, I agree. I agree. No, I'm saying you did a good approach. I'm just saying, me, nigga, I would have lost the blood clot crowd. They'd be like, what the fuck Buddha talking about, man? You fuck you, goddamn it, get this nigga off the air.
about.
We know you know what he talking about, but we don't hear that bullshit. It's something to do with rhetoric. Yeah, it is. Because the logic table and all of that shit, that's some different. When you get that shit down, especially y'all debaters, y'all should really study that. Then you'll see a lot of fallacies made, and you'll see, how can I say it? The nature of the premises that they propose. What logical reference or framework that they're operating in as they structure their sentences. I hated all that shit when I was in college. But it came back to serve me very well.
You got to join the debate league.
Yeah, I don't be hearing nothing I want to debate really. I'm gonna
So
join the
he
league, but it's gonna be difficult to get me in the debate because most of the topics I hear I don't want nothing to be about. I would do the MC and probably something like that, but I'm not doing that.
so he never answered what the intelligent design, or I guess designer, is.
No, he refused.
no, yeah, he
And I'm saying
refused. He said that wasn't a part of his
because
argument.
the
I'm
fact
like,
that
How can it not be a part of your argument? Once you say intelligent design, you're implying a designer. You can't deny that part.
I
And
would have
that's what I
took
was
his.
telling you yesterday, GQ. I'm not gonna argue that intelligent designer and all that. That's gonna be up to you. And when he wouldn't stand on it, that held him to that. Like you can't not have an intelligent designer when you tell me it was designed. Something or
When we
someone
do
had to
ask
design
him, I was like, here we go.
it.
Well, I had put that in the chat that design by definition is a sign of intelligence. So
I don't. I just went and read the
it is
question.
only recognized by intelligence. This is important. Then I said explaining a process it is not what did I say? I said explaining how something works is not designing it. That's not what science is doing. Like they're recognizing and explaining a pattern. So there's not necessarily a need for a creative process behind that because you recognize you just explain this simple pattern. But if you use and say designed, then as he said, it implies a designer because there has to be an intelligence behind something that was designed. Now, just because you explain a process or a pattern, it doesn't indicate that someone created this process or pattern that you recognize. They're just simple words, just if you understand, like just how language works. And I don't know why it was so difficult for him to not understand that.
He was trying to be too strict with the design without a designer. But when he tried to hit you with that loaded question, and you wouldn't let him get you on that stable. What was it? Stable, right? Yeah.
No, see, the point of my thing is what he's trying to do is equate design with pattern explanation.
No, that ain't what
And
I'm
that's
talking
what
about,
we're
though,
not
baby.
doing.
That ain't what I'm talking about. I'm talking
The
about
words are not synonymous.
when he in the
And what he's
question,
trying
in
to
the
do is
question
say
and answer,
scientific explanation of pattern is
Buddha.
what's indicative of
I'm talking
design.
about in
That's
the
not
question.
true.
Can you hear me, Buddha?
Yeah, man.
I'm talking about in the question and answer round. I'm talking about something else.
Okay.
I'm talking about when he asked him, what was it? Everything in nature.
Yeah, he was saying is mathematics stable? Is everything in nature mathematical, stable, and something else? And I was like, well, I don't necessarily like the word stable. He was like asking, is all the laws stable? And I
Yeah.
was like, I don't necessarily like the word stable. He was like, well,
Yeah,
is it or
threw him.
not? I was like,
First of all, you threw him with that. He didn't expect you to say that. So you threw him really off his square with that. And then he tried to come at you with argue that it was stable, make a new argument. And so when he told you or asked
Hold
you,
up. What does he mean? Hold on.
hold
Y'all
on, Buddha.
said
Hold
something
on.
crazy.
Let me land, Buddha. When he asked
Okay.
you, our plane, well, he's like, well, the moon ain't falling out the sky. Planes ain't falling out the sky. You like sometimes.
I mean, these things don't always stay there.
Right
They
there.
don't be. They're not in the same space at all times. And then if you look across the universe, not just our galaxy, it ain't as calm as our galaxy. So these things change depending on where you at. Like that's why I'm like,
Planes not falling out the sky.
Hold
You hit
on,
with the
though. You said
sometimes.
something
I'm like,
crazy. You said
that's on
something
Earth.
crazy, though. I want to know this. You said something about mathematics in the world.
He said are the universal laws in nature mathematical, stable. I'm trying to remember it right. Mathematical, stable, and something else.
yeah, it was a few things. Yeah, it was one question with a lot of loaded questions.
That's a very weird question because I heard him say something earlier. Like, do people realize that mathematics are and geometric forms we use only exist as abstractions? Like that, none of this shit exists in the real world. Like there's no perfect circle, there's no perfect triangle, there's no straight line. None of that shit exists. That we appropriate that and apply that to the universe, and that the nuances in between that is what kind of explains why we need quantum theory, why we need imaginary numbers, why we have oddities to explain how the universe works, because it's not perfect, it's actually imperfect. So like, see how my mind works? Like that shit don't even make sense to me, because the constants you're talking about are humans drawing patterns. The solar unit is a human pattern that extrapolates distance from the earth to the sun. That shit is constantly changing. They extrapolate that from what could be the furthest extent along the orbital plane from the sun at its furthest extent, and that becomes a solar unit for measurement in space. So you can go 2, 3 solar units, which is that distance. So you ain't got to keep using that distance mathematically. So then you make a symbol, make that into an equation, but it's that number, and you made that up. Like that don't exist. It literally don't exist. It's a fiction that's used for you to explore and find other patterns. The distance that light travels within this is you measuring that and coming up with a calculation and giving a reference point, creating a constant. But that's based on the abstractions. None of the abstractions exist there's no real circle. None of that shit. There's no number one in the real, you can't find it. You can use it and apply it to things and concepts. Why don't people get this? So you can't come to me and talk about the real numbers of the universe. That shit don't make no sense. It don't. It's unless you're saying the numbers of the abstract world of the universe, and then that's a whole philosophical thing you start getting into. But you tell me where in nature, where in the universe did the universe create a complete circle, a real triangle, a real square? Where? Where in the universe did something move in a fucking straight line? Where? Where is something moving in a perfect circular orbit? Where is the non-elliptical orbits existing in this world? Where? Where does this happen? Where is a tightly formed spiral, non-spiral or nebular-looking galaxy? Where is a tightly formed, uniform? You don't know. You can't even fucking get a black hole perfectly circular because of the disturbance around the event horizon. So what the fuck are y'all like? What's going on? What are we doing here? How do you do this mentally? This is what I don't understand. I don't understand these things. Like how are you doing this? How are you conflating this shit? Like your mind don't work right? You don't understand that you apply these abstract metaphors in order to make sense out of reality? Oh, you really think you can make a circle? Okay. You think you can make a sphere? You think you can construct a perfect triangle? Okay. All right. Do what y'all do, nigga. You think you can make something flat? You can approximate to it, but you can't create that. Impossible. The entropy of atoms alone won't let you do it. Like, what the fuck? Basic science would. Hey, I don't know what to say this morning, but that's how my mind works. So I don't understand that shit. When you start really thinking about things and know how this shit is constructed and work, what people be saying, it don't make sense. It just can't. Like, where is your science skills? What the fuck are you talking about? And we go manipulate reality, you got to account for standard deviation from what? The abstract. You got to account for approximation. You got to account for what happens when you apply these things in the real world based on strict theoretical applications that don't work. I don't want to bore your show, Psycho. Let me stop this fuckery. Let's go back and talk about rap. Knowing you probably end the show because me I start talking about the people.
Yeah, it is 6 o'clock in the morning, Buddha. I was just about to say I'm about to get me some sleep. I got shit I gotta do a little bit later.
Yeah,
All
I'm
right,
sorry
y'all. I
about it.
appreciate you, Psycho.
Fuck the show up.
I didn't even fuck the show up, man. I'm gonna stop coming on the show, man. Every time I come on the show, man, start talking some more rhetoric and philosophy. People don't want to hear that fuckery, man. The white man is the devil.
There you go.
There you go.
That's how you set it off in this month.
Yeah.
Start the war off. Burn the Hebrew, Swarty. Swarty go hit the link right now. Bumba Clad, man. Go another well of Jonah, man, and sit down, man. Sit down in the well, man. What happened to you, man? Bumba Clad, man. Yeah, blood clot Hebrew story and him fuck with that, so man. Start the fuck with all this money, yeah?
Swarty got a mental problem. Wrong with that motherfucker. That motherfucker bipolar schizophrenic.
That nigga distraught out there.
Bipolar schizophrenic, man.
Let's travel up, Swarty. I'm coming up there, man. I'm gonna get a Somalian crew, man. A whole bunch of Muslims here, man. They hate Hebrews. Yeah, man. And then I'm gonna war with them, man. Yeah, man. We're gonna get on welfare too up there, man. We're gonna get on welfare, open up a spot on welfare, and that blood clot start trap out that blood clot.
He swear they won't never give him a fade. They don't never want to catch a fade. They don't beat the fuck out there.
You run around trying to fight, nigga. It's 2025.
RPG on his ass, man. What I talk about, man? Mr. Somalian, I fight and take down Black Hawk and kill off American soldier and him sitting here. You watch movie about we.
No, see.
Right.
They think say we're coming here to fight and grapple with Uno. We don't do no grappling, my lord. A pure AK-47